अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम सलमान खालिद है। तो मैं रावलपिंडी शहर से बिलोंग करता हूँ। मेरी गेमर आईडी CSK है और मैं सुपर अकूमा को देख के अकूमा यानी कि शुरू किया, स्टार्ट किया। टेकन 6 में मेरा बहुत था करैक्टर मेन, तो सीज़न 2 में मैंने अकूमा शुरू किया। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कि मेरा अकूमा बहुत बेस्ट जा रहा है इस टाइम पिंडी रावलपिंडी में। मेरी एज तकरीबन 9 से 10 साल थी, तब से मैं टेकन यानी कि खेलते हुए जा रहा हूँ। तो अम्मी मुझे देती थी नाश्ते के पैसे ना, जाके बेटा नाश्ता लेके आओ। छोटा सा होता था, लेके आए 5 रोटी में पैसे देने, तो मैं 3 रोटियां लेके नहीं 2 रोटियों के पैसे लेके गेम शेम खेली घंटे 2 बाद। अम्मी ढूंढती थी, अम्मी को पता है किधर है ये। अम्मी आती थी जुत्ती उठाई हुई वेपर उठा के मार मार के कमर में नीलो नील कर देती। अबू को पता लगता कि यार ये 2 महीने मारा है, फिर अबू मुझे पैसे दे दे, फिर गेम खेलने चला था। खैर मुझे इतना क्रेज़ है गेम का, टेकन का खास, कि मैं 7-8 साल की मतलब कि एज में मैं खेलते हुए आ रहा हूँ और आज तक अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह खेल रहा हूँ। तो उम्मीद है कि आगे भी इंशाल्लाह मैं खेलता रहूँगा और बहुत ऊपर जाऊँगा। मैंने डागरा कप खेला, सुपर हुकूमा, हम उसके पूल में थे, तो मेरी बहुत ख्वाहिश थी कि मैं सुपर हुकूमा के साथ खेलूँ, लेकिन बैड लक के वो हो नहीं पाया। लेकिन इंशाल्लाह TWT 2021 में जो आ रहा है, आई होप कि उसमें बेस्ट में परफॉर्म दूँगा।
मेरा नाम शाहरुख खान ज़ादा है। मैं रावलपिंडी से बिलोंग करता हूँ। मेरी एज 13 ईयर्स ओल्ड है और टेकन मेरी हॉबी नहीं, मेरा पैशन है। मैं इस फील्ड में बहुत आगे जाना चाहता हूँ। मेरी इंस्पिरेशन अरसलान है और मैं बड़े प्लेयरों के साथ खेलना चाहता हूँ। मैं भी जिस तरह अरसलान ने वो विन किया, मैं भी पाकिस्तान के लिए कुछ करना चाहता हूँ, पाकिस्तान का नाम रोशन करना चाहता हूँ। डागरा कप मेरा पहला टूर्नामेंट था और मुझे बहुत शौक़ था कि इंटरनेशनल सीन देखने का, और ये GameOne Esports ने ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया पाकिस्तान में, तो मैंने इसे अटेंड किया और वहाँ मेरा बहुत अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा। बड़े प्लेयर्स मिले, क्रेजी सुपर हुकूमा से भी मिला और फरगस से मिला और काफ़ी अवैसानी वगैरह इनसे मिला। मेरा बहुत शौक़ था इनसे मिलने का और इनके साथ खेलने का। इंशाल्लाह मैं भी इस फील्ड में और आगे जाना चाहता हूँ। मैं 9th ग्रेड में पढ़ता हूँ और घर वाले सपोर्ट नहीं करते। वो कहते हैं कि आपकी पढ़ाई डिस्टर्ब हो रही है, नज़र वीक, जिस तरह हर बंदा कहता है। तो मुझे पता है कि मैं इन दोनों का मैनेज कर रहा हूँ और काफ़ी मुश्किल होता है मेरे लिए। मैं काफ़ी घर वाले हर वक्त कहते रहते हैं कि आप गेम ना खेलो, कि इसमें कोई फ्यूचर नहीं है। मगर जब से डागरा कप हुआ है, इंटरनेशनल सीन पाकिस्तान में हुआ है, मुझे लगता है कि ऐसा फ्यूचर है पाकिस्तान में इसका। मेरे पास मोबाइल भी नहीं है, जिस वजह से मुझे बहुत परेशानी होती है कहीं आने जाने में। रिसेंटली मैंने अभी लाहौर विज़िट किया है और अरसलान से मीटअप किया। अरसलान के साथ मैं स्ट्रीम पे खेला हूँ, उन्होंने मुझे बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला, गेन करने को मिला और मेरा वहाँ का एक्सपीरियंस बहुत अच्छा रहा है। पाकिस्तान का टॉप प्लेयर मेरी इंस्पिरेशन है, अवैसानी। मेरा नाम शाहरुख खान ज़ादा है। मैं रावलपिंडी से बिलोंग करता हूँ। मेरी एज 13 ईयर्स ओल्ड है और टेकन मेरी हॉबी नहीं, मेरा पैशन है। मैं इस फील्ड में बहुत आगे जाना चाहता हूँ। मेरी इंस्पिरेशन अरसलान है और मैं बड़े प्लेयरों के साथ खेलना चाहता हूँ। मैं भी जिस तरह अरसलान ने वो विन किया, मैं भी पाकिस्तान के लिए कुछ करना चाहता हूँ, पाकिस्तान का नाम रोशन करना चाहता हूँ। टाकरा कप मेरा पहला टूर्नामेंट था और मुझे बहुत शौक़ था कि इंटरनेशनल सीन देखने का, और ये GameOne Esports ने ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया पाकिस्तान में, तो मैंने इसे अटेंड किया और वहाँ मेरा बहुत अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा। बड़े प्लेयर्स मिले, क्रेजी सुपर हुकूमा से भी मिला और फरगस से मिला और काफ़ी अवैसानी वगैरह इनसे मिला। मेरा बहुत शौक़ था इनसे मिलने का और इनके साथ खेलने का। इंशाल्लाह मैं भी इस फील्ड में और आगे जाना चाहती हूँ। मैं 9th ग्रेड में पढ़ता हूँ और घर वाले सपोर्ट नहीं करते। वो कहते हैं कि आपकी पढ़ाई डिस्टर्ब हो रही है, नज़र वीक, जिस तरह हर बंदा कहता है। तो मुझे पता है कि मैं इन दोनों का मैनेज कर रहा हूँ और काफ़ी मुश्किल होता है मेरे लिए। मैं काफ़ी घर वाले हर वक्त कहते रहते हैं कि आप गेम ना खेलो, कि इसमें कोई फ्यूचर नहीं है। मगर जब से टाकरा कप हुआ है, इंटरनेशनल सीन पाकिस्तान में हुआ है, मुझे लगता है कि ऐसा फ्यूचर है पाकिस्तान में इसका। मेरे पास मोबाइल भी नहीं है, जिस वजह से मुझे बहुत परेशानी होती है कहीं आने जाने में। रिसेंटली मैंने अभी लाहौर विज़िट किया है और अरसलान से मीटअप किया। अरसलान के साथ मैं स्ट्रीम पे खेला हूँ, उन्होंने मुझे बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला, गेन करने को मिला और मेरा वहाँ का एक्सपीरियंस बहुत अच्छा रहा है। पाकिस्तान का टॉप प्लेयर मेरी इंस्पिरेशन है, वैसानी, अरसलान, आतिफ भट्ट। पहले मेरा फेवरेट कैरेक्टर काजूमी था अरसलान की इंस्पिरेशन से। फिर मैंने देखा कि नी को वैसानी ने बीट किया FV कप में, तो अकुमा मेरा तब से फेवरेट हो गया और मेरे आइडियल थे उस टाइम वैसानी बन के थे। फिर मैं उनसे मिलने गया मीटअप में, उनके साथ बहुत मज़ा आया और भी बहुत लोग मिले, बहुत एक्सपीरियंस हुआ और बहुत कुछ गेन करने को मिला।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम यासिर मलिक है और मैं गुजरांवाला में रहता हूँ और मेरा गेमर टैग यासिर मलिक है। मैं मेन करैक्टर जिन खेलता हूँ। BS के सेंटर खेलते हैं जो कि यहाँ पे ख्याली में है, गुजरांवाला में। हम शाम टाइम, मेरा अपना भी बिज़नेस है, लेकिन वहाँ से टाइम निकालता हूँ, गेमों के लिए भी निकालता हूँ क्योंकि मेरा शौक़ है गेम खेलना। टैग खेलता हूँ, टेकन खेलता हूँ, अब टेकन 7 जो है ना ये खेलता हूँ। तो यहाँ पे काफ़ी अच्छे लोग गेमर हैं, जो प्लेयर हैं, बहुत अच्छे प्लेयर हैं यहाँ पे, जो शाम को यहाँ पे हम टाइम निकालते हैं और यहाँ पे खेलते हैं। और नेक्स्ट मेरा जो है ना, नेक्स्ट मेरा यही है कि मैं TWT 2021 के लिए जो है ना पार्टिसिपेट करूँ और इंशाल्लाह जीतूँ। और मेरा यही है कि मेरा अगर कोई गेम वगैरह अगर कोई देखे या कुछ हो तो मुझे स्पॉन्सर किया जाए, मुझे सपोर्ट किया जाए, जो कि मैं आगे जाके इंशाल्लाह जो है ना इंटरनेशनल कोई जो है टूर्नामेंट जीत सकूं।
अस्सलामुअलैकुम, मेरा नाम जामिन अब्बास है और मैं मैनिएक्स गेमिंग हब को ऑन करता हूँ। और पिछले 30 साल से गेमिंग इंडस्ट्री से वाबस्ता हूँ और 10 साल से इसको अपना प्रोफेशन बनाया है। यहाँ पे जैसे कि आपने देखा होगा स्पेस भी बहुत ज़्यादा है, लोग आना यहाँ बहुत पसंद करते हैं, पूरे पाकिस्तान से लोग आते हैं, इवन बहुत से मुल्कों से भी लोग यहाँ पे आए हैं। ख़ास तौर पे जिस तरह नी और मिस्टर टैक्सी और डैनियल माडो आए हैं यहाँ पे, उन्होंने भी यहाँ पे पाकिस्तानियों के साथ खेल के अपना एक्सपीरियंस उनके साथ शेयर किया है और लोग यहाँ पे कंफर्टेबल फील करते हैं। इंटरनेशनल लेवल का गेमिंग जोन बनाया मैंने यहाँ और स्ट्रगल कर रहा हूँ। इंशाल्लाह ताला अल्लाह से अच्छी उम्मीद है आगे भी अल्लाह पाक इसी तरह जो है ना बरकत अपनी नाज़िल फरमाता रहेगा मेरे इस काम में। इंटरनेशनल कम्युनिटी को चाहिए कि पाकिस्तान के प्लेयर्स को बढ़ चढ़ कर सपोर्ट करे। जिस तरह पाकिस्तानी गेम खेल रहे हैं और अपना लोहा मनवा रहे हैं पूरी दुनिया में, उनको इंटरनेशनल सपोर्ट की भी बहुत ज़रूरत है। और जो प्लेयर स्पॉन्सर नहीं है उनको भी अच्छे स्पॉन्सर मिलने चाहिए और मेरी ख्वाहिश है कि पाकिस्तानी प्लेयर पूरी दुनिया में अपना नाम रोशन करें। ख़ास मैनियक्स ने पिछले 5 सालों में बड़े अच्छे प्लेयर प्रोड्यूस किए हैं, ख़ास तौर पे अवैस हनी, अरसलान, बिलाल, ये सब इधर मैनियक्स से ही खेलते रहे हैं और मैनियक्स में ही प्लेयर हुए हैं। और मैंने 20 सालों में पाकिस्तानियों की स्ट्रगल देखी है। अभी ये पिछले 2 साल में ही इनको मौका मिला है परफॉर्मेंस देने का और बाहर जाने का। अगर इसी तरह पाकिस्तानियों को मौके मिलते रहे बाकी गेम्स में भी, तो पाकिस्तानी अपना लोहा मनवाते रहेंगे और मुल्क का नाम रोशन करते रहेंगे। मैनियक्स गेमिंग हब के नाम से ट्विच पे और यूट्यूब पे चैनल है जो कि लाइव स्ट्रीम करते हैं हम। यहाँ के प्लेयरों को पूरी दुनिया देख रही है, ख़ास तौर पे जापान में बहुत से लोग देख रहे हैं इस चैनल को। और हमें इंटरनेशनल सपोर्ट की ज़रूरत है, अभी मिल रही है हमें सपोर्ट, लेकिन हमें मज़ीद सपोर्ट की ज़रूरत है ताकि हम इसको मेंटेन रख सकें और अपना काम जारी रख सकें।
अस्सलामुअलैकुम, मेरा नाम जन्नाब शेख है। मैं फैसलाबाद सिटी से बिलोंग करता हूँ। मैं टेकन काफ़ी देर से खेल रहा हूँ, 2009 से मैं टेकन खेल रहा हूँ। उसके अलावा मेरा लियो मेन कैरेक्टर है और इस टाइम मैं पाकिस्तान का बेस्ट लियो का प्लेयर हूँ। और
My God! Eliminates Hira Malik from the tournament. What a match of adaptability, of perseverance, and all sorts. Oh my God, Zanab Sheikh.
मेरी जो टूर्नामेंट अचीवमेंट्स है उसके अंदर जो सा TWT इवेंट है टाटा कप, वो 5th प्लेस के अंदर है, जो कि पाकिस्तान का सबसे बड़ा और मुश्किल टूर्नामेंट था। उसके अंदर मेरी प्लेसिंग 5th प्लेस थी। उसके अलावा मैं फास्ट यूनिवर्सिटी जो दूसरा सबसे बड़ा टूर्नामेंट था दायरा, उसके अंदर 2nd प्लेस के ऊपर था। उसके अलावा वैली टूर्नामेंट हुआ था, उसके ऊपर भी मैं 1st प्लेस के ऊपर था। उसके बाद GC टूर्नामेंट हुआ था, उसके ऊपर भी मैं 1st प्लेस के ऊपर था। लाहौर के अंदर एक V/ ने ऑर्गेनाइज कराया था। V/ के टूर्नामेंट में मैं टॉप 16 के अंदर था। तो ये मेरी अचीवमेंट्स है और इसके अलावा भी मैं काफ़ी ज़्यादा टूर्नामेंट्स खेल चुका हूँ। इसके अलावा मैं पाकिस्तान के सारे टॉप प्लेयर्स को फेस कर चुका हूँ और उनको अच्छा मैं टफ़ टाइम देता हूँ। मेरे साथ काफ़ी प्रैक्टिस कर चुके हैं और काफ़ी मैं उनके साथ मैचेस भी खेल चुका हूँ और टूर्नामेंट्स में भी उनको मैं फेस कर चुका हूँ। और ये मैं अपने बारे में बताना चाहूँगा कि मैं एक यूनिवर्सिटी स्टूडेंट हूँ और मैं फ़ाइनेंस का स्टूडेंट हूँ, फाइनल ईयर का। सो मेरे पास इतना टाइम नहीं होता कि मैं ज़्यादा प्रैक्टिस कर सकूँ। बट मैं जो मेरा गेमिंग सेशन है वो ऐसे होता है कि मैं डेली तो नहीं खेल सकता, लेकिन अगर मैं खेलने की कोशिश भी करूं तो मैं 3 से 4 घंटे कर लेता हूं मैनेज, जिस दिन मैं खेलना चाहूं। और किसी अगर टूर्नामेंट के ऊपर मैं जाना चाहूं तो अगर मैं अपनी परफॉर्मेंस दिखाना चाहूं उस टूर्नामेंट के ऊपर, तो मैं 3 से 4 दिन प्रैक्टिस, 5 दिन प्रैक्टिस, 10 दिन प्रैक्टिस करता हूँ। और वो प्रैक्टिस सेशन ऐसे होता है कि उसके अंदर मैं 12 घंटे, 14 घंटे, 15 घंटे, कभी कभी 2-2 दिन भी लगातार गेम खेलता रहता हूँ ताकि मैं वहाँ पर अपनी परफॉर्मेंस फुल शो करा सकूँ, अपनी पीक के ऊपर हूँ, ताकि मुझे कोई प्रॉब्लम ना हो उस टूर्नामेंट के अंदर। कोई ऐसा अनफेमिलियर मैचअप ना आ जाए मेरे सामने कि जो मुझे प्रॉब्लम करे, जो मुझे डिफ़िकल्टी फेस करे। यहाँ पे काफ़ी आर्केड्स कम है और यहाँ पे काफ़ी प्लेयर्स कम हैं तो इस वजह से मुझे ज़्यादातर ट्रैवल भी करना पड़ जाता है। मैं एक स्पॉन्सरशिप कॉन्ट्रैक्ट साइन करने वाला हूँ, जिसकी वजह से मुझे काफ़ी सपोर्ट मिलेगी ताकि मैं ट्रैवल कर सकूँ और TWT 2021 खेल सकूँ। और जो TWT के अंदर मैं चाहता हूँ कि मैं हर एक इवेंट खेल सकूँ 2021 का, ताकि मैं TWT फाइनल के लिए क्वालिफाई कर सकूँ और पाकिस्तान को इंटरनेशनली रिप्रेजेंट कर सकूँ। और जो प्लेयर्स जिनके साथ मैं खेलना चाहता हूँ, जिनको मैं एडमायर करता हूँ, उनमें से वो प्लेयर हैं नी, जिसके साथ मैं दोबारा वो पाकिस्तान आए थे, वो मेरे साथ गेम खेले थे और काफ़ी अच्छा मैच किया था, तो मैं उनके साथ एक रीमैच करना चाहता हूँ। नी के अलावा उसके अलावा मैं लो हाई के साथ खेलना चाहता हूँ और JDCR, जिनको ये 3 प्लेयर हैं जिनको मैं बहुत ज़्यादा एडमायर करता हूँ और मैं चाहता हूँ कि मेरा अगर TWT के अंदर मैं कोई भी इवेंट खेलूँ तो मेरा इनके साथ मैच ज़रूर है।
Good morning, everyone. Welcome.
Good morning.
Day 2 of Pakistan Tekken Show. We've got some hype matches lined up. It's top 32 today, ladies and folks.
What's up?
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I've been doing my vocal exercises, doing my vocal warm up. I'm ready to scream. Are you?
Oh my god! Yeah, man, I'm ready to rumble. Actually, we've got really exciting matches today. I mean, we had our go yesterday. I mean, on the commentary side of things as well.
Yeah.
And it was tough, but I think we managed it pretty well.
Yeah.
So I'm really excited for today's matches. We got legends in the house, and the brackets are looking pretty tight. Every match, I believe, from
This piece of paper here, it's got the bracket on it, right? And all I can read on this is hype, 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 hype.
Hype versus hype.
It's all hype. It's just all hype. So these matches are going to be insane. I can't wait to commentate them. Oh boy,
True.
big names coming up. Maybe it's the big names, going out. Possible upsets as well.
Yeah.
So after yesterday, today we have contacted the players in advance. So hopefully there won't be as many delays as there was yesterday.
Inshallah. So I'm so happy to be here. It's an absolute pleasure being here. I mean, Tekken is a great game. And I've been saying that for probably 2 decades now. So and huge shout outs to GameOne Esports for giving us this opportunity to be here and talk about these talents. And most importantly, I want to say huge thanks to Bandai Namco for putting this tournament up for us to be able to commentate, and AAA Associates for the sponsors. And the matches are really going to be hype. I want everyone to fasten their seat belts.
Yeah.
And
This car's going fast.
Yes, this is going to be one freaking hell of a ride. We've got Arsalan Ash, we've got Awais Honey, we've got the John,
We've got Bilal.
Bilal. Oh
Bilal.
my god. Oh my god. I don't know from where to start actually. But all I know that every one of these matches will be really hype, and we're gonna be really pumped up. I'm pretty pumped up for these matches. I'm telling you, Phoenix.
And we've got some online warriors kind of dominating as well. We've got Hybrid Fighter. We've got Uncrowned King Kami Buck, the lead
Would you
player.
believe that?
We've got Speed Fox. We've got
Oh yeah, Omar, awesome.
yeah. We've got Masquerade. I don't even know who that is.
Yeah.
It just shows I don't even know who he is, and he's in top 32 already, which means he's good.
Who?
Which means Masquerade.
Yeah, Master. I know him. He
okay.
is my viewer as well. Thing is that I have a feeling that these young lads will definitely bother the rest, and I'm really excited for this whole journey. And I don't know how it ends, but All
well,
I
it's
know it's
starting
going
pretty
to be it's gonna be one freaking
We
hell of a
don't know how
ride,
it ends,
mate.
but it's starting off pretty strong.
Yeah.
Down in the loser side, we have people like Zernab Sheikh, we have the Dark Prince, we have 10K, we have Farzeen in losers, which is something I was
Oh
not
my
expecting
God.
at
I wasn't
all.
expecting, and aside from expecting, he's there because of himself, and we established that yesterday.
But now we have
but I think he
Hybrid Fighter versus Malik Saab.
who?
Hybrid Fighter versus Malik Saab.
Malik Saab.
Malik Saab.
Malik Saab.
Malik Saab.
की कर रहे हो मलिक
Ram.
साहब?
Fakum Ram Malik Saab.
नाइस मलिक साहब का फाकुम राम देख के तो मुझे डर ही लग रहा है.
Let's
But-
see. 'Cause I think Hybrid Fighter did fight against Fakum Ram earlier on in the tournament as well, and he seemed to do fairly okay. But this is no just average Fakum Ram. This is a top 32 Fakum Ram.
Let's go.
Oh,
Straight
it's
away
Kashi
down
Snake.
for
Malik Saab. Kashi
Malik
Snake.
Saab is Kashi Snake. I didn't realize. Okay, very nice. So, an early start didn't punish that Tatsu though.
Yeah, so Kashi Snake getting a big
Oh my God,
big life
counter
lead
hit.
here. Now gonna take him to the wall.
Bang bang boom.
So one more mix-up.
Oh, why the hell he didn't punish that while down back four?
All right, down four again. Good.
Did
punish.
you see
the
that
range?
punish?
Did you see
Yes.
the range? That was forward. That was running 2-1.
Yeah.
Instant running 2-1.
He could have killed with while stunning 4. He could have killed with while stunning 3, but he chose to go for forward 2. Shows
He
how
went for
confident he
flashy.
feels.
Went for flashy.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice cancel into down.
He's
four there.
constantly going for low,
He's
and
going
he
for down
definitely
for low.
has a plan. Shahir, I'm telling you, he has a plan.
Oh, yeah?
So now the lows, probably mids are coming in this round. See?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
So this is something that I noticed how the great players do. I have done this analysis for knees rounds as well. It's mostly going to be high, the first round high, second round low, and the final round mid. So
It's all about conditioning your opponent. They're trying to condition their opponents in each round.
nice. Don't interrupt.
No duck on that move there.
Okay, things are looking in the favor.
How can you tell
Ours.
me this soundtrack is
Why?
okay?
I basically never complained about this soundtrack, honestly speaking, because I've been listening to metal.
Fair
So it doesn't bother me as much. Oh my god.
Double wall splat there.
Okay,
the
bro.
EXDP, good read on
My
the
god,
move.
that EXDP
I'm
came out of
surprised it
nowhere.
didn't counter hit though, because I think he caught him in the middle of a get up
Yeah.
attack as well.
But I think it was just the ending frames of the particular move.
Oh, okay. So the Kashi Snake way of dealing with Demon Flip is just dash forward and end up on the
Oh my.
Oh, the low.
That was intentional.
Very, very close. Very close for the Raider. This is probably going to be...
Okay, jump. Oh no. He's in the party mode.
No, not the
No.
DP. Kashi Snake taking the first match. Although not very convincingly. Very, very close matches
Yeah.
by both of them. Hybrid Fighter, but putting on a very good effort there.
Yeah, I mean, Hybrid Fighter had a very good start, but you know, Kashi Snake
he's Kashi
read it
Snake,
pretty
yeah.
well. He's Kashi Snake, right? So you can expect anything from Snake at times.
So, yeah.
So honestly, like I have a feeling that the Hybrid Fighter will make a comeback.
I think he'll make a comeback.
Because he was definitely looking in a good swing, especially when you're one down. You know sometimes burn your boats too. So he might want to play as never before, right? So he probably gonna be more aggressive in the next. But the difficulty is it's hard to be aggressive against Fakum Ram as well.
Yeah,
And,
Fakum's definitely an impressive character.
Yeah.
But we've seen from pools, Hybrid Fighter has a very good ability to adapt. So he could adapt,
True.
bring it back, get used to Kashi Snakes, and hiss right back at him. Maybe bite him up.
Go on. Yeah,
So-
I mean, yes, you're right. I mean, he did adapt pretty quickly in the previous games. We saw that yesterday, and I'm really hoping that he's definitely gonna put a good fight against Kashi Snake. That this is not just it, But we all know, you know, how strong Kashi Snake is.
Yeah.
And he's not gonna go easy on anyone, you know.
I mean, we saw him 6-0 at an abshake, 6 rounds in a row.
I
So-
just want to drop myself on the mic, for that.
Because we know an abshake is no small name.
Yeah, it's
Definitely
absolutely
no small name. But he made him look like taking a lollipop from a kid.
Sakib, ये नहीं चलाएगी. Hold on.
Right, so we're going to go right back into the match there between Hybrid Fighter and Kashi Snake here. So we're just waiting to see if Hybrid Fighter can make a comeback. Or maybe will he switch to Geese? Will he switch to a different character?
You never know.
You never know. Oh,
I think.
I
no.
can see. He did not stick with Akuma. He's finding one top tier with another top tier.
Kashi bhai?
So heading into the match.
Match number 2. Let's go.
So Hybrid Fighter
4-3.
already
Oh.
off to a good start.
This
here.
combo basically just works on Fakum Ram. So
Oh.
that's exactly why he has used that. And since he has most of the evasive highs, what he's gonna do, he's just gonna make the most use out of that, full crackdown forward 4. So let's see how that impacts. But Kashi Snake looks unstoppable as always. See, he's doing the
Oh, the
my
unblockable
God.
wall splat, the big damage. I think Leroy out of all the people has the best option because he can back to it.
Yeah.
So I think Leroy is really, really good against those unblockable splats if they can just react in time.
Yeah.
Going for the plus frames here. No break on the command throw.
Yeah.
I still remember when the command throw was bugged and the break window
Oh,
was very,
yeah.
very small.
3 frames.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm breaking this.
Honestly, like, oh, come on. Maybe 8 frames perhaps. I don't know. I can't recall.
It
that.
was short. That's
Yeah,
all.
it was very short. Window of opportunity to break that throw was really small. Anyways, we got something going easily to the
another
wall.
counter hit.
Oh my
Big
god.
damage. It's
This
again go for
stage
Rocky.
is basically a heaven for Fakum Ram.
He got the parry in the first hit, but unfortunately the second hit clipped him before he could retaliate.
Yeah.
Good stepping here by Kashi Snake. Oh, gets the last counter hit as well. Goes for the low. Weak plus frames again. Big plus frames again.
Oh no.
Oh, good orbital there. Good call there by Hybrid Fighter.
He's definitely now trolling him. Because he constantly uses all those 3 lows. And it's a mind game, right?
Yeah.
Either you're telling your opponent that you want to duck.
Ooh,
Nice.
He caught him
Very
ducking.
nice.
This
We'll
this will be
definitely
it for
get
this
something
round.
going. Sensible option to close the round.
Was unable to that low caught him tracking,
Oh.
but ooh, good whiff punish with wall running 3. Ooh, big whiff, but
No,
no.
don't
punish from
go in the
Hybrid
stance too much. Not too early. You need to win one. Oh, nice.
Fighter. It's caught by the low. Plus
See,
frames again.
look,
Low
this
again.
is very
Plus frame
oppressive.
again. Plus frames again. Unblockable wall splat.
There you go.
One more poke and
My
Kashi
God.
Snake takes it 2-0 over Hybrid Fighter. Fakum Ram definitely coming into play here. Definitely coming into play.
This is exactly how I feel. Honestly, what the hell is there to commentate on this?
It's just you want to
frames.
commentate a Fakum Ram plus frames.
Plus frames.
Plus frames.
Plus frames.
Counter hit. Plus
Counter hit.
frames. Oppression.
Oppression.
First he oppresses, then he depresses.
Yeah, I mean, and it's sad that I feel that Fakum Ram and Leroy are not the bad addition into the game, but
If they just
considering-
needed to be a more balanced
yeah,
addition to the
they
game.
absolutely needed to be balanced, and it will be interesting to see how these characters will be in season 4.
Exactly.
And I can smell some big nerfs coming for these characters.
I'm just wondering, with the amount of time they're taking on season 4, is it going to be as big of a changes as it was in season 2? Because season 2 completely changed everything.
Yeah, I mean, they did really good. I mean, as far as the tweaking was concerned, yes, it was really good tweaking to probably all of the characters. I feel that this time Tekken is going to be a different Tekken in Season 4. I have a feeling, because new moves may bring some sort of new mechanics too.
Yeah.
And every time they introduce a new mechanic, that goes really a long way. And I have a feeling that some of the characters, as always, we used to say that some of the characters will be bad and some of them will be good. I have a complete feeling that this time, the amount of criticism Bandai Namco got, I have a feeling it's going to be a balanced game. I'm really hoping for.
I think it does need to be a different Tekken this time, because Tekken 7's been out for a while.
Yeah,
I'm around season
5
4.
years.
Yeah, so a lot of people have been burning out on the game. They've kind of exhausted everything they could do. So definitely some new, interesting, or maybe some even big changes, new mechanics possibly.
Yeah.
Like the wall bounce mechanic was really
Yeah.
good, I think, especially when they made it through sidewall as well. So stuff like that, maybe a new mechanic, maybe they bring back the bounce state. Who knows? And if they do stuff like that, then that would definitely bring a lot of people's love back to the game, give them new interest, new options to explore, and that can definitely boost the players and the amount of people that play and the amount of fun they can have playing. So definitely Season 4, I hope, is a big change. I don't hope it's just a simple small bounce back.
The only thing I feel that would literally just lit the game, that would be the netcode. Because I'm not an online person, okay?
Yeah.
I play online, I stream, but I don't enjoy playing online. Let's be fair. But those of the people who actually do, it will be no less than an Eid for them.
Yeah.
If the netcode really gets fixed. And I know that it isn't just about the netcode at this point. It's about the whole experience. Like people, I know for the fact that there are many people wanted to play with each other, and due to the distances and everything, they are unable to. So even if someone gets to connect from very far on 3 bar or let's say 4, I have a feeling that these guys will be worshipping Bandai Namco after that.
Yeah, 100%. Like if I get to play against Pakistani players while I'm in Ireland, if I get to play against you when I'm in Ireland, I'd be very, very happy.
That would be sick.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
And then from there I can call you and be like, ha, I beat your Howring.
Okay, so we played last night. What happened?
Yeah, so after doing 12 to 13 hours of commentary, I was like, okay, Wakarbe, let's play some sets. And Wakarbe's logic is, if he's taken one match off someone, he's beaten that person. So by that logic, I've beaten Wakarbe 4 times. We won't count the fact that he beat me 23 times. That doesn't matter. But I beat him 4 times. So technically, I've beaten him. So next up.
So yes.
Big
Please.
names.
Big
So
names.
we've got Genuine Gaming, Awais Honey versus King Shani.
Nice. I think King Shani has a very strong Katarina. If he kind of mix it up and kind of confuses Awais Honey, and it is also going to be dependent what Awais Honey is gonna pick.
Yeah.
Right.
Is he gonna go with Eliza? Is he gonna pick his Akuma? Is he gonna pick his Steve?
Now that he's in top 8, I think he's definitely gonna start with Leroy.
Leroy.
I'm just guessing.
Akuma or Leroy? Okay. Yeah, fair.
Akuma, Leroy, and Eliza. That's all he will play. And you never know if he want to really go easy on himself, and if he's feeling really comfortable, he might well pick Steve as well. So we'll be entirely dependent on what is he feeling about this match.
Yeah.
So although I personally believe that he knows King Shani too, so maybe
King Shani's a local player here from Rawalpindi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he also played against Fergus. I think he eliminated Fergus from Takra Cup.
Yeah.
Or sent him to loser side.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, sent to the loser side.
Yeah,
I believe.
Fergus is one of the best players in Europe as well. So
Indeed.
that's definitely no small feat.
Yeah.
So King Shani definitely kind of proving himself with that in that aspect.
So it's good to see that that a lot of these guys basically do not play their actual characters until top 32
or top eight,
like this
maybe
is
even.
really interesting. Like I know, like back in time, there used to be a time where the boys will. I'm talking from the aspect of King of Fighters. Picking up a team and winning the tournament with the same team.
Yeah.
So it is interesting that nowadays even King of Fighter is like that as well. The tier whoring come into the play, and as sometimes the matchup thing is the most important thing. You gotta know what your opponent is going to pick, and then you. So we're about to start the match, ladies and gentlemen.
We finally got the
and,
lobby going, so we're just sinking in. Once that starts, clear your throats,
Yes.
because this is gonna be hard. Get ready for next battle. Okay, so there's
Samaro
Eliza
Bashiro
at the
and
bottom. Maybe he
Nakila.
picked Eliza. I think he picked Eliza because look at the bottom. Eliza can use one segment of her blood gauge to perform an EX special.
There you
I
go.
knew it. Gee. Okay,
Anna
Johnny's playing
Williams. I think this is really sensible approach because you don't really get to see many Annas, right? So this is a perfect time for Honey to kind of, and it's going to be really a hype match.
Yeah, because King
I-
Shani has been on an upward slope
Yeah.
the entire time. He's playing really well, but this is the first time we're seeing his Anna in the tournament, because he's been sticking to Katarina as far as I know
Yeah.
for most of it.
But considering that Avasani had a very good run on Mr. Taxi, this should
Yeah.
be a piece of cake. But let's just find out what King Shani have got.
Step aside, move out of the way.
Yeah. Let's go.
Alright, so
Interesting
Wes,
pick.
he's starting off with some good spacing there.
Yeah.
But Shani, I think, is staying very composed. He's playing very patient. He's waiting for a Wes, Honey.
Yep.
Ooh, wine opener.
Nice dive. And I can tell that Avasani is playing composed. He is not trying to overextend. See, just when you get your beginning, that is
Ooh, the
exactly your
guaranteed dive
time.
kicks as well.
Yep.
What I'm also noticing is Shani isn't firing back a lot. I think he's gauging out Honey's movements. He's trying out the
Yeah.
side steps. He's trying to see what he can step, what he
Yeah.
cannot.
Okay.
Good launch
Drive.
down four.
Oh, that's gonna be kill. Ah, it is.
Very, very clutch.
So-
He managed to lift it off the sidewall. So King
Yeah.
Shani definitely knowing what to do with his character.
Yeah.
But a Wes Honey is 2 meters now. Using one of them. This is
Okay.
gonna convert, take him to the wall.
Bing,
Oh,
bang,
dive kick,
bing, boom.
All right, what's he gonna go for? Okay, he still has a meter. Be very careful of that down 3. Going for the dive mix-up again.
Gotta be careful.
Okay, good punish
Nice
on the back
punish.
1, 2, 3. Back 1, 2, 4, sorry. Got him with the dive kick again. Is Sebastian gonna go for another dive? Ooh, gets him with the
Okay.
last hit. Caught him ducking. Gonna carry him very.
Didn't realize he's gonna interrupt and he's gonna
Yeah,
use
Shani's
this
back
move.
at the wall now.
My
Definitely
God.
don't want to be there. Not
so,
against Eliza.
So Anna's low game is really strong, but I'm happy that he's not
Ooh.
sticking to the low game.
yeah.
Or let's say
Oh.
rely on the low game.
Wes Honey going in for the double sweep.
Yep. Because mostly after the sweep, you will definitely expect a wall sending 4, right?
Yeah.
So that's exactly why he used
Another
double sweep.
on the
Nice.
sidewall.
My
Managed to get a
God,
good
that-
bit of damage. Gets the down 3 clean hit. Gonna go for the super. Gets the super.
I
Into
think
the wall
that
again.
was unnecessary.
One
but
little
he's
poke
gonna take
left
it.
down forward 3 to catch the
Nice.
side step. Doug, Wes Honey going insane.
He's definitely looking on the roll, and he definitely knows what he is up against. Soon, these guys will be facing some killers later on.
But Wes Honey not letting King Shani think.
Oh my
Gets
God.
gets the moon glide into.
Oh no! I think he did try to, full crouch mix up there, but okay, got something going. Stomp in on him.
Stomp on her.
Ooh, delayed. Wow, stayed
Look,
composed.
Wes Honey waiting. Wes Honey's going full aggression, but his defense is on point. He's
Yeah.
not letting King Shani think. I think King Shani might want to switch after this, because that seemed very, very one-sided. Even though King Shani made a very good comeback in the first round, but Wes Honey just completely oppressing him and in the other 2.
I have a feeling that he definitely will show confidence in her in his Katarina. So I think it's time for Katarina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think her her knee counter hit is very strong against. But we also know King Shani has a pocket Akuma. So I mean, are you a Pakistani
Has
Tekken
he?
player? If you don't
Has
have
he got an Akuma
he
too?
has a pocket Akuma. He also has a king.
Yeah, I know the king, but Akuma is a bit of a bother for me.
Akuma is just, are you a real Pakistani Tekken player if you don't know how to play Akuma? After season 2, everybody here knows how to play Akuma and how to play against Akuma, for that matter as well.
Yes. Just because you got so many Akumas, you basically have to adapt against that character really fast. And the worst is that, every 2D character has its way to be played differently.
Yeah.
So that's exactly why every player plays that particular character differently.
All right, so we're back for another match. Yeah, King Shani sticking with his Ana, not going for the Katarina here. So
Strange.
hopefully he can make a
Is
comeback.
he in the winners?
This is winners. This is winner
Yeah.
side.
So I mean, definitely he's definitely gambling.
Yeah, it's a big gamble, but it might pay off. He might have caught onto something in the first match that he's gonna try to use in this one. Okay, round 1. Oh, catches him with the counter hit, gonna take him to the wall.
There you go.
Big
Bing
damage
bang
injury.
boom. Nice.
And a
So
nice
this is
full
exactly
crouch
what
there.
he should have done in the first game.
Yeah.
But I think he was just fine. He couldn't really find the muscle
time.
memory
Yeah.
and the timing.
Or the opportunity.
Opportunity, let's
Because
be
West
honest.
Honey's not letting him do anything
Yeah.
now. Again, he's back on full aggression mode.
Yep.
Oh, gets him with the slide. Gets
Nice.
the EX dive kick.
Oh my god, he did try to still convert the combo from there.
So King Shani
Experience.
seems like he's freezing up at this stage.
Yeah.
But good call there.
Nice.
Caught West Honey ducking, but catches him getting up as well. So King Shani taking the first round, maybe taking some of that momentum back.
Oh
Ooh,
my god, Wild Sunny 2 could
unfortunately,
have
Wild Sun 2
been
could have launched,
disastrous. Nice. He's definitely keeping him in check with the side step. Abbas Honey's spamming that neutral 4, and we all know how good the neutral 4 is for
Yeah.
Eliza.
Catches
You
with the
want
slide
more?
EX dive kick again. This time it's going to go to the wall. And this time it's going to be a clean splat. So full
Done.
combo here. This might be dead. Yeah. 7 golden letters. Awasani taking it super strong. Come on, King Shani. You can do this. I mean, Awasani definitely the favorite to win this match. But
Yeah.
good big DP there. It's a good launch there by Shani here. So it won't quite go to the wall. Or it might. Oh,
No,
just a bit
slightly
short from the
short.
splat. But big opportunity here. This really puts on the
Launch.
pressure. Again, good block on the DP.
Very nice. Maximizing damage there in the wall.
So
Don't
Shani
need
with
to
a
do
big
anything
life
stupid.
lead here. But Eliza
Nice.
has rage, Eliza has meter, and Shani's back is at the wall.
And
Very,
he's
very dangerous.
probably have forgotten that basically Anna has a counter to. So,
Counter to what? Eliza?
yeah.
How so?
I mean, back 2+4.
Mm.
You know, he
Oh,
can
yeah.
counter moves. Ooh.
Alright, so Shani
Diving
taking
on.
2 rounds. Shani to 1 round away
Yes.
from leveling the match back up 1-1. Maybe his
He-
faith in Anna isn't
He
misplaced.
definitely has a plan that he wants to execute this time.
So Hamas
Has to justify his pick,
Yeah.
though. But I think he's definitely going to take his time. He's not doing anything silly, and there you go.
Good. counter.
Anna definitely did something silly there. Oh,
Unfortunately-
no,
Ooh,
it's
goes for a
easily
snake
seeable.
edge
Yeah.
against Awes Honey. Maybe he thought
Carry.
Awes Honey was going to do a high move and he was trying to catch him with a low crush, but ooh, well, that
be
could have been very, very dangerous if he went
Ooh,
for the EX.
oh, I think it's
Catches
going to
the
be it.
counter hit.
Oh,
King
wow.
Shani clutching it out, leveling it back up with the West Honey. This was unexpected. King Shani definitely
Justified his
that
pick.
man thought of something after the first match.
Hmm.
He's like, you know what, I need to do this.
And you can see by the way he played, he didn't become really aggressive.
Yeah.
He was really on point, poked him out. And the last
waited.
thing Avas Honey did wrong was eating that second hit. Although Avas Honey was not playing really bad as well. he was kind of checking out the limits of his Anna. So it's perfectly time for the demon.
Oh, do you think he's gonna pull out his Akuma
Yes.
to make sure he's safe?
Yes.
Because they're 1-1 right now. West Honey, if he has faith in his Eliza, or is he going to switch to Leroy? Is he going to switch to Akuma? Who knows? So I guess we'll find out soon once they're done picking their characters. But this is we're starting off so strong. I don't know how I'm gonna have a throat for top 8, honestly.
I have no idea how we are going to survive, my fellow. I already sound like I'm an old man. So let's just find out. I mean, we're in a particular stage of this tournament where we can expect anything.
There's the
Right.
demon, Wes, and he pulling out the Akuma. Definitely, I think his Akuma is even more aggressive than his Eliza.
Of course.
So
I mean,
Wes and he's definitely not gonna. He's gonna try not to give King Shani a single moment to think, but can he deal with it?
yeah.
That's the question.
But I think remember one thing I want to say that to the audiences as well. I don't know if the players are listening to me. Anna can punish you really bad from the back. So you gotta factor that in. And it's an open stage of S, and he will definitely have to find his way in.
But good low parry by King Shani
Definitely
there.
need to have a little bit of time building meters. Triple dash 3, no. Settle for the fireball instead.
All right, so King Shani waiting in the back, knowing Awasani doesn't have meter. I think he's taking advantage of that and going a bit aggressive
Would
there.
you
But
believe
Awasani
that?
getting the down 3 into DP. It's classic.
Oh,
his staple.
wow.
He loves going into DP from down
Yeah.
3. He does the same with Eliza as well, and that has cost him
nice.
a few rounds.
Didn't he block that down 3?
I don't think he did. Also, I was looking at you, so I'm not sure.
I thought he did.
Oh, good float on the Tatsu, but unfortunately wasn't able to convert. Not respecting Akuma after plus frames could be very, very dangerous.
And the
Goes for
worst part
grab.
of the Akuma match. Okay, gut
Goes
pain.
right under the mid
There
there.
you go. There you go. I think the only thing that King Shani needs to do better is taking his time on this open stage, because so Akuma definitely has a meter now. Consider half of the gauge empty with that.
Yeah.
So King Shani should definitely convince himself that he has a half bar to play with, just like
So
that.
there you go, big conversion there by Wasani. Wasani already has half a bar,
Yes,
and he'll soon build up the second one.
nice.
Good dive kick.
It's time for him. Oh,
Good
sick
low
parry.
parry on the down 1-2. I think you saw it coming. I think you saw it down
Yeah.
3 maybe, or
Okay.
just the panic move.
Oh,
Could have
could
launched
have
there for big
launched.
damage. Could have actually killed.
Down forward 2 could have been a good, but I think of course it changes the side so quickly that at times it's difficult to kind of just switch side and do the launch as well. So
Yeah,
you never know.
Also, people don't use teleport that much, so you panic when you see it on second. You're like, oh crap, I need to press something.
Yeah.
And usually people just go for their comfort, which is the 10
Yeah.
frame. Oh, good duck, but unfortunately wasn't able to get the launch off. So he's trying to go for those mix-ups again. Trying to maybe try to catch a West
Oh.
pressing buttons.
Could have been
Wow,
really.
thank God he didn't have meter.
Oh.
Now he has meter, but he
But
drops
he
the
spent it.
combo,
Okay,
gets
lost
the launch.
opportunity.
King Shani with rage as well.
Yeah. Oh my God, he didn't spend the drive. I think.
Good
Oh,
go,
saving it for
big
later.
whiff punish for
My
West.
God.
Funny,
And would you
eliminating.
believe that sidestep 3 is a very good move for Anna?
Yeah.
When he entirely just went sidestep into down to like simple 2 Tatsu. Not Tatsu, it was fireball, I beg your pardon. So he definitely looks really comfortable out there. He knows what he's doing right now.
Mhm.
So
I think he should stick to his Akuma for the rest of the tournament.
now that
I don't think he should risk playing Eliza.
yeah. So I mean, it's as easy as that. I mean, I really expect him to play Akuma more, but seems like he's definitely showing a little bit of confidence in his Eliza too.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be mostly going to be Eliza and Akuma.
So big thank you to AAA Associates for sponsoring the tournament.
Absolutely.
They're one of the leading names in real estate here.
Yeah.
And also big thanks to Bandai Namco for sponsoring and providing us with a game like Tekken 7.
Yes, absolutely.
And working so hard on Season 4. As well as a big thank you to GameOne Esports, who went beyond the Call of Duty and
Indeed.
did all the extra production work. Like the production quality for this tournament is on the level of, pick any major.
Indeed.
And maybe even more, because they have all these interviews. They give you an insight into the Pakistani community,
Absolutely.
an insight to the players, so you can connect a face to the players that you're watching.
Indeed. And I personally feel the amount of work these guys have put in. Like I said, I mentioned that yesterday, but I would like to mention it again. All of these things like interviews and visiting cities and player to player,
Yeah.
all of that stuff people would always used to think that they're gonna do when they organize the tournament. So what these guys did is actually they did, right? So all of these things are not really easy, to be very quite honest, and I have seen their dedication. The GameOne Esports team is absolutely on drugs.
I mean, the interviews took 2 months by themselves to compile. So they've been working on this project for months.
Yeah, and being a CG general and a film student myself, I know how much work they've put in as far as the editing the videos and stuff. So it's part of the experience. Honestly, this is something that they wanted to deliver, and they delivered.
Yeah.
And huge shout outs to these guys. It's not the first time they organized the tournament. Of course, they own Takra Cup too, and even way before that, they had WCG, L2C, R2C, I believe. Yeah.
And GMC as well.
Yeah,
GMC, one of the first and biggest tournaments ever in Pakistan.
You know what I just did? I slept like Eliza after that. So this is exactly what I'm saying. Like, these guys are the pioneers in Pakistan, as far as organizing gaming tournaments. And I'm telling you, like, I was having chit chat with these guys. Most of them, like most of the time, they mentioned that they basically conduct all of these tournaments, and most of the time they had to put from their own pocket in order to give users the best experience.
They've spent a lot of their own money purely because this isn't something anyone could do. It's someone who the only person who can do it is someone who has love for the game and who has love for the community.
Indeed,
and these people, they're in their 40s, but their love is stronger than any one of ours.
Yeah, I think the kind of work they have put in, it looks like they're as excited as the kid who wants to go to the arcade and play the game.
Exactly.
So I think I can't praise enough, and that's exactly why Bandai Namco, huge shout outs to them.
Yeah.
I mean, they showed confidence in them, and they gave them the event.
They also gave our country the exposure. They gave
Absolutely.
They gave us the opportunity to showcase our Tekken talent.
Indeed. So we're about to get into our next match, and hopefully in a moment.
Yeah, we're just inviting players over. There's still issues with connections, maybe that's something, if any of the government officials or one of the internet people in Pakistan are watching, is a more stable internet in Pakistan would definitely help our scene here. Because what's happening is in the lobbies, a lot of players are unable to form host-to-host connections with other players, and that's the reason we're having trouble.
Some of the delays and everything.
The delays and everything.
And we really hope that people, especially the competitors who are going to play in this tournament, will learn from this experience as well. And of course, I mean, it's this is the first Tekken 7 online tournament officially. I mean, I know that I have commentated some of the PS4 lobbies for online, but this is the major, right?
The major, yeah.
This is the major and the better tournament, to be very quite honest, and probably a tournament that is representing the country and the country's Tekken scene as well. So I think the competitors will definitely learn from their experience, and the next time they make sure that that they really have to be there when their matches are. And it's also a good experience for us to be able to be on this and then see how these things operate most of the time.
Yeah, because we can
So-
see all of them working away. They're all just constantly looking at sheets. They're constantly contacting. They have to call the
True.
players to make sure they're there.
Yeah,
So these guys were working all day yesterday. Sakib didn't sleep yesterday at all.
yeah.
So hopefully they've gotten some sleep tonight. But
Yeah.
yesterday, literally, they were taking breaks. So one of them going onto the sofa, sleeping for
Yeah, I
like 30
know.
minutes and coming back.
honestly, like 30 minutes, I need a hyper nap. Just give me a hyper nap.
Let me just blink for like
Yeah.
really slowly
Yeah.
for like a few minutes.
So, what are you expecting out of these brackets? Let's
Honestly,
be
I'm
fair.
looking at these names, right? And you know, we have the crowd favorites. We have the Nasser Bilal. We have Awais Honey. We have the John. But I think that we're gonna see some.
Joy Fury
Yeah.
coming to see the John's Murdoch on stream,
Yeah.
praising his Murdoch.
hmm
Cuddlecore coming to support Isharab,
Yeah.
you know, and there's so many players who basically look up to these Pakistani players just to learn as well. And guess what? Those players are also professional players.
Yeah. I mean, definitely shows that Pakistan's starting to get the spotlight a lot more, and
Yeah.
people are watching. People are noticing them and acknowledging their skills as well.
Yeah,
So it's what's great about it is Isharab and the John. They look up to the players that are looking up to them. It's like imagine you have a hero, right? Someone you look up to, someone you've always admired, and then when you get to meet them, they're like, actually, you're my hero. I admire you. Like it must have been an insane feeling for them.
imagine, like, I still remember when I received Knee, you know, when he came, I was with Yugi, right? So Yugi was with me, and when we went there, I said, hello, Knee. I think I learned Annayaseo, whatever they say that, and I said that to Knee, and he was really happy that I said that. And after that, he looked at Yugi and he said, are you Yu-Gi-Oh? So Nee even knew Yu-Gi-Oh too.
Yeah.
So, and of course he would know him because he's a huge fan of Nee. You know, he takes him as his inspiration, you know, and but he can be really un-Nee at times, you know, in tournaments. Like, he's going to play this tournament all serious, doing everything, and then he's going to screw up the top 8s.
It's gonna be like top 8. I'm gonna pick
Yeah.
Hawrang.
Yes, I'm gonna pick Harang. Yes, because I freaking play that character for a very long time, and I'm a freaking Mukujin. So I mean, definitely, you know, these professional players definitely, you know Pakistani scene really well now, and a huge thanks to Spag for that. You know, he has been telling the international community about the scene in general, and he have been informing everyone that this region is really strong. And huge shout outs to Asim too,
Asim,
the guy who
one of the
basically
OGs.
started. Yeah, he's absolutely the OG, and he told everyone that, you know, that there are monsters in Pakistan, and nobody believed them.
Asim's from Gujranwala, right? The same place as Atif,
Yeah.
but yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So no, Asim is from Lahore.
Oh, is he from Lahore?
Can someone confirm that? I can't recall. So, anyways, so Asim told everyone that, you know, the Pakistan region is really strong as far as Tekken is concerned. Nobody believed him back then, and most importantly, you know, I felt that, you know, he was the one who basically put the first brick in the wall.
Yeah, he started the foundation.
Yeah, because when he went to UK, he basically started destroying. And let me tell you, how did I come back to Tekken after Tekken 5?
How?
I think after Tekken 5, I took a break. I said, I'm done with Tekken. Not with Tekken, with video games in general. I started doing other stuff, so I basically had no time. And then I was in university as well. So I basically just, you know, took a break from the game. And then one day my brother was watching a Tekken 6 tournament. And it was a UK tournament. Asim was playing in the grand final
Oh, okay.
with Miguel.
With Miguel. Oh, I didn't know he had a Miguel.
I'm telling you, like, I saw that Miguel, and the very moment I saw Tekken 6 for the very first time, and it was love at first sight. I said, okay, this game is out, and I didn't know that. The only thing I think I had seen back then was the Jin Kazama, where he's too sweaty, you know, that close up, that cinematic, that basically, that was basically a Tekken 6 teaser, probably. So, the only thing I had seen back then was that. So when I know that basically that game existed, I said, I want to find out if I can get a hold of this game locally. So I discovered, you know, from someone that, okay, I went to the local arcade and I said, there was only Tekken 5 there. I said, I'm bored of playing this game. So could you please tell me where's Tekken 6? The guy told me, that's the arcade in Huma Block. Right, that's the arcade on, you know, Iqbal Town. I was like, okay. So I went there. I asked big names. That's the first time I heard about Arslan. I said, who's the best player? And they said, Avais Liaquat and Arslan Ash. I was like, okay. And then Qasim Mir was the third name. And I looked at the game. It was entirely a different experience. And I was standing there waiting in the queue to get my coin in the game to be able to play.
Yeah.
That's the kind of passion I'm talking about. I basically waited for almost 30 minutes for my own turn because there was only one game.
Oh yeah, there was only one setup.
Yes, there was only one setup and probably 10 people, 8 people in the line.
Yeah.
So the passion for this game is insane, especially when it comes down to this region. And I feel really privileged that, you know, I belong to this region, and I personally belong to the land of these amazing players.
Yeah. I'm just looking forward to see how Yugi's match is gonna go, and also Arslan Ash's.
So we're nearly there.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we know that Akashi Snake is through to top 16, and so is Awais Honey. You know, honestly, as expected, I think the Awais Honey, Arslan Ash, Bilal, the John, Yugi, I don't think they'll have any issue until they reach top 8. Top 8 is when stuff starts to go down.
Yeah, true. I mean, they've got tons of experience. Of course, online is a different platform, but I think I see that, you know, they're adjusting to the online thing pretty well. You know, they basically know how they're going to be approaching these online matches, and you can clearly see that, you know, if they're 1 minute down, they're next minute up.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's kind of crazy to see the roller coaster, but I am telling you, I don't want to be shitting bricks in the top 8.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm telling you. I am telling you. Because it's absolutely going to get nuts, considering the online experience for these guys, and for us to be able to witness that. Because sometimes even one little flicker of lag changes the situation.
Flicker flag, especially when you're playing against characters like Akuma.
Oh my god, kind of
like cannons when you're playing against Fakum, when you're playing against all these characters that do insane damage. One small piece of lag, and you're gone.
True.
So definitely adding a bit of uncertainty to every match here. But I think that's something that just generally happens in Pakistani Tekken. You never know.
Yeah, you never know.
You never know.
The best part about this community is that the youngest can take down the eldest.
Yeah.
And a knife can also take down the most experienced. So it's just that it goes to shows the passion in the region. And
how much people aim to improve their game?
Most of them, they really do. Like I know that, you know, if they have certain questions, they will always ask.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're open to experiments as well as they play at first through tens, even if they know they're gonna lose.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the spirit I really admire the most. I always say that just because it's my own experience and I deliver the same message to everyone. I was 15 or 16 when I was playing with 26. So what does that mean? I'm gonna be losing most of the time. So when I reached their level, they were proud of me.
Rather than the other way around.
Yeah, rather than the other way around. I was already proud of them because they were my seniors.
Yeah.
Right? But they were more proud of me because I was playing a very difficult game in the early age.
Mm-hmm.
And I would mostly even get special privileges. I will also most of the time will get special privilege of not even giving the entry fees.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so
That's always that's how you know you're a regular now.
Yep.
But next up, so the wait was worth it. We have Arsalan Ash versus Yasir Malik.
yes.
So both strong players.
Yasir Malik. Yasir Malik.
We saw
I
just
wonder.
an interview there for Yasir Malik earlier.
Oh, okay.
So I think he was playing Fakumram.
Hmm.
But we'll see what he picks in this match here.
Yeah. So I have a feeling that Arsalan is, as always, he's not going
Arsalan.
to take a single risk. He's just gonna go in with Zafina or Eliza, and he's gonna destroy.
Mm-hmm.
Seek and destroy mission for Arsalan Ash.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Mhm. But it's interesting to see because now you have two very high level players, but one of
Yeah.
them.
Got it.
So Fakumram definitely a very top tier character.
Yeah.
So I think what happens when you have two very high level players and one of them has a clear advantage over the other.
I think what we spoke yesterday, it is always going to be adaptability factor because we know how quickly Arsalan learns from his games, and games rounds.
Yeah. Round.
What?
Good low. I think
Nice
he-
beginning.
He's using that tactic he taught me.
Yes.
So low
Okay.
again, low. Oh, I was
Nice.
expecting one more.
Nice.
Low again.
So Arsalan is definitely trying to adjust himself. Got something going. There you go.
I
Counter
think
hit.
Arslan's
carry.
just like he's composed, and waiting for that opportunity to just smack.
I wonder who picked the stage, or is it just a
It
random?
had to be random.
Yeah,
for the
I
first match,
believe.
yeah.
Yeah. Do 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 do
Oh,
do.
good block, but gets caught by
Oh
the second
my!
one. Arsalan just
Oh, wow.
staying down there, but Yasir Malik is like, no sir.
I wonder how rusty Arslan could be against Fakumram now.
Mm.
Nice. Yasir Malik is definitely doing things
Ooh, he
differently.
was
And
going
definitely
for that
Arslan
unblockable
is an
splat.
entirely different monster in
Arslan's like,
offline.
no thanks.
So he's definitely trying to adjust himself in the online speed. Yeah.
He's not
So most
checking
of
the
them,
down forward
you know,
one.
when you're so precise, let me tell you, Arslan is a very reflexive-based player. So that's exactly why we both struggle online. Because I also like to do my game on reflexes too. So, but definitely he's not gonna give up. He's not gonna give up.
But Yasir Malik has a big lead on Arsalan Ash here.
Would you believe
killed,
that?
He could have killed there, but he killed anyway. And Yasir Malik taking a 3-0 over Arsalan Ash?
Wait. Let me do.
Wait, hang on. Oh.
This is what I want to do. The headbutts on the mic at the moment.
But
because-
Yasir Malik, big upset here. I think. Do you think Arsalan's gonna switch?
I think he probably is going to switch to Eliza.
Fakumram.
Either
That's
if
also
it's
true.
Fakumram, I'll be more happy.
Yeah, because I think that would be more. Because as I was saying earlier, what happens when two good players and one has a clear advantage? It's what happened at EVO Japan after Leroy's release. Nii and Arsalan both never made it to top 8
Yeah.
because they were against Leroy's.
Yeah.
So I think that's a similar thing that's gonna happen with.
But
Fakumram
I
as well.
believe that Arslan is not going to cheap pick to win,
Mhm.
considering Rafina is already cheap. So I think he might want to go with Eliza. But guess what?
What?
he could also bring out his Julia too.
He
because
could bring
has
out his
been-
Julia. He does have
has
his
been
Julia.
drilling Julia for a long time, so you never know what is he gonna do. So it is entirely dependent on his mind. What is he feeling after this run down? I believe.
Yeah.
That definitely was a run down.
Because we know Arslan played his Julia against Aston Ali
Yep.
in the EP tournament.
Yeah.
So and then I think he beat him 3 rounds in a row as well. So his Julia is definitely no joke.
I mean, his training partner, like let's say Daud, he's a very sick Julia player,
Oh, okay. I see.
and so they'd probably be grinding, these characters pretty well. So you never know. It is entirely going to be dependent on his mindset at the moment. Like, has this dismantled him, or has it just pushed him one step closer to actually seek and destroy?
But I have no doubts about Arslan's adaptability.
True.
But can he adapt enough to beat a Fakamram?
Let me just state it once and for all.
Yeah.
Your adaptability in online still can suck.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, I know for the fact that Arslan himself, he's very reflexive based. He likes to think when he plays. So it will be interesting to see what he's gonna
He's
play.
picked Julia.
I think he heard me.
Arslan's picked Julia.
Yeah.
There it is. Arslan's going for Julia.
Yeah.
So what kind of matchup is this? Do you think Arslan, Julia versus Fakamram?
I think Julia is very strong against Fakumram. Because she definitely has the ability to, use keep out tool, a lot of plus frames, just like that.
Good lashing arrow.
Yes.
Gets support
So-
for 3 as well.
So Mishima Dojo is really an interesting pick for me. He definitely has a plan now. And all of a sudden, Yasir Malik is now looking in the back shell, whereas he was too aggressive against a character like Zafina. Would you believe that?
Yeah. And coming out on top as well.
Yeah.
But now Arslan Ash is like, no more jokes.
Yes.
Arslan Ash is going in, running 3
Okay.
plus 8.
Okay.
Gets the parry.
Nice. Oh
Gets the
my
wall.
God.
Gonna get the side wall.
I would
Goes for the
really.
spin, gets another wall
what?
splat.
Oh,
Big damage in
crazy
Yasir Malik.
combo there.
See,
Nice,
so
exactly.
that just shows Yasir Malik
Yeah.
didn't just pick the character to tier as a tier horror. He
Yeah.
actually learned the character. He knows.
Oh,
he
that
knows,
was
he knows all
misinput.
the combos.
Misinput for Salon. Gotta be
Oh,
careful.
good
Good block
block
and the
and punish.
great punish.
I did not know that was launch punishable.
Yes, it is. I will tell you what she punishes with that wall sending one in a moment.
Good
Down
block.
3.
No wall sending forward that punish.
Nice.
Oh, goes, catches him with the hell sweep again. Running 3.
No,
Running
oh, what?
What? The micro dash that he did
Yeah.
because he was backwards to the wall. It actually
I'm
sent
so
him to the
happy
side.
that it didn't work because this move is pretty much abusable just like that, and it's going to be a disaster. Double 4-3 guaranteed, definitely pushing him towards the wall now. And now he himself in the wall. Oh,
No
wow.
break on the
the
mad
perks of
axis.
online couldn't really break that. Nice.
Just
So-
throws out the launch and gets it. Gonna take him to the wall here.
Okay.
Damage, one more poke.
Ooh. What the hell?
Oh, Arslan
Wow.
Ash pulling it out at the last second.
So-
because Fakaro had a great Oki there because it was face down, feet away. He couldn't have tech rolled.
Yeah.
So any low he did would have hit, but he decided to go for the mid. And this is what happened again because the wall's like this,
Yeah.
and they're at an angle.
I was
It
about to say
pushes
the same
it off
thing.
axis. That's the
Yes.
same thing happened. Arslan didn't sidestep the running 3.
Yeah.
He backdash and the wall sent him off axis.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's intentional because if Arslan is doing that intentionally,
No. Basically,
He's on
it's,
another level.
it's not something that Arslan did. Actually, it's the mistake that Y2K did. He basically used the wrong move at the wrong axis, right? Generally, the down 2 would definitely work
If they were
you're-
completely straight,
yes,
90 degrees,
If
yeah.
you're just straight. So, but nice comeback from Arslan.
insane.
And
Very
Y2K
close.
definitely showed a little bit of sign of life at the end. So I am expecting a sick final match.
yeah.
So let me tell you,
What?
just to answer your question, do you know that generic down four that everyone uses to close the round? Julia punishes that with while stunning one.
Really?
Yes, she does.
Oh god. So that's new
I have
information.
literally
need to be very
seen
careful
Daud
against you.
punishing that. Daud punishing Kazumi's full crowd generic down four with while stunning one.
Oh wow.
Let's go.
Right, okay, Arslan. So Yasser starting off with pokes, catching Arslan coming in. Big
Nice.
punish on the sprint kick as well. Good block
Good
by
punish.
Arslan. Oh, ducks under the up forward one there. Oh, could have
Could have
killed
punished,
him.
yeah.
Could have killed him there. But decided to go for a mix-up. But again, Yasser one poke away. Good block again by Arslan. Oh, catches
Would you
him with the
believe
head.
that range?
Again, I said biggest legs in the game, biggest hands in the game. Plus frames?
Yep.
Oh, good block by Arslan. Could have gotten a bigger launch there, but decides to go for wild standing 3 instead.
Be careful.
Ooh.
Okay, I
That
could
is a
feel
I'm
that
stealing
coming.
it.
Yeah. Bing, bang, boom. There you go.
Oh, ball splat.
Gonna be
Big
tons of
damage again.
damage
What's
too.
time for Oki?
Need to
Goes
get
for
into-
down
See,
2.
so this was a better X's than it
Yeah.
was. Oh,
That's the
kill!
wall splat again. Rage drive,
my
and
God.
that's kill. Yasser Malik,
Wow.
1 round away from sending Arslan Ash to the losers bracket. Yasser
Okay,
Malik.
got something
Oh,
going.
Big float here.
Triple act, bing, boom. There you go.
But
double
this could be
five
what
three.
Yugi did. This
Definitely.
is the bridge burning that's happening.
Oh, what?
Catches him, catches the
Oh
lift,
my
but it was
God.
a counter hit.
You
Gonna
son
take it
of
to the wall.
Bruce.
Goes for the unblockable walls, but gets the
my
side
God.
spread, so he's going to get a combo. He's going to take it to the right to the other wall.
Absolutely.
Big damage again. Goes for Oki.
Oh.
Catches him.
This guy
Good
knows
break.
how to play fucking Rom, I'm telling you.
Good duck, but
Ducks
could
it.
have gotten a better
Oh,
punish there.
really
No break
broke
on the
the
mad
throw.
axes. Both of them in rage.
Oh,
Interrupt
my
him out of the rage
goodness.
drive, sending
My
Arslan Ash
God,
to the losers bracket.
Y2K, ladies and gentlemen.
3-0.
Oh my goodness. Wow. That was an exceptional show.
Because I was like, okay, Arslan Ash is in the bracket. We'll just see him,
Yeah,
winners
yeah.
finals, top on winners.
I mean, that's
side,
what
but
I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like, I was already talking about this. The youngest can take down the eldest, and the non-experienced can basically take down the most
experience. But
experienced.
Yasser
Yeah.
Malik coming in clutch, not even clutch.
And now let me
Whitewash.
tell you, he is a complete threat in the brackets.
100%, because his Fakumram, it's not just any Fakumram. This is someone he's put his time into. He knows his setups, he knows his traps, he knows exactly how to condition the opponent. Yasser Malik, he's playing at the level of a character
can't believe
specialist.
this.
I can't believe it as well. I'm just, when they say when people are nervous and they can't understand what's happening, they start talking a lot. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I can't understand what's going on.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yasser Malik taking out Arslan Ash from the winners bracket, and the last match fairly easily too. It looked like 3-0. He had a lock on Arslan's timing. He was getting he was just waiting.
Yeah.
He didn't even wait for a whiff. He just threw the string out and knew when Arslan would move forward and caught him
Okay, part of the analysis on Arslan's, and I have a feeling that he's kind of a movement and reflexes oriented player. So it's really difficult to block that that low mix up into the elbow.
Yeah.
Online, it's and he ate that. He usually fuzzy duck blocked that.
Yeah.
So of course, and with the online thing, you basically have to make some really quick adjustment, and Arslan is a slow starter at times. So, but all hail to Y2K. I mean, he's definitely living up to his ambitions.
Yasser Malik.
He's
on
definitely gonna
cloud 9 right now.
He's definitely going to be,
A big threat.
jumping on his seat right now.
Top 16's winner side.
Uh-oh.
And taking a very convincing match over Arslan Ash. That is an achievement, sir. That is a big, big achievement.
Yes. But I think he should definitely take a lot of confidence from this game. Moving on to the next games. So Gauri aa gaya bhaijan. Gauri aa gaya ji. This I didn't see that Gauri coming. Oh my god. This guy came as a missile, and of course I think Arslan hadn't been playing against Fakram Ram, maybe.
Yeah, because especially I think the recent ban on Fakram Ram in Pakistani tournaments might have been.
No, not even after that. I mean, everyone played, and he might have. And since he has been, probably nobody played a first to 10 or first to 20 with him with Fakram Ram in a long time. So
And knew the character to this degree, like Yasser Malik did.
yeah.
That as well. Yasser Malik knows his stuff.
That was a sick match.
Oh, 100%. Super hype. Super hype.
Absolutely sick.
So, I wonder who we have next. I think we've got 2 people in the lobby. We're just waiting for their connection to sync up.
Yeah, they look pretty.
Yeah, but
Saying
there's still issues with connections happening, so we might be getting different matches.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to watching Yugi play again.
Yeah.
I hope he picks King again. I just want him to be a King main for this tournament.
I just want him to play something that he can win with, right?
Yeah.
I don't care what he's gonna pick.
You say that he's gonna be like, for you, Soul Dragger, I will play Hotang.
Yes, he's such a stupid person. He said, "For you, I'm going to play Horang." I said, "Please don't play Horang for me. Please win for yourself at the moment." Because I mean, this is not the time, and he's on the winner's side, right? So he shouldn't be taking any risk at the moment. I think this is a perfect chance for him to kind of just step. He need to step himself up.
Yeah.
And honestly, heaven forbid, if he won this tournament, I'm gonna be mad. I'll probably just gonna roll on the floor and cry like a child that, oh my god, it can't be happening.
Why is Yugi winning? But then again, that would just mean that he's been practicing a lot.
Yeah.
He just has been.
Yeah,
like,
he has been
on the
playing
grind.
this from past 5 days now.
Yeah, he's been
Constantly.
practicing 5 to 6 hours a day at least.
Yeah.
Because every time I'm in Maniacs, he's sitting and he's not just practicing. He's practicing online. He's playing with online.
streaming as well.
Yeah, he's streaming. Yugi's streaming as well. Yeah, I've been tuning into his streams a bit as well. So I think that's something that's happened a lot during the current online phase due to COVID. Is a lot of people have started streaming. We have Bilal Bhai, we have Arsalan.
Guess what? Who was Irtaza playing against? Can you just see the brackets?
Who is he playing against?
Yeah.
Imran
Irtaza.
Munir.
Imran Munir.
Yeah.
I have an intel.
Oh, okay.
Irtaza lost.
There's a loss.
I can't believe this, but I would like to confirm it.
Yeah. No, because Irtaza, I've seen Irtaza play at the Avoda streaming room. I was there a few days ago doing commentary there as well for practice for this event. And Irtaza has some insane setups. He has some insane refloats.
Yep.
And
I mean, he does. I mean, he has tons of experience with Shayu. I mean, he has always been an unorthodox player.
Yeah.
He picked up, Li Wulong. He picked up all of those characters that basically were difficult.
Yeah.
To play.
That
Or
required a
let's
lot
say
of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm just looking forward to the next match, man. Because my hype, that last match is still
2
like
to
in
1
my head.
is the result for Imran Munir and Irtaza Shaukat. Someone confirmed it. So I mean, great matches, folks. We're definitely gonna have some blast today, and we will be seeing a lot of sick action as we move further. So thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. This is absolute pleasure. This is me, the Soul Dragger, and my bro Shahir.
Yep.
So, Shahir, what do you feel about? How do you feel about the first upset, please?
How do I feel? I don't think I'm very numb right now.
Okay.
I don't feel anything because I'm still trying to understand.
Okay.
Like how did this happen? How did Yasser send Arsalan to the losers bracket, and how did he 3-0 him in the last? How did he no round brown him in the last?
I
one?
can't believe that myself, but considering Imran Munir is a very old, he's as old as Irtaza. Let's face it. That guy basically never been into the spotlight, but he's a sick player.
Yeah.
And I'm not surprised because Julia is very good against Shayu at times because the party crusher
Yeah.
to the stands. is the killer.
But yeah, Imran Munir taking over Irtaza as well. Very good there as well. I think AOP Duck still goes under Party Crusher. I'm pretty sure because I know what Irta does a lot is he likes to sidestep AOP Duck. And that I have seen that evade Steve's down forward 2. I have seen that evade Marduk's down forward 4.
Yeah,
I've seen that evade stuff that shouldn't be evaded.
I know. I mean, okay. So let me tell you, do you know quarter circle back 1+2 from Paul?
From Paul, I don't know.
Shoulder.
Oh yes, the shoulder.
You know, that gives you a launcher too?
Yeah.
That goes under Horeng's triple-3.
Oh really?
Not just that.
The axe kick, right?
Steve's down forward 2 as well. What are you talking about? So this game basically needs a doctor now. So forget about that. Can you please tell me who was Dark Prince was supposed to play against?
Dark Prince was supposed to play against Dr. Ehtisham Shah.
Who's that guy?
I have no idea.
Ehtisham.
The sponsor says Dr. Ehtisham. The guy's name is just Shah. Or that might be not fitting on the bracket.
Because another intel that he lost.
Dr. Dark Prince lost?
Yes.
Ooh. To a player I haven't heard of before. This might be some... We're having a lot of upsets here today.
Yes, absolutely. I can't believe that. But, I mean, it's going to be it, really. Online is an entirely different way of playing. I learned that from streaming. Only thing that I believe in that if it's not a 5-bar, it's not Tekken 7. And even if it's 5 bars, things can go a little bit glitchy at times, like within the matches. So you never know.
I think we have a match here next.
So let's just find out who do we have.
I think we have Yugi versus Thank You.
Thank you? Oh.
Amir Beg.
The thank you guy.
Thank you guy, yeah. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Wait, we have Yugi versus Thank You. Yugi, come on. Yugi senpai. Pick King, please. Thank you. I wonder if he'll start with Marduk again. And then maybe switch to King afterwards. Or is he going to go with Geese? Or Devil Jin? Or, I could name any other character in the game and say maybe that one.
If you did that, I'm going to slap him, not you.
Maybe he gives us a completely new character this time.
Yeah.
Who's Yugi going to give us? Let's see.
He's definitely going to do the matchup thingy.
King against Bob? Oh, interesting. That's very interesting. I've only recently started picking up Bob, and I had no idea.
I think
how
he's showing
fun.
a lot of confidence in game now.
I also think Bob is a very slept-on character. I think Bob has a lot of potential, but people sleep on him a lot.
Because people can't play Bob.
Bob's a very, very cool character. I've tried playing him a few times as well. I'm picking him up. He's very fun, extremely fun. He has some really nasty stuff as well.
And yeah, Yasser Malik was really on point with his combos.
Yeah, 100%.
That was
Didn't
crazy.
drop a single combo. Knew exactly, and he was optimizing everything.
Match number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Nice.
So thank you, just poking away. Yugi going for the classic 4-4-1 approach. Goes for the grab. Kiwana twister. What's for Oki? Goes for down forward 4.
So
nice.
I'm going to be staying quiet since it's King.
Nice.
So
Oh, gets a down forward 2-1. Is he going to go for the running double setup?
Nice.
Unfortunately, he was off because no break on the giant swing. If he doesn't tech this, he'll be very, very close to dying. No tech. and
He's
he
dead.
died. So close to dying, he's actually dead. So Yugi taking the first turn, definitely using grabs here a lot.
Good punish.
I'm noticing Yugi isn't backdashing a lot. He's just staying enough so that he can whiff punish.
Yep.
So big Shining Wizard there. Goes for down 3 for Oki. Trying to get that shove, going into the Shining Wizard, but Thank You using his movement.
Nice.
Yugi keeps out using the gut punch. Very, very interesting option. It could have been very unsafe, but Yugi looking very, very dominant with a lot of momentum here.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely looking really comfortable out there. Oh my god. Just when he
classic
pressed
walk
the button.
Up, down back 2.
There you go.
Boom. Oh, now he's going for crouch dash grabs. Oh, good. Ducks under the
Nice.
mix up there from rolling.
Another. So
No.
this guy definitely knows how to wave dash and he's losing. Nice break.
Just being able to wave that doesn't make you
Yeah.
win.
Yeah.
Yugi, what did you do?
Double
Why did he
three.
press a button?
Oh,
He's
what?
alive, he's alive. Toe kick. Back to finish the round.
So
why did he get
definitely
hit? I don't know
Thank You
why-
is
how he got
waking up.
I don't know how he got hit with the second hit of the rage strike. Did you forget Bob at 2 hits?
I don't know. Oh, okay. Leave
Giant
my
swings out
legs
of the down
alone.
back
Thank
3,
you very
but
much.
good break. Plus frames.
Nice down
Punish
1,
that.
2.
Goes for the 4-4 neutral too.
Careful.
Goes for giant swing again. No break this time by thank you.
Thank you.
No tech.
Oh, what?
Oh,
That
knocks
was
him out
a
of the running,
great
of course.
sight.
I'm surprised it didn't trade.
Yeah.
Oh, gets hit by the slide. This might be it. Yep.
Because
thank you. Taking back the momentum.
Bob was swinging and King wasn't.
Yeah, fair enough. No duck on the down 3-4.
There
You
you
want
go.
to twister again? What's Faroki? Tries to go for a get up grab.
Oh my god, all of a sudden he's in the final round. Yugi definitely need to
Need to
not
turn this game up a
take
bit.
this easily. I think this Bob guy have literally given his controller to his big brother.
No, I think Thank You is just feeling Yugi out.
Oh,
Good wave punish and back to
okay.
the finish. Yugi might actually end up switching after this.
Yep.
Yugi started off very, very strong, but I think Thank You caught on to his play style, adapted, and then,
Yeah.
oh boy,
Then the disaster.
and then disaster struck.
So I mean, good first game for Thank You.
Do you think he's going to switch? What
Huh?
do you think he's going to switch to? He's going to go to Marduk? Is he going to go to Harang? Is he going to go to Geese?
He's gonna go for Brian.
Brian? You think he's going to go for Brian?
Yeah. He
Okay.
could go for Brian, maybe Eliza.
Or he could surprise us all and stick with King?
No, I don't think so.
I mean,
He's
he did-
definitely not gonna take that risk.
he
But you
did-
never know with Yugi.
Yeah.
He's all in kind of a guy.
I mean, he did eat 3 rounds straight there from Thank You.
But if he definitely want to win, he should pick Geese and be done with it.
His Geese is good, is it?
Yes, his Geese is his actual main.
Actual main.
Yes.
We don't say the word main around Yugi.
Yeah. Yeah. So actual main is Geese and Deviljin that he shows a lot of confidence to. But I believe that Deviljin is still not the best, but his Geese is definitely
There it
the
is.
strongest.
Geese. He's picking Geese. He's not taking risks anymore.
Yes.
So this
I hope it's not going to be a rundown.
not a one-sided game.
Yeah.
I don't think Thank You's gonna let that happen.
But I don't want Thank You to let that happen.
Because I think Thank You has a good handle on how to pressure with
Yeah.
Bob. So he's definitely using Bob to his full potential here.
Yep. And Bob is very underrated in Tekken 7
Yeah, 100%.
right now. So definitely has the surprise factor. I just love the stage and the music too. Okay, press a button. I bloody dare you. Go
Gets
to the
initial
wall.
counter hit, goes to the wall.
Bang, bang, bing, bing, boom.
Double Repukin. Good
Oh,
block.
he's
So
always
Yugi's
gonna
definitely
be-
not very happy about the last
Yes.
night.
Yes.
One more poke and perfect. Kill the
Kill
dead.
it, kill the dead.
Grab the dead.
Kill the dead. Oh,
Ooh.
oh, what?
Orbital?
My
Was that a read
God.
or was that a throw out?
I just think it was a throw out or something. I
Oh,
don't
it doesn't
know.
get the Repukin that time.
Be careful.
Oh,
Come here,
grabs him out of the arbor.
bro.
Unbreakable grab. No duck on the up forward 2-4.
But definitely Yugi definitely looks to be in
his
the
back.
driving seat at the
He's
moment.
using the roly-poly, as I like to call it.
Thank you.
Big plus
Definitely
50,
need to
doesn't do
do
anything.
something different. Okay. Neat. What?
Goes for the low again.
Typical Bob mix
Yeah.
up at the wall.
No mix-up.
Yeah. No. Oh,
No duck, but it's a down 4.
he got a meter. Now see, he's not even using a Repuken or something, but he knows better. Anyways.
Oh,
Okay.
misses the last hit there. Good tech roll by
This is the
Negative.
part of the music that I love the most.
Oh, gets the wall splat, big sweep, and catches him getting up with the low. With the mid, sorry.
He's definitely
Yugi's feeling
Yugi's
himself. He's telling thank
flashing.
you. He's like, no thank you.
No, thank you.
You are not welcome, sir. Duck.
Nice.
No, he didn't finish the round.
Okay.
Good parry.
You
He has a
like
meter.
pressing buttons, mate? Let me show you who I am. I am the
the wall.
Texas man, Geese Howard. From early 60s, I believe. Or maybe Apache's time. Oh, gotta be careful. Nice. Look. Good pressure.
I think now he just has to chill, but I don't. It's Yugi. He's not gonna chill.
Yes.
Ooh, lag coming in.
Oh,
good
wow,
break
good
on the
break
despite
under
the
lag.
Don't get hit by the second hit this time.
Wow, the
Rolled slide.
low.
Ooh, this is not
I
fun at all
think,
for both.
yes.
It might be okay for them. Might just be like it froze. Good duck. Interesting punish.
My God.
Punishes with punishes with a grab.
He didn't rely on any. Oh, I think it's too laggy. Let me just grab. Grab and win.
So Yugi taking that match right back. So they're 1-1 now. Yugi definitely feeling himself with his geese, doing a lot better with his
Yeah.
geese than he was with his
So
king.
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's his actual main.
I think it's time
And
he
whenever
sticks to
he
geese.
says I'm a Mokujin main, slap him.
I think now that he's getting further into the tournament, he should not play anything but geese now. As much as I would love to see his king again,
Yeah.
I think his geese is the one he should stick to.
Yeah. No. I think he shouldn't be sticking to geese. He knows the matchup thing is really that counts. So I think he has every character to counterpick characters. So I think he should at least give it one go. The first go has to be the counterpick, and then bring out his main. That would be a better planning,
This would be
in
pretty
my
interesting, yeah.
humble opinion.
But I wonder who we have next coming in. I think we've already got people in the. Oh no, actually, we still have one match to go for this. I completely forgot. It's 1-1. It's not 2-1 or 2-0. So Yugi and Thank You going back in again. I have no idea who Thank You is. So I don't know if he has anything other than a bob.
We basically weren't expecting Yugi to lose the first match.
I
actually.
would.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I was
And
not.
we thought that it's pretty much it.
Yeah, but honestly, we weren't expecting Arslan Ash to go to lose his racket. But you know, Yasser Malik proved us wrong.
Oh my God. And apparently these two have 3 bars in the moment.
Ooh, okay. 3 bars. But
Yes.
it is what it is. You know, unfortunately, we can't do much other than.
Yep.
I am interested to see who this Masquerade person is and how he plays as well.
Masquerade.
Yeah.
I know him. He's my online friend.
You said,
and
yeah.
he plays Claudio.
Claudio. We haven't seen a Claudio this whole
He
tournament.
played Claudio, Leo.
It's okay. You can say Akuma.
Yeah, no, he doesn't play Akuma.
Yeah.
It's me who's going to play Akuma and destroy him. That's what I do to Masquerade.
I see. I see. All right. Thank you. Sticking with his bob as well. Must be confident. Maybe he's caught on to Yugi's playstyle. Who knows?
Yeah.
So Yugi definitely showing off a very strong performance, feeling himself last match.
Yes, but he shouldn't be sleeping on this bob.
Yeah, maybe it's time. Thank You brought Yugi down to a step.
You never know.
You never know exactly. Especially after the Arslan Ash upset, you never know. You really never know.
Round 1.
Let's go. See, this bob is definitely energized now.
So Yugi's starting to feel a lot more patient than before. I think it's because he's trying to build up his meter now.
Yeah.
A good break on the throw.
Nice.
I think that's a
L2.
very good getaway from whiff. If you whiff by accident, you can just roll away with Bob.
Yeah.
So they don't get a whiff punish.
No, couldn't really dash it well.
Oh, big wall bounce. This is gonna hurt a lot. Ooh, that actually
Beautiful.
killed, and he's 1 hit away from getting meter. So Yugi going to the second round, very, very strong. He already has meter now.
Do you
goes
know?
from the plus framed, yeah.
Do you know how many hits were there in the previous wall combo?
How many?
6.
6.
Yes.
6 hits. That's a lot of hits, yeah. I think that's the 2D thing there.
Yeah.
With Akuma's Tatsumaki, I'm sure there's more.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
good
Oh, no.
block. Could have gotten a better punish. Yugi also used up his meter now. Thank You with the big life. Good whiff punish with the back 2-2.
Oh, good block. The
Good
lag
punish as well.
helped him block that.
Goes for
What?
the guy. I think he's trying to abuse the lag. Yugi trying to abuse the lag. Yugi, don't do this. Don't abuse the lag.
Round 3. Fight.
Or maybe that was just a misinput that came out late during the lag. Okay, good low parry. It wasn't able to convert fully there. But it gets his meter back. Reppuken. Good duck on the
Nice.
crouch dash 1.
Gotta be
That-
careful. Oh, whoa.
Whoa, that was close.
No, could have been a disaster.
That
for-
could have been a wall bounce if he ducked. So
Okay.
very good awareness from Yugi there as
He's
well.
definitely not gonna
This
miss
is
the
gonna hurt a
combo.
lot. This is gonna hurt a lot. Is he gonna take it to the wall? Very, very close.
Pushing
Goes
him
for the
towards the wall.
tackle instead of the running.
Okay.
Good
Ball.
step.
Oh,
Going away.
what?
Going
Oh,
away again.
what the hell?
Classic Bob shenanigans. Ball. He's a ball man. Roly poly.
He's a meatball.
Ooh,
Buff
instant
meatball.
running move. There we go. Again. Again. One more time, Yugi.
Now you give.
Oh,
Maybe he is going
big
to
wall
throw.
splat. Side splat. Gonna get the spin. This is gonna be it. Perfect. 7 golden letters to finish off. Yugi taking it
No,
over.
no,
Thank you. 2-1. Stay down, maggot.
I mean, convincing win for him. I mean, he definitely tried his best with the king, but it was an open stage. I don't know, but Bob definitely pulled things back, and now he realized that he was a fool as always.
Yeah.
He's my friend, so I can basically
You
just
can,
say
you
anything.
can talk smack to
Yes, I can basically trash talk, about him.
Mhm.
So, but let's hope that he like takes this momentum into the next game. It was necessary. I feel that he should have played Geese
Yugi. Yeah,
in
the first match.
the first match. So he got to play the Geese, and he will definitely, he definitely fed his muscle memory side of things. So let's just hope that and by the way, my intel says that Masquerade also lost.
Oh, okay.
Apparently,
To Isanali.
yes, I have Asanali.
Isanali, not
Isanali.
Asanali.
Oh, okay, Asanali. I think who was that guy again?
I'm not sure. I
Who
don't know.
was he playing with?
He was playing against
Isanali.
Masquerade. I don't know what character he was using, because I don't think we saw any of his matches on
But
stream.
yeah, I mean, Masquerade is entirely an online, player. So Asanali is definitely an offline player. So he definitely had the edge.
But also apparently I was mistaken. King Shani does not have a pocket Akuma. He's never played Akuma. He doesn't like Akuma. I think it was just the profile he was playing on had a TGP Akuma, so I was like, oh, maybe it's a pocket Akuma. But
Yeah.
no, King Shani does not have an Akuma. Who's coming? I think the camera's battery is sticking out, so they're just getting an alternate battery there.
So I mean, it's great to be able to, see these matches. I think that we've got a lot to come. That is going to be really exciting. We've got Farzine and Nawais Honey still
Yeah, we've got
there,
Farzine,
and
we've got
the
Awais Honey.
best matches
Arslan
are
Ash in
yet
losers
to
bracket.
come from the losers. And
Loser side,
is Ursula? Oh, sorry. Is the John? Where's the John?
The John is versus Speed Fox. We have not seen that match yet.
Oh my God, I
So-
feel really bad for Marasim.
Marasim, the Harang player,
Yeah, Horang player is gonna go up against Murdoch.
Murdoch.
But I want him to give his best. Like, he should definitely send a message from Horang
Yeah.
to Adil Shah,
Mm-hmm.
the Murdoch.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
I really hope that he does something. Like he need to fight back at least, because if he is and let me tell you, like the John is so strong that he basically knows how to play against Horang really well. So everything stupid is definitely gonna punish it hard.
Yeah.
He definitely need to kind of break, grabs, tackles and everything.
Yeah.
It really has to be really on point.
Yeah, especially online, breaking those tackles is not.
Oh
gonna be
wow! So the John has already won with 2-0.
Oh, nice. So John's through 2-0 as well. So I think we're most of the way done through the winners bracket then.
Yeah.
Because we have Kashi Snake, Yasser Malik, Awais Honey, Ehsan Ali, Yugi, the John, and Imran Munir all moving on to winners side top 16. I think we're just waiting on Nasser Bilal and the uncrowned king. So now we have a losers bracket match. Whoever wins is going to get into top 16 loser side. Arslan Ash
Versus
Devilister, the one of the best, not one of the best, the best gym.
So I'm really excited to see how the keyboard goes versus Arslan.
Oh
Ash.
yeah, Devilster plays on keyboard, doesn't he?
Yes. So keyboard versus Arslan Ash.
Keyboard.
And I'm supporting keyboard, of course, because I play on keyboard too. But it's going to be interesting because Arslan is already in the losers. He's definitely not going to make it easy for
Yeah,
Devilster.
he's sticking to Zafina.
So the experience is definitely going to come into the play, ladies and gentlemen, and let's go.
The Devilster poking away. Starts off with a low poke. Good
There you
block
go.
on the health sweep by Arslan. He's gonna take him. Oh, he goes for the damage option there. So Arslan now taking the lead on Devilster, but Devilster could push Arslan to the wall here. Devilster definitely, I think, being a lot more careful because he knows he's up against Arslan. He can't whiff. Anything he whiffs will be
Oh my
punished very,
God.
very hard.
Got hit by that forward 3 straight away and will definitely maximize the
Is
damage.
forward 3 a high?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But it has a very sick.
Oh,
Oh,
doesn't
don't
get the conversion.
do that.
Could have taken him
Don't
to
ever
the
do
wall.
that. You have no idea who are you playing against.
You don't
And-
want to drop combos. You don't want to give them any opportunity.
What is he doing?
Because he could have taken him to the wall. He had rage. He could have done a lot of damage there.
Well, let's hope that he needs to put up a good fight.
Good block,
What?
but no punish on the down 3 plus frames here. Challenges the plus frames or either ducks. I think I saw him go for a
Nice.
parry there, but mistimed it unfortunately.
That was really well timed.
Big damage there by
launch.
Arslan. Gets
Not
him
gonna
with
happen.
the-
Double forward 2? No. Double forward 2 to the dead. Nice.
Oh, good punish there from Arslan. The Devils are definitely taking a bit of a tough time from Arslan Ash here.
Yeah.
He just jabbed him right out of his electric. Oh, goes for the plus frames again. No duck.
And Arslan
Oh,
is such a good
parry.
player that he reads the type of the player really good as well. Thank God there's a combo.
Good parry. Good
He's gonna
conversion as
carry
well. Gonna
to
take it
the wall. Mix up.
That's for Oh, just jabs him right out of his rage drive. Usually I would just be like, okay, I need to chill for a bit.
Okay.
Double KO, but unfortunately Arslan was on the last round, so he takes the match.
Damn it! Like he was close to just get around.
Very, very close. Extremely close.
Unfortunate. I just feel that he should be literally mad at himself. He should be, because you can't basically. I mean, let alone you're playing against a legend. You're not doing the basics.
I think that's exactly why he's unable to do the basics. The nerves are getting to him. There's a lot of pressure when you're playing against someone who you idealize and who you know is that good. So it might not be him just messing up. It might just be him taking the nerves, getting under pressure, and just completely being like, oh crap, I launched.
But it's going to be
Arslan Ash.
interesting to see the second game. I'm really, and that these are definitely the critical drops.
Yeah, these drops cost a lot, especially against players like Arslan.
Yeah.
All right, so we're heading into the second match. Arslan up by 1 against Devilster, on one match away from eliminating him from the tournament. So maybe, who knows, Devilster can, pull something out, kind of learn, and maybe he's calmed down.
I mean, he's capable of doing that, actually. We know that, he's a very talented individual, have been playing the game for a long time, and, his Jin is pretty famous online, so might want to live up to their reputations here.
All right, we're on Fakumram stage. I do like the music in the stage, though. That's one good thing about Fakumram. The music's pretty nice. Starting off with a low poke here. Devilster low poking again, trying to push Arslan Ash to the wall there. So wave dashing in, electric for plus frame. I think he's trying to catch a low coming up Arslan, and Arslan's noticing when a Devilster is ducking, so he's coming his offense. Good health sweep there by Devilster. Drops the combo, unfortunately. The nerves still getting to him. Maybe, you never know. Maybe it's lag. Maybe they're lagging. That could also be a big reason.
Yes. The only thing I believe in that... Okay. The only thing I have noticed that with the online thing, you just need to play your natural game. You don't need to try and find the best combos. You just have to do the right combos.
Yeah, just do the combo that gives you the guaranteed damage.
Yes, and now
don't
see,
try for the big boy stuff.
Oh my God, this guy
He
doesn't know the
challenged.
Zafina matchup. Perhaps.
I think he's having trouble with the Zafina matchup 100%. And what worse to have to play against a Zafina that's in the hands of Arsenal Nash.
Yes.
You know, I only just noticed the house in the background. That looks sick.
Please excite us, Devilister. We've got so many hopes from you, man.
Yeah, give us one good combo. Oh,
Okay.
Cat is his approach with down forward 2. Arslan, I think, has a lock on Devilister's timing now. Big damage. Oh, gets the
Dead.
wall splat. That'll be it. Arslan Ash taking it 2-0 over Devilister. Moving on to top 16 loser side. Something I wasn't expecting Arslan Ash to see him. But as he said, Arslan said in his tweet as well, and that being in losers can be really, really good for you. Because that means you have no backup option. Your bridges are burnt. You have to give it your all, otherwise, you know, you risk losing it all.
Yes.
So it's a lot of pressure, but it also, you know, I think that's the best place to grow. It's trial by fire.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, as far as losers is concerned, I know that, you know, when you lose your first game and you're in the losers, because you, as you mentioned, the boats thing, burning the boats thing, and everything, I feel that that is the only reason to be in the game.
Yeah.
You know, when you know that, you know, one match and I'm gone.
Yeah.
And
That's
I
when you
have
give it
been
your all.
preparing for this particular tournament for Lord knows how many weeks.
Exactly.
So all of that struggle and everything, that when it goes, when you know that it is going to go in vain, that's exactly where you start performing.
Exactly.
So let's see. I mean, not a bad start in the losers for Salon. You know, he took down a very good gen player, I believe. So
I think we're done to winner side, top 16, top 32. So we're just going to loser side now. I think we might get to see maybe 10,000. I think 10K is one of the players I really like watching, purely because he's a Yoshi player, and Yoshis are always amazing to watch. So he was on point with when he was fighting against Farzine with his flash rage out.
Oh yes, that was
Yeah, they were really nice. But once Farzine switched to his Akuma, then that was it.
Yes.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do much. I wonder how Lilyman did actually.
Lilyman?
The one Lily
Oh,
player.
the only Lily
The only
player.
Lily player of Pakistan, Lilyman.
So I don't know. I'm afraid I didn't check out the brackets there, but the only thing that I'm really happy about that I got to see the diversity, you know, online. There were so many good players playing very different characters. Y2K is a scary guy. I'm telling you.
Yasir Malik, eliminator of Arslan-Ash.
Putting him in losers, man.
Yeah,
It's
and
crazy.
putting him in losers now, you know, fairly easily as well.
Yes.
Especially in the last match, just 3-0'd him. Got all the counter hits, got all the wall splats, got all the spacing down. It was Yasir definitely feeling himself.
I can't believe this. I still can't believe this, honestly. Yeah, but it's good that Arsalan, you know, learned his lesson.
Yeah.
You know,
And he's like, you know what? No, I need to
yeah.
turn my game up. Can't take risks anymore. This is top 32. This is no
yeah.
joke.
But I do believe, like I mentioned earlier, like not many of these online, like offline players, you know, really enjoy playing online Tekken.
Yeah.
Because it's an entirely different way of playing the game.
Yeah, that's
And
completely understandable, honestly, from their
Yeah.
perspective. Because offline, once you play offline, you never want to play online. That's how I feel as well. Once you play offline, you know, online just is like big no-no.
I mean, imagine how would we feel as an offline player when we need to play online.
Exactly.
We would always think that, oh, this game is not fair.
I mean, that's
Right.
what Fergus said to me as well. It's that where he feels like when he plays online, he can't whiff punish properly. He doesn't play Zaska online at all. 'Cause he's like that's when you develop bad habits. Because his online whiff punishing is 1-2.
Yeah.
But offline, he can whiff punish a jab but down forward to with Zafina.
Yes.
So, but online he can't do that. So and when we were playing offline, after like months of him playing online, he started punishing stuff with 1-2, and he
Yeah,
was like, I need to get
absolutely.
rid of that habit because that could have been down forward too. That I could have punished with.
All I care about is that these guys should definitely learn from this experience and kind of develop their own strategy of playing online.
Yeah.
And definitely this is going to be a very good experience for these guys to be able to learn from this experience and kind of adapt the way they should.
Okay, so from what I see, we have Hall of Fighters versus Uncrowned King. So what that means is that Bilal Bhai beat Uncrowned King at the winner's side. So Nasser Bilal now in the top 16 winner side, and that means Hall of Fighters also beat 10K, and 10K has been eliminated from the tournament. So we have Hall of Fighters versus Uncrowned King Kami Butt. So this should be a very interesting match because I think Hall of Fighters was a.
He's my favorite.
Who? Hall of Fighters?
No.
Or Kami. Kami, yeah, the lead
Because
player.
he has been playing Li Shaolan for a long time, and I really want him to excel here, honestly.
So here we go, Uncrowned King versus Hall of Fighters, the Devil Jin player. Oh yeah, his Devil Jin was pretty good. I remember watching him as well.
Well, I wish that, all I care about is a good match. Just needs to go to the final round. That's it. That's all I want.
You just want hype.
Yes.
You're a hype man. All right. Yep.
Let's go.
All right, so Uncrowned King starting off with some very solid offense here. And Hall of Fighters kind of giving him some space.
Okay.
Yes,
Oh my
unfortunately
god.
drops the
Just
combo.
kill me. Oh my god. I would really hate to be.
Doesn't get the
devil
wall
by
splat.
the moment.
Super
My
good.
god, just nearly survived it.
But Duck unfortunately mistimed the wall standing too, so got a down jab instead.
So, do you see the level of defense online sucks? He's eating everything he's throwing at the moment, and it's difficult. So that's Hall of Fighters' first match. I hope he has been getting some grind done before his match, because if he's a Mishima player and he hasn't played a single round before this tournament match, he's dead.
All right, so Hall of Fighters
Nice.
definitely on a bit of a disadvantage here. His back to the wall. He sidestep blocks out of the wall, but doesn't go for the guaranteed hit after the slide.
Yeah.
Catches him ducking with the wall standing 4-4.
And I wonder. Oh yes, I understand now. I wonder why wouldn't he use while stunning too?
Yeah.
What?
Ooh, that was close.
Yeah,
He
it
was
was
just like a
close.
bit closer. He would have gotten the hit
God,
as well.
it could be a disaster. Okay,
Ooh.
very nice. Just trying to get himself off. And what kind of Devil Jin is that basically doesn't use back four?
Oh,
my
gets
God.
caught by the third
Be
hit.
careful.
Oh,
Sidewalk.
and
You
that's
see
it.
why I suggested sidewalk? Because the double forward three was coming, and he could have had the opportunity to electric that after that.
Yeah, but Uncrowned King definitely living up to his name, taking the first match like a king.
Yes.
3-0, no round brown. So Uncrowned King up by 1, and Hall of Fighters really needs to pull his weight back here.
I mean, of course, a very experienced player, Kami, but have been around for a long time, and I'm glad that he participated in the tournament. It is the perfect time for him to shine. And Hall of Fighters, it just looked a little bit gloomy there.
Yeah,
You know,
he
what
looked,
did it do?
like he was freezing up a few times.
No, Shahir, you need to understand that why I always bitch about Mishimas. There's a reason for that. He did the electric double forward 2, didn't connect, he lost it momentum. He said, my round is screwed. Oh my god, I'm doomed. He got himself in the wall, he didn't block anything, and he gave the round. So these are some of the things that basically just kind of dismantle you when you're as a Mishima player. Right?
Honestly, I think combo drops will dismantle any player.
Any player. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. But you know how hard it is to get electrics at times, right? And that also happens to be a launcher too.
Yeah.
And later on, we saw that he basically just couldn't develop a strategy around Li Shaolan. And of course, that could also mean that he had no practice against that character.
Yeah.
too.
but it seems that Hollow Fighters might have accidentally disconnected, so we're trying to get him back into the lobby here, so he can get back in and finish the game. But definitely a very, very good performance by Uncrowned King. His offense was on point. He wasn't letting Hollow Fighters breathe for a second. He constantly had him up against the wall and the down 3 mix-ups and everything. And the Hollow Fighters did duck a lot of the stuff, to be fair, but I think he wasn't able to react fast enough to punish it.
Yeah.
And he did try once with wall standing too, but unfortunately got blocked. That might have been just the online kicking in. So, but really good performance by Uncrowned King here. Definitely looking very strong to moving on to the top 16 through losers.
So I have a feeling that Hollow Fighters will definitely show some sign of life. Because this kind of loss should dismantle anyone,
Yeah.
right? So I would rather he, comes out of his shell. But let's be honest, I mean, Uncrowned King Kami Butt is a very strong player.
Extremely strong player, yeah.
And he's got tons of experience. He's definitely not going to make it easy for Hollow Fighters. But it has to be a sick match. It has to go till the last minute, down to the wire. I don't care. Final round, I'm up for it.
Yeah.
But if it's just a rundown, I'm going to be real pissed.
Yeah, no, understandably so, because Hollow Fighters has shown good adaptability, which is the reason he's in top 32 now.
Yeah.
He's been able to adapt to his opponents. So even if he can fight back a little bit, maybe give Kamibut, make Kamibut think before he does anything. But
Yeah,
right now
absolutely.
he's just going.
Absolutely. Well, let's see. Is he even listening?
Yeah, is he doing the classic Bilal tactic where he's just going to sit down and he's going to think.
Yes,
He's going to think
just
for
like
4 minutes and then, come back and just sweep clean the competition.
You never know.
Still one of my most favorite moments in Tekken history.
Yeah.
100%. That and when Lil Majin fought JDC already.
Oh yeah.
Look at the time. Look at the time.
I mean, it's definitely one of the most iconic moments. That was absolutely. So we're nearly there.
Yep. Okay, I think we got him back in the lobby. We're just waiting for the match to start. So let's see if Hollow Fighters can bring it back.
So thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. This is me, the Soul Tracker. I'm joined by Infinix, my fella from Ireland. And thank you very much to GameOne Esports for organizing this tournament. It's an absolute pleasure.
They've been working for a very long time.
And absolutely, I mean, they put a great show. And most importantly, huge shout outs to Bandai Namco for supporting this event. It's absolutely a pleasure for me to be here, and Shahir along, and AAA Associates, the sponsors of the event, and we can clearly see that they got a lot of projects in Barrier Town, outside Barrier Town as well, and they've got resorts, hotels. They're definitely working on the Octa building at the moment. They're gonna have a helipad on that. How sick would that? How about a helipad stage on Octa?
we can have our Tekken tournament on the helipad.
Yeah. Oh,
We can have the grand finals
that
there.
could be a sick idea.
Grand finals, and they're only allowed to pick G-Core helipad as a stage.
So I mean, they've got app as well. So make sure to check their deals out. Definitely, really the biggest name in the
real estate industry here in the Twin Cities, yeah.
So get ready for the next battle, folks. Let's go.
Because we're about to go right back into the match between Hollow Fighters and Uncrowned King, Kami Butt.
Oh,
Hollow Fighters switching to Akuma.
the demon is coming out. But I don't blame him for picking Akuma.
Yeah.
When you're throwing all your egg in one basket, so might as well break them too.
Break them too. Gotta break eggs to make an omelet. As it goes for plus frames there with the forward. Swipes him right out of the air there. Good duck, but wasn't able to punish or do much with it. Ooh, hits him right out of the armor, very close.
Nice.
Gets some counter hit.
Well done.
Gonna take him. Oh, drops the combo, unfortunately. Could have taken him to the wall there. If he is lagging, I don't think Akuma was a good option, because He's having issues with Devil Jin. He's gonna have a lot more issues with Akuma,
Yeah.
especially with the combos.
But Akuma definitely has the liberty to kind of move around, fireball, restrict
Ooh,
space.
That was close.
So, it's definitely. Oh!
Goes for
no!
the rage art.
Chew on that.
Excellent. हुआ करेगा.
माँ कसम नहीं छोड़ूंगा.
Oh,
Oh,
good
nice.
duck by Kami Butt there. Kami Butt again looking
Very
very
experienced,
strong against
yeah.
Hall of Fighters. Oh, good
Right
parry on the
They got a
down
little
three.
bit predictable there.
Yeah.
Perfect. What the hell
Kami
is happening?
Butt is dominating this match, making this look like a one-player game here.
Yep.
Good parry on the down two as well. No panic moves for you, sir. To the wall. He's gonna go for the down three mix-up. No, he doesn't go for the down three mix-up. Good tech roll there by Hall of Fighters. Avoids the follow-up. Oh, he's trying to go for the side mix-up there.
Nice.
Hall of Fighters spacing really well, to be fair, against it. Goes for the forward three to finish the round. Kami Butt taking it. Super strong 2-0, eliminating Hall of Fighters from the tournament. So, Uncrowned King moving on to top 16 through the loser side.
I mean, Hall of Fighters should definitely, feel proud of himself making till here.
Yeah.
But definitely he's going to learn a lot from this experience. But Kami is
Kami's liaison on another level.
absolutely. I mean,
So you
he's-
should not feel bad about losing to
Yes.
him. He's an extremely good player.
And you can't do terribly much against such Lee. So, I mean, I still remember, him doing 17 back to forwards on Tekken Tag Tournament 2 with the Lars. You remember that sandwich combo?
I had never played Tag 2 properly.
Okay, it's okay.
Unfortunately. I really wish I was into the game at the time, because that would have definitely helped my Tekken 7 fundamentals, because Tekken Tag 2 had great movement from what I hear, and some really interesting combo opportunities as well. So
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of it really, but I feel that that game was also pretty sick, other than a few glitches.
yeah, Fergus loves Tag 2.
Yeah, he really does. I think we spoke on that for a long time, alongside Spag when he was here. He definitely loves Tag 2 because there's so many waifus in there again. But yes, let's hope that who do we have next, Shahir?
We have no idea yet, so we're just waiting on the players
Okay.
to connect in so we can
So-
see who is coming in next.
Would you please share these brackets with me? Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
That's
You've
the
been-
loser side
you've
you're
been
looking at.
partying with the brackets for a long time now. It's my turn. So, Fate for Zine and I Am Negan.
That was a match. I think that's already happened, but we don't know who won or who lost with that one.
Yes, so we would definitely would like to know what's up with that match. So
I think we're gonna get an updated bracket soon. He's going for a printout there.
So let's just find out. I mean, we've got for Zine's match. We've got Jason S versus Mr. Keyboard.
I think Jason would have a strong performance there.
Yes, because he definitely looked really strong. So
But other than that, Mr. Keyboard also not a name to be taken lightly. Deadly Scorpion also very, very good.
oh yes, I mean, what happened with the Deadly Scorpion? Because he's a very good player. I have definitely played against him, and he's definitely an exceptional talent too.
I mean, we'll find out soon enough. Yeah, those are the names that walked into winner's side, top
Yeah.
16.
So we're gonna get our losers brackets as well. So far so good. So we've got Hybrid Fighter, and yeah, I mean some of those matches have already happened, and Adnan SNLE makes it, beating Masquerade. Thank You lost from Yugi, the John, and US beat Fox, and it's gone to 2-0 for the John. Imran Munir definitely lost. Oh, sorry, won from Irtaza Shoka. That's a bit of a You know, bother.
Bit of
I
an
wasn't
upset there,
expecting.
yeah.
Absolutely. I wasn't really expecting that. So, then you have the King Shani, you know, against the West Honey. So West Honey taking that game as well, and then you had the Y2K versus Arslan Ash, and Arslan
One
Ash
of the most
losing that.
one of the most
to
biggest
Y2K.
upsets in the tournament, one for sure. Now Arslan has to make a big climb from losers bracket, and there's going to be some big names getting sent down there. Yugi could be down there. You know, Yasser Malik might get sent down there by OS Honey, because that's the next match in top 16 is Yasser Malik versus OS Honey. We have Kashi Snake versus
It
Nasir
could be
Bilal.
really huge.
It could be really huge if he takes
Would
out
you
Arslan
believe-
Ash and OS
Oh
Honey.
my God, this guy is definitely gonna get sponsored or something. I don't
It
know.
would be insane. Yasser Malik would be insane. And, you know, whoever he sends down, he might manage to get a run back with Arslan Ash, and that would be really
Yes.
interesting to watch. If he sends him to losers and then eliminates Arslan Ash from the tournament, that would be insane. That would be pretty insane.
So Nasir Bilal taking down Uncrowned King, and you know, Hybrid Fighter losing to Malik Saab.
Kashi Snake.
Malik Saab, the Kashi Snake. So I mean, not a bad performance at all. It's really amazing to see that, you know, young talent is definitely challenging the established players.
Yeah,
And,
we're getting all this new people that are like, you know, you shouldn't get too comfortable in your seats, Kings.
Yeah, no,
We're here for
never.
a revolution.
Yeah, never.
hmm
So, who do we have next? Let me
I
just-
think this is not
do
the
some
final
analysis.
bracket at the moment. This is still, we've still got loser side.
So Farzeen versus Atif, what?
Hybrid fight.
Hybrid Fighter, yeah. Beg your
So that means Farzeen beat I'm Negan,
pardon.
and we've
Yes.
got Farzeen versus Hybrid Fighter.
Perfect.
This should also. Do you think Farzeen's just going to start off with Akuma, or is he going to go with?
I mean, he shouldn't be taking any game lightly at this point because he's already in the losers. I would have suggested him to experiment if he was in winners,
Yeah.
but no. Maybe start with Akuma, forget about Eliza, maybe use Eliza where you think she's gonna work.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, I wouldn't recommend any sort of you know, experiment on Farzeen's end.
Yeah.
So just gotta be.
But
really
I think
careful on that.
Farzeen has a lot of confidence in his Fakumram because he stuck to Fakumram when he was playing against Arrow, despite instead of switching to Akuma. So he might stick with Fakumram here.
No,
never
I
know.
think the Fakumram pick was just to dismantle the opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, you know, oh shit, Fakumram, I have to play against him. Oh wow, I lost,
Mm-hmm.
right? So it's just the mind games at times because Fakumram can be beaten, but Fakumram is definitely a momentum-based character. Once he gets going, it's literally just difficult to get yourself freaking off from the wall.
Mm-hmm.
You know, situations like those. It's crazy, you know, when he has right when we were commentating the previous night, we were like plus frames,
Yeah.
plus frames,
Plus frames.
plus
press,
frames. So
plus
that's
frames,
the
yeah.
plus frames thing that basically literally just lit his game. But I feel that, you know, with some character has great edge against character like Fakumram, like Leroy is so sick.
Mhm.
against
Leroy,
Fakumram.
Leroy can definitely
And
deal with
Jin
that unblockable
Kazama
plus. Again,
is also-
anybody who can parry
Yeah.
everything. Geese might be a really good matchup against Fakumram as well. So let's go. Farzeen, no, Farzeen definitely sticking to his Akuma from the first match, and Hybrid Fighter going for Leroy. But we know Hybrid Fighter also has an Akuma, so he knows the matchup 100%. So let's just
Yes.
see how well he can do with Leroy against Akuma. All right, we're just syncing through, and this is the beginning of the first match.
Yes. Match number 1 between these two in the top 32 loser side, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
So Hybrid Fighter keeping his space, good flow out of the jab, but unfortunately wasn't able to convert fully.
Yes.
But both people keeping their space out. They're not moving in much. But Farzeen, I think, is about to start his offense. But no, Farzeen falls back again, maybe trying to bait something out of Hybrid Fighter.
Oh,
Gets the
okay,
armor,
don't
wall
move.
splat.
What?
Goes for DP.
He
Gets
knows
the
his
wall
character
splat
so
again.
well.
This is going to be another wall splat. Oh, jabs him. Very high hitbox on the Leroy jab.
Yeah.
Because swiped him out of the air at a very, very high height there. Ooh, that was a big whiff, but
Whiff,
Farzine
yeah.
unable to get because Farzine was at FTDC.
Okay, maybe
Goes
Oh.
straight for raid. This might actually leave Farzine with a slight bit of HP.
that was no. I think it's gonna kill.
Oh, he's dead. 1 punch.
I was thinking he's gonna go for up forward 3 first and then do the rage art, but he was sensible.
Yeah.
He didn't
He didn't take the risk of
take
it
the
getting
risk,
on a
yeah.
weird
Very
splat.
sensible.
So Hybrid Fighter taking the first round very, very close against Farzine using his cane. He can't use that anymore for the match.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
that's a tool he's lost now.
Yes. And of course, oh,
Big
nice
wall
forward
bounce.
4-4. No,
Unfortunately,
bad.
wasn't able to get a good damage, but did get a fair bit of damage. He has a life
Yeah.
lead now. No clean hits. So Farzine isn't able to convert.
Oh no, it's gonna be a
Ooh,
disaster.
Very, very bad trade there.
And I believe it's could be a death combo.
A rage art here would kill. Here would definitely.
Oh, no, I
low
think
wall
it
splat
did
though.
something.
Mid
Oh,
get up kick.
okay.
Goes
Spend the
for-
drive. No,
Down 3-2.
that's
to
exactly
finish.
what Farzine was least expecting,
Yeah.
and and Hybrid Fighter, baited this down 3-2 because, he could have been DP'd,
Yeah.
EX DP'd by Farzine, but very nice gamble
Yeah,
there.
but Farzine using up his bar. And now one bar, Farzine with one bar here, and definitely Nakuma kill range here, especially with how close the wall is to Hybrid Fighter's back.
Nice.
So both of them sticking to mid, goes for the low,
Okay.
gets it. If he doesn't drop the combo, this might be dead.
Nice. Keeping him
Goes
close.
for Oki for the mid and catches him getting up and either ducking or pressing a button. So Farzine taking a round, but Farzine now doesn't have bars, so
Why
Hybrid
wouldn't
Fighter-
he stay duck? But I think he was definitely in the move.
Big
oh my
wall
god.
combo.
Makes it to the wall.
So almost one hit away from getting meter.
Oh, gotta be
Gets
careful.
the meter down, so Farzine again, once the kill range, gets it again. This might be the round for Hybrid Fighter here.
Yeah.
Big wall.
Dead.
The dash
So
jabs.
down to the final round in the first game, he definitely looked rusty, but now he has dragged the game to the final round. Oh!
Farzine definitely with the momentum advantage, but Hybrid Fighter can still have the chance because Akuma does not have
Nice.
meter
So
yet.
health sweeps are definitely coming up.
Alright, so Hybrid Fighter with a bit of life lead here, but Akuma is one hit away from getting meter. That
Oh,
will be
no.
it. He has meter. He's going to take him to the wall. He's in rage.
Easily.
Goes for... Oh, that was a beautiful combo.
Wasn't that satisfactory?
That was so satisfying to watch. As broken as it looks, it
Yes.
was also very, very satisfying to watch.
Yeah.
Good use of meter there from Farzine. Farzine going up
Absolutely.
1-0 against Hybrid Fighter here. Definitely pulling it back very, very hard.
I
on
mean,
the
he's
50
definitely was in a situation that he has to play like this. Although I think Hybrid Fighter got a little bit comfortable there. If he would have just taken one round at a time, I thought that he could have basically closed the game, but he sadly couldn't because maybe just Farzine didn't let him.
Yeah, Farzine definitely didn't let him. Also, I think I've noticed this with a lot of the good players. They usually lose the first 2 rounds, and then they're like, download completed,
This is
and
me.
then 3-0.
This is completely me.
Yeah.
Losing the first 2 rounds, trashing the 3 straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it happens. Like it's always good to know your opponent's game first in the first 2 rounds. I know Tekken 7 does allow you to just give a damn about your opponent's game and just kind of go in and do your game. You will still get the win.
Yeah.
But ultimately, your knowledge wins you matches. Other than that, nothing else does.
So now we're just waiting for the second match here. Let's see if Hybrid Fighter maybe switches character. He didn't switch character. I don't think he's sticking to Leroy. And let's see if he can make the 3 rounds this time. So we're on the same stage, Jungle Outpost 2. So they decided to keep the same map here.
Yep.
Down 4 from Farzine. I think Farzine's starting to be a lot more aggressive now than he was in the last match.
Yes, it could be a beat down too, because now that he knows that I'm safe, but that could also go the other way around as well. He might get comfortable, and Hall of Fighter might capitalize. But right
now it seems Farzine's got all the momentum. I think Farzine's feeling himself right now. One more poke, goes for the mid poke and gets Hybrid Fighter.
Round 2. Fight.
he picks up this costume in this stage most of the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Trying to camouflage it to the
Yeah.
into the background, are we?
And he's definitely, it's definitely his favorite stage.
Good conversion here by Hybrid
Nice.
Fighter. That's going to do a good chunk of damage there. Trying to get some of that life lead back that Farzine has on him. With the wall, this could be kill range here. Ooh,
That was sick.
no meter yet. So if he can build a meter in this round, the next round it's going to be very, very dangerous for Hybrid Fighter. Good health sweep there. He has meter now. Uses
Spends
the
the staff.
cane, -7, gets hit by down 4. Goes for the rage drive. So he gets some wall pressure. Ooh, good
what?
parry, but no follow up.
Nice.
One more. Goes again with one more time. Goes for it
Got
down
him
1
ducking.
+2. I think he read
Very
He's
sensible.
going to duck. So very, very good option there as well.
Yeah.
Safe on block as well, and would have
Yeah.
caught any counter hit get up kicks as well.
Yes.
So very good option. I don't know. Does it hit grounded?
Leroy is such a complete player at times. Like, he has all those tools that basically are enough.
Good orbital. Big damage in again. You can do it again? No, it doesn't do it again. Jabs to.
I mean, he finally got around, and you've now got the life lead as well. So
yeah, but
all of a
Akuma's
sudden,
almost built 2 meters.
all right, amigo, I'm
He's
coming to
got
catch
raised,
you.
He had 2 meters.
Okay,
and
that
rage
should
are-
be
There's your Akuma combos.
dead.
Mitsu.
Suits.
But the thing is, right, now Akuma has no meter. So Hybrid Fighter has a bit of an advantage here.
Yeah.
He can just capitalize on it and just not let Farzine build up meter a
Oh
lot.
my god, could have just follow up from the back. Oh wow, good wait.
They're going to take him to the wall. Oh no, just a bit short of the wall here. Plus frames?
Oh,
Goes
nice
for the
TP.
DP to catch out any sort of offense coming in from Hybrid
Dead.
Fighter here. Gets him in the back, 4-3 to finish the round. Farzine taking it 2-0 over Hybrid Fighter, eliminating Hybrid Fighter from the tournament. Farzine moving on to top 16.
Finally.
Loser side.
Finally.
Yeah. So we've got Arslan Ash, we've got Kami, but we've got Farzine. Loser side. I would take these names, you'd be like, oh yeah, he's talking about winners bracket, but loser side.
I think the losers will be really interesting now, because Farzine has joined. Arslan has joined Farzine in the party. So, and recently, Farzine really played well against Arslan. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this goes.
Yeah, but in top 16, Farzine will be, his first match will be against uncrowned King Kami, but
Yep.
so we have no idea how that's gonna go.
Yes.
So
I mean, he's definitely looking in a great swing, and he should definitely capitalize from this particular win, and take that momentum into the next game. So, who do we have next?
let's see, we'll find out soon. So we've still got some names we're waiting on. We're waiting on Zanab Sheikh. We're waiting to see how he did. Has he gone through the bracket? Is he out of the tournament? We don't know.
No, I don't think he's out of the tournament yet, but he's definitely in losers, right? So, will be really interesting to see how he adapts to the situation. I know that he didn't want to lose that game that he lost, but definitely, Hybrid Fighter.
Yeah.
Who was that? It was this guy, right?
To Zanab,
Yeah,
Kashi Snake,
Kashi Snake. I beg your pardon.
the run back.
Yeah, so that guy literally just run over him, and just
Yeah, that was a big smoke, big
Yeah.
wash here. Because Kashi Snake really, really good with his Fakum Ram. So I'm curious to see how Bilal will do against Kashi Snake. So we've already seen Arslan go up against a really good Fakum Ram and good lose. I want to see how Bilal Bhai deals with the Fakum Ram from Snake as well. Like,
I mean,
is he gonna dominate? Is he gonna fall to the?
it
Fak
will be
first?
really interesting to see how Snake would choose to play.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
Bilal definitely is a very defensive mindset of playing of a player, and you know, so far with the way we've seen, Kashi is not someone who basically likes defense at the
Yeah.
moment. He clearly
After one more match from top 32, we will be ready to go in top 16.
so
So I think we have
Yeah.
Yugi now fighting against Hassan Ali. This is top 16 winner side. We're already moving into top 16 now. So.
even better.
Mm-hmm.
So I was saying that, you know, with the mindset, I think Bilal shouldn't sleep on Snake.
Mm-hmm.
He will have to deal with the aggression of Akamram.
Yeah.
And I feel that, you know, if he's not prepared, he's definitely going to lose
Mhm.
because that kid is loose.
Yeah.
And he's definitely going to unleash himself.
Unleash a beast.
Unleash a beast. So let's just find out. I mean, I'm so happy to be here, and watching these exciting matches have excited me, honestly. And of course, it couldn't have been better having you inside, mate, and Saqib. Most importantly, I'm so happy to be here. And
Honestly, I'm
you know,
happy to be here. You know, I wasn't expecting to be able to do here, but Yugi starting off with Marduk instead of Geese, so it's definitely not sticking to his strongest character there. But you
I
know,
wonder why would he pick Murdoch against Alyssa?
hmm
What are the tools that basically conflict between these two characters?
how well is Adnan SNLE?
Adnan is a very good online player.
Mhm.
Plays a very good Alyssa.
Yeah,
A little bit repetitive at times, but he's definitely a talented player,
Mhm.
and he knows his combos well. So it will be interesting to see how Yugi is going to operate in general.
yeah. Well, what'll be his, his way of approaching Alyssa and how to deal with her chainsaw
Yeah.
mix-ups, especially. So I'm pretty sure Yugi knows the matchup because it's Yugi. He knows all the matchups.
Yes.
But it'll be interesting to see how he deals it with Marduk, especially is he gonna go for the aggressive tackle mix-ups because Alyssa can do fairly well with fly, especially.
Yep.
Any sort of aerial move and that tackle's gone.
That's exactly what I'm wondering. Like, you know, what kind of chain reaction between these two will happen?
Mm-hmm.
Because Alyssa is so small, she has very good close range moves.
Mhm.
Murdoch likes to whiff punish stuff. So
Without forward one, especially.
right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Down back 3, neutral 4.
Yeah, Alyssa can also
and,
be very, very oppressive as well sometimes, especially when she
indeed.
has her chainsaws out. You
Oh
can't
my
do any. You
God.
have to respect it. You can't do
Yeah.
anything there, or you get hit really, really hard.
Yeah. And she drains the power gods like insane.
Mm-hmm.
So
So we're just stuck on syncing here, just waiting for that to go through. So once that happens, we can. I want to commentate this match. Sync quick.
spectator
Returning
has
to
been.
lobby.
Oh, okay.
I think their match might still be going on though, so we don't know. So I think their match might be still be going on. So we're just gonna continue on and let their match run, and then report the results afterwards, and hopefully we can watch the second match. So that should be. What's your predictions for this one? Do you think Adnan's
I
gonna
think
win?
Yugi will take it, but
After switching,
Adnan can definitely do some surprises.
to give us an upset here. Yeah. So I think that's another. See, this is the first time I'm hearing of this player. I haven't heard of him before. And a lot of people have heard of Yugi. So I think Yugi definitely is in a very strong position. Yugi's in a very strong position here. So I think Yugi might possibly lose the first one with Marduk, and then switch to Geese, and then take the other 2 matches. But we never know. He might, because Adnan's no joke. If he's made it to top 16, he's no joke.
Yeah, I mean, I have played against him. I mean, he's very strong individual.
Mm-hmm.
Knows his character really well. Likes the combos. And he's very aggressive. The best part.
Yeah.
He is absolutely aggressive.
And aggressive Alyssa is not fun to play against. I played
Yes.
against the Sharp very briefly,
Yes.
and when he goes aggressive, I'm like, what do I do? I can't do anything. I can't do anything.
Yes.
So should be a very, very interesting match here. But other than that, I'm still looking forward to seeing Yasser Malik versus Awais Honey. So it's just this should be cool. But loser side, I'm still waiting on an update on the bracket. Where once we get that, we'll find out who else made it to losers. We know Farzeen is in, Uncrowned King is in, Arslan Ash is in. I think Artaza Shocket made it through as well. So we're just waiting on some of these internal issues to resolve. And man, I have no idea what's going on in that match. I'm just imagining it in my head. I mean,
Yes.
Yugi's doing this. or,
Okay,
you
how
know,
about we make sound?
makes-
What's up? Yo! Yo, yo, yo!
no break on the tackle.
Ikimasu? How about that?
So fights in progress. We're just waiting for them to finish, and once the win record comes up, we'll know who won the first match. It's highly unfortunate that the lobby system just kicked us out. Maybe that's something we'll get better in season 4 as well. Just the lobby system, so that we can the matches can run smoother and we can have a better online tournament experience. Because using the tournament mode right now isn't very nice. So,
Yeah, I completely understand.
But yeah, man, what do you think is gonna win between Bilal and Kashi Snake? Because I don't know. I'm starting to lean towards, as much as I want Bilal.
I think Bilal will win the match, but Kashi Snake is unpredictable.
Mm-hmm.
He's absolutely unpredictable. You can't literally just think about any perspective when it comes down to Kashi Snake, because he has a very weird way of playing the game.
Yeah.
So I personally think that the factor of uncertainty will be huge when it comes down to these guys.
Mm-hmm.
And Kashi Snake is really, really unpredictable at times.
Yeah.
So thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. This is Pakistan Tekken Show,
2020.
brought to you by GameOne Esports, Bandai Namco, and AAA Associates.
Yeah,
This
we're
is me,
going
the
through our
Soul
top
Dragger.
16 at the moment.
Yes,
and
we
yeah.
are down to the top 16 of this amazing tournament.
Mm-hmm.
I hope everyone is doing really okay out there,
Mm-hmm.
and I am sending prayers and blessings to you, all of you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you for always being so supportive, and thank you for always being so kind. And most importantly, thank you for always sticking there. And it's always great to see you guys in the chat and the viewers.
Mm-hmm.
It's all a community effort. Without you, it wouldn't have been possible. And I'm so happy to be part of this community.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy to have you here in Phoenix.
I'm happy to be here, Soul Dragger, honestly.
And Saqib too as well. I
Mhm.
might will send Saqib in a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I was
so-
thinking the same.
Yes. So it's okay. Yeah, we can do something about it, but it's okay. So let's see. Just so I have a strong feeling that I have a little bit of complaints to make on to Bandai Namco.
Okay.
Sometimes Capcom is we all know that how great game the Street Fighter have been.
Mm-hmm.
But every season, every time they release at least 4 to 5 characters
Yeah.
straight,
Mm-hmm.
and not just that, 4 to 5 stages as well.
Yeah.
Okay, and if those 5 characters just came into the game yesterday,
Yeah.
not everyone will be abusing those characters on Twitter tomorrow.
Yeah.
So it will be a variety of characters. Everyone is playing their favorite. So there's going to be a lot of information, not any particular single characters being abused or anything like that. I feel that, giving these characters and chunks, and some of them won't even get stages. This really is very disappointing at times. But I know and I completely understand from Bandai Namco's perspective, that they're working in this COVID situation,
Yeah.
working from home. The dev team is absolutely working from home as well. So
Mhm.
I know it must have been really difficult. But this is my humble suggestion: please do not release characters one by one. This is disaster for the game and for the community itself, because most of these characters really get abused really quickly.
Mhm.
And I have seen that with my own eyes. Back in Tekken 6 time,
Mhm.
I used to be a privileged guy who knows how to play Zafina,
Yeah.
and now every Tom, Dick, and Harry knows how to play Zafina, and I'm kind of jealous too.
See,
So,
but
yeah.
the thing is, right? I think because the more the game expands,
Yeah,
the more moves there are, the more mechanics there are, the harder it is to develop a character.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so it's kind of unrealistic for them to release everything at once. Because when the game got released, they might not have even had a plan to release the Fina into the game. They had no plan, and then by popular community demand and the way the game worked, they got more funds. And to keep the game going, see, because the money from the DLCs, all of that, that goes back to Bandai Namco, so they can work more on the game. Because in the current age of where there's so much competition for games, they
Yep.
need to rely on these business models so they can keep the income flowing in.
Yeah. But I think the only reason I'm emphasizing on that is that whenever the 5 characters will get released, it will be interesting to see that everyone is basically excited about all of the characters, not
Yeah.
one particular. Remember?
I think
So-
that's good though, because that
Yeah.
that lets everybody learn the matchup.
Yeah.
Every Tom, Dick, and Harry might be playing Zafina, but they might not be able to be as creative as you are
Yeah.
with her, because you've been playing her for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So character specialists are still encouraged, but the only thing is, it's okay to release characters in batches, but I just think they should be balanced.
I feel the character speciality and character privileges are dead, in my humble opinion. Everyone is just here whoring. Of course, the new character, whatever, whoever that is whenever it is released, it is mostly still tweakable.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, there has to be more excitement to a season than just one character and a stage.
Yeah. See, but I do think it's been a breath of fresh air to see this tournament today, because there's so much character variety, and we're getting to see a lot of different characters other than
True.
just stacked with all the same characters. So definitely a very, very good breath of fresh air.
Yeah. Apparently syncing, and
It seems like
match will
there's
start in a
there's some
moment.
sort of issues with the connection with SNLE.
okay, back in the
So,
match.
Match is starting. We
Let's
finally
go.
finished. So Yugi now playing King instead of Marduk like before. So
What kind of mindset is he going in?
I don't know what's going on.
I
inside.
personally think King is a very bad matchup for,
King?
females are the bad matchup for King most
Yeah.
of the time.
A lot of the combos have to be
Yes.
readjusted because they started whiffing. Those were
Okay.
Nice.
Nice. See, as I said, he's very aggressive.
Yugi is in backdashing a lot. He's only doing it enough so he's in range to
Yeah.
whiff punish. Oh, good back
Good
one.
patience.
Good adjustment as well. Can take her to the wall. Goes for the ground grab. Goes for the ground grab. Goes for the one option there. No break from Vedran. Most people actually break two. Oh, big lag coming in.
Should be fine, I hope.
It's an interesting pose for Alyssa to be
Yeah.
in the definitely in a whole ballerina
Yeah.
position.
And she's in the arena too.
Season 4 win. Season 4 win. But yeah, I think Yugi would have gotten hit by that. Can you step it? So we had a communication error here, so we might have to get them to play this off stream. There might be an issue with connecting to us as a
Yeah, you never
spectator.
know.
So
But it's great to see that the community itself is really enjoying these events,
Mhm.
participating in that, and most of the time, the thing I really love about this community, that everyone wants to know who's the best guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Who's the best? Who's the best
Who's the
king?
best?
Let me
Who's
fight
the
him. Who's the
best?
best Jin?
Who's
Let
the
me fight
best?
him. So, and you need matchup knowledge. You go to Yugi. You're like, yo, Yugi, I have a match against the best Jin. All right, hop on. I'll play Jin.
Yeah.
I'll teach you the matchup.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happened. I mean, these guys basically trained each other like that. Like, for instance, if you have a match against Avas Honey,
Yeah.
I'll play Akuma for you to.
Yeah, just so I can get used to the matchup. Yeah.
So
It's good that the community works that way. It can be very helpful to everyone. As well.
yes, I've seen players doing this very often, especially Yugi, Atif Ali. They kind of do that at times, and Avas Honey does that too. So yeah,
So we're just waiting on. I think are they still doing the Yugi match? Are they trying to get S and Ali to reconnect? Hopefully this problem doesn't arise too much in top 8 and we can get that running smoothly.
inshallah, I am also
Yeah.
hoping that too.
But I think I might ask for maybe an updated. I might actually open up the bracket here on my phone just to see who actually made it through to top 16.
Yes, please enlighten us with the brackets, please.
Let's see. Let's grab this bracket. There it is. Smash.dg. All right. So we have the top 16 here. I think we're finished with top 32 now. So on the loser side, we have Farzeen versus Uncrowned King. We have Arslan Ash versus Ehtisham Shah. We have Jason S versus Deadly Scorpion. And
Jason S was a deadly scorpion.
that means Jason S won against Mr. Keyboard. And Deadly Scorpion won against Lilyman.
That's what I'm saying. Both of them are really strong.
So would that also mean is Zernab Sheikh got eliminated?
What?
Oh no, we still have the I think let's go back to top 32. Let's see what's happening in top 32. So over here, Zernab Sheikh got eliminated by Mohsin Ali. And think
The Mama Kazama?
the Mama Kazama,
Yes.
the one of the best cosming players after Arslan
Yes.
Ash. So next up, I think the only match we're missing a result on is Speed Fox versus Royal Man from the top 32 loser side.
Okay.
But other than that, we're all through to top 16. None of the matches in top 16 have been played yet. Because as you saw, we're having some issues with the players' internet.
Yes. And we will definitely aim to finish this top 32 rather quickly than
Yeah.
yesterday, of course. We've got plenty of players yesterday, and there was a little bit of time and difficulties and everything, but I'm happy that we managed to kind of get away with that. So I mean, you never know. I mean, these guys are playing on maybe on they might be playing on Wi-Fi, you never know.
Exactly.
So
Just the unstable internet situation here. Unfortunately, out of our hands, out of our players' hands. So I think Soul Dragger is just going to take a break here now. So we're actually going to go into an interview here from the production team at GameOne Esports. So just tune in, enjoy the video, and see a small part of our community.
मेरा नाम ज़िशान अहमद है और मैं रावलपिंडी से बिलोंग करता हूँ। मेरा गेमर टैग है इन्फर्नो स्कॉर्पियन और मैं लिंक शायू से खेलता हूँ। लिंक शायू से खेलने की रीज़न यही है कि वो वर्सेटाइल करैक्टर है, उसके मिक्सअप बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छे हैं, उसकी मूवमेंट ज़्यादा अच्छी है, फास्ट मूवमेंट है, जिसकी वजह से मैं उसे पसंद करता हूँ कि उसकी फास्ट मूवमेंट है। मेरा टेकन का आगाज़ तब हुआ था, सबसे पहले टेकन 3 में, डेफिनेटली टेकन 3 में इसलिए हुआ था जब मैं 5th क्लास में था। मेरे कज़न वगैरह खेलते थे, मैं इतना उसको सीरियस नहीं लेता था, ना इतना शौक से देखता था। फिर एक दफ़ा कज़न के साथ वो स्टार्ट किया, हल्का सा मुझे पसंद आई, तो उस टाइम मैं टेकन खेलना शुरू की। टेकन 3 बहुत ज़ोर से शौक़ से खेली। उसके बाद फिर गैप दे दिया था क्योंकि ज़ाहिर बात है स्टडी थी, स्टडी में बिज़ी थे। फिर टेकन 6 के बिल्कुल एंड के टाइम पे ना मेरे दोस्त ने गेमिंग जोन खोला था, फिर मैं अपने उधर दोस्त के पास गया था फर्स्ट टाइम। फिर फर्स्ट टाइम हम मार्केट में जाके खेले, आपस में इंजॉय किया। उसके बाद टेकन का सिलसिला शुरू हो गया। टेकन 6 इंजॉय करके खेली। फिर टेकन टैग 2 आई थी। टेकन टैग 2 में फिर 2-3 टूर्नामेंट में पार्टिसिपेट किया था। तो टैग 2 भी हमने अच्छे से खेली है, लेकिन इतना टूर्नामेंट में नहीं खेला टैग 2 के दौर में। जब टेकन 7 आई थी ना स्टार्ट में, आज से 2 साल पहले, उसके बाद फिर हमने इसको अच्छे से कंटिन्यू किया टेकन 7 को। और हम आगे पीछे जाते भी थे, हर आर्केड में जाके खेलना पसंद भी करते थे। और उस टाइम टूर्नामेंट हुआ था टाकरा कप, उस टाकरा कप में भी पार्टिसिपेट किया मैंने। टेकन टैग टूर्नामेंट 2 के टाइम पे मैं इंडिपेंडेंट था और पढ़ाई भी उस टाइम ख़त्म की थी, उस टाइम बीकॉम किया था। उसके बाद मैं खूब खेलता था उस टाइम टेकन वगैरह वो टैग 2। लेकिन टैग 2 के बाद जब टेकन 7 आई, मेरे पास टाइम भी कम हो गया क्योंकि मैं मेडिसिन होलसेल का बिज़नेस करता हूँ और उसमें वैसे ड्यूटी बहुत टफ होती है, टाइम बहुत कम मिलता है। लेकिन जब भी मैं वीकेंड पे आता हूँ तो वीकेंड में अपने फ्रेंड्स के साथ लाजमी खेलता हूँ। हम 3-4 फ्रेंड्स हैं, इकट्ठे ज़रूर खेलते हैं वीकेंड पे, या किसी दिन छुट्टी मिले तो ज़रूर टाइम देते हैं, नहीं तो डेली शाम को या दूसरे दिन शाम को टेकन खेलते हैं हम। जी टेकन 7 मैंने अभी स्टार्ट की हुई है, हम रेगुलर खेल रहे हैं पिछले 2 साल से। लेकिन मैं इसको एज आ इंटरटेनमेंट लेता हूँ, इंटरटेनमेंट पर्पज़ पे, क्योंकि मुझे पसंद है ये गेम, बहुत पसंद है। फाइटिंग गेम में टेकन 7 मुझे सबसे ज़्यादा पसंद है, इसीलिए मेरे पास इतना टाइम नहीं होता। ज़ाहिर बात है मेडिसिन का जो है जॉब है, और इसको मैं एज आ प्रोफेशनल नहीं कहूँगा कि मैं प्रोफेशनल हूँ इसमें, बस इसको एज आ पार्ट टाइम एक कहते हैं एक्स्ट्रा करिकुलर एक्टिविटी में मैं इसको करता हूँ। अपने दोस्तों के साथ गैदरिंग करता हूँ, दोस्तों के साथ बैठता खेलता हूँ। लेकिन ये है कि मुझे अगर मौका मिलता है, टाइम मिलता है, मैं चाहता हूँ मैं बड़े प्लेयर के साथ खेलूँ। जैसे मैं उससे इंस्पायर हूँ सुडैन से, क्योंकि शायद वो भी खेलता है, मुझे बहुत पसंद है। इवन 50% गेम मैं उसकी देख के सीखी भी है।
मेरा नाम ज़ीशान अब्बासी है, मैं रावलपिंडी से बिलोंग करता हूँ। मेरी गेमिंग आईडी किंग शानी है और मेरा फेवरेट कैरेक्टर एना विलियम्स है, जो कि मैं टेकन 3 से खेलता हुआ आ रहा हूँ। इसके मिक्सअप बहुत ही डेडली हैं, जो कि अपोनेंट्स को काफ़ी हद तक समझ नहीं आते, और इसके कमबैक फैक्टर भी टेकन 7 में बहुत अच्छा है, जहाँ से मैं हारे हुए राउंड्स भी जीत सकता हूँ। मैंने अपने स्कूल डेज़ में पहली दफ़ा टेकन 3 खेली, लेकिन उसको मैंने उस वक्त फॉलो नहीं किया। फिर कुछ अर्से बाद 2010 में मैंने पहली बार टेकन 6 खेली। उस वक्त तक मेरा स्कूल डेज़ ख़त्म हो चुके थे। तब मैंने सोचा कि मैं इस गेम को परस्यू करता हूँ। वहाँ पे उसके बाद मैंने ऑनलाइन मैचेस देखे, काफ़ी देखा इसके बहुत ऑनलाइन इंटरनेशनल इवेंट्स होते हैं, बहुत अच्छे प्लेयर्स हैं। मैंने सोचा कि मैं भी गेम बनाऊँगा। पहली बार मैं 2012 में GMC खेला, उसमें मैं एक बिगिनर था, तो इतनी अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस नहीं थी। फिर टैग 2 आ गई, टैग 2 मैंने काफ़ी अच्छा प्रैक्टिस की। फिर 2015 में मैं पहला टैग 2 का सिटी टूर्नामेंट जीता था। उसके बाद मुझे कॉन्फिडेंस मिला कि हाँ मैं गेम बना सकता हूँ। फिर मैंने काफ़ी प्लेयरों से खेला, जो लाहौर से, मुल्तान से, गुजरांवाला से। इसके बाद 7 आ गई। 7 में टेकन 7 में मुझे और ऐसे करैक्टर मिल गए जिनसे मेरी परफॉर्मेंस और बेहतर हुई। मैंने काफ़ी अपने सिटी के टूर्नामेंट्स जीते। उसके अलावा मैंने बहुत सारे टूर्नामेंट्स भी खेले हैं, लेकिन लास्ट ईयर GameOne Esports ने करवाया था टेकन 7 ऑनलाइन किंग ऑफ द हिल टूर्नामेंट, जिसका मैं विनर था। इसके बाद GameOne Esports की तरफ से टाकरा कप भी किया, जिसे दुनिया वाले ने देखा। उसमें मेरा पहला पूल मैच था फर्गस के साथ, जिसने मुझे एलिमिनेट कर लूज़र में भेज दिया। वहाँ से मैंने रन बैक किया और पूल के फाइनल में मैंने फर्गस को एलिमिनेट किया। उसके बाद मेरी टूर्नामेंट में 17th प्लेस थी। पिंडी में टेकन की कम्युनिटी हालांकि बहुत कम है, जबकि गुजरांवाला लाहौर में कंपटीशन बहुत हाई है, वहाँ के प्लेयर्स बहुत ज़्यादा हैं, जिसकी वजह से मैं अक्सर अपने दोस्तों के साथ ही प्रैक्टिस करता हूँ, उनके साथ ही करता हूँ। इसके अलावा मैं नी का बहुत बड़ा फॉलोअर हूँ। इसके अलावा लो हाई के मैं मैचेस बहुत स्ट्रीम्स बहुत शौक़ से देखता हूँ, जिनसे मुझे काफ़ी कुछ सीखने को मिलता है। मैंने रिसेंटली पिंडी में आर्केड खोला है, जिसके लिए काफ़ी मुश्किल हुई मुझे, लेकिन अल्लाह के शुक्र से हो गया। मैं आउट ऑफ सिटी जाके काफ़ी डिफरेंट टॉप प्लेयर्स के साथ खेल के अपनी गेम इंप्रूव करना चाहता हूँ, डिफरेंट कैरेक्टर के ख़िलाफ़। इसके अलावा मैं चाहता हूँ कि 2021 का टेकन वर्ल्ड टूर उसमें पार्टिसिपेट करूँ, जिसके लिए मैं चाहता हूँ मुझे कोई स्पॉन्सर मिले। अभी मैं फ़िलहाल फ्री एजेंट हूँ, लेकिन मैं अपनी पूरी कोशिश कर रहा हूँ हर डेली अपनी गेम को इम्प्रूव करने की।
अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम ज़ुहैब खालिद है और मैं टेकन 7 का प्लेयर हूँ और मेरा गेमर टैग ज़ेबी बेबी के नाम से है और मेरा मेन प्लेयर लकी क्लोए है। वैसे मैं ऐना भी खेल लेता हूँ, ज़फ़ीना भी खेल लेता हूँ, लेकिन लकी क्लोए मेरी मेन करैक्टर है और मुझे बहुत टफ़ लगती है खेलने में, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान में और मुझे लगता नहीं कि कोई और लकी क्लोए खेलता होगा, क्योंकि सारे उसको ऐसे बस इतना अच्छा समझते नहीं हैं। और मैं टेकन 3 से टेकन को खेल रहा हूँ। टेकन 3 में मेरा मेन कैरेक्टर ब्रायन था, नीना थी और सम टाइम जिन जामा खेलता था, लेकिन टेकन 5 भी खेली है। टेकन 6 मैंने खेली नहीं है, लेकिन टेकन टैटू वो मैंने लास्ट सिर्फ 2 ईयर खेली है। टेकन 7 मैं प्रॉपर्ली तरीके से स्टार्ट कर रहा हूँ, खेल रहा हूँ और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत ज़्यादा मेहनत कर रहा हूँ और मैं यहाँ के टॉप प्लेयरों को बहुत ज़्यादा टफ टाइम देता हूँ और मैंने उनको कई बार बीट भी किया हुआ है, उनको मैंने अच्छा टाइम भी दिया हुआ है और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह टूर्नामेंट्स में भी मेरी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जो रैंकिंग आती है बहुत अच्छी आती है। बस मज़ीद इंशाअल्लाह मैं और मेहनत करने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ, तो थोड़ी सपोर्ट की ज़रूरत है सबकी।
Yeah.
Welcome back, folks.
Yeah, so like I was saying, man, just joined in, by my boy Soul Dragger. Just hopped into the commentary. So hopefully, it's been a productive day so far. We just cruised through the top 32, and just when we were about to start the top 16, I think there were some connectivity issues with some players, and we had to pause for a little bit. But I think we're just about sorting it out. We should be back very soon. So I hope you guys are actually enjoying the matches. Initially in the top 32, there were some proper good matches that I saw when I was, looking from, behind the scenes, and I mean, like, SD can vouch for that as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a fantastic day so far. We've seen some crazy matches, and a little bit of upsets too. So it will be really interesting to see like how this one is going to play. Most of these people have the connectivity issues, and we're trying to help and resolve. But some of the matches are, you might be seeing that in the brackets that they have been done off stream. So for the very particular reason, but we're happy that they are kind of connecting, and if they're having a connectivity issue with us, but it is definitely being rectified and being looked after as well. So we are definitely going to go into our match hopefully soon.
So I think I said it yesterday as well, because some players, they weren't used to playing in a tournament online. They didn't know what they have to do in order to connect properly, and the setting in case anything happens, like that's technology, anything can happen anytime. So it's an experience for them as well, and a lesson for next time, and hopefully whenever it happens next time, they'll be prepared for it. But yeah, we just gonna hope for the best, man. And we're just trying to help them through. And some of them, they're trying their best as well. But sometimes it happens, and unfortunately, we can't do much about it. All we can do is just guide them through, and hopefully, they'll be able to do what we are telling them to do. So
I think that like these people will definitely learn from this experience in particular. I have a strong feeling that whenever the episode 2 will happen, they will come prepared. So it's the well-known players definitely has a better internet apparently. So it's not difficult for them to be able to connect with anyone. But those, like, there's a guy who's basically light is gone. You can't do anything about that situation. And he's also thinking of basically taking his computer apparently to his friend's place in order to be able to play the match. That's absolutely wild.
Yeah, I think that's one of the hassles that you have to go through, when you play online Tekken in there, especially, like when you're not in a tournament and you play with your friends and all that. That's all cool. You can play whatever time you possibly want. But in a tournament, like, you have to be so time specific, and obviously sometimes it's not in their hands as well, so you can't blame them.
Yep.
So yeah, man, apologies to anyone who had to, submit their matches or, give up just because, they were having issues with the internet or the power. So, yeah, man, like, sorry, man, I know you're, well, first of all, let me say, you've made it to top 32, so that shows that, you are a good player. It shows the level as well. So, I mean, like, you shouldn't take it to heart, and, just prepare for the next time as well. Just keep grinding, man.
Okay, yesterday I was telling a story that I got interrupted during the match. I want to resume that story again. So the story was about Ali Rang, the online hotting player. I know him from a long time, a very talented individual. I still remember I was playing King of Fighters 2000 and 2001 when he first appeared in the arcade. And he was apparently really good in the King of Fighter 2. And but I never got the chance to play against him in Tekken at that point. And I think I was probably 12 or let's say 11 when I saw him the first time. That guy was basically probably in his 18-year-old or maybe 20s, so early 20s. So I can't believe that he's still pursuing his passion, and he's still playing the game. He tells me a very cute thing that I really want to share. Like, even his wife asks him, like, "Aren't you gonna play the game today?"
Wow.
So this is really cute. I mean, I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And that guy is really that guy really loves Hotang. And it's crazy that every time he and I play together, we always have fun, and most importantly, every time we play together, and he wouldn't leave until he says that I really enjoy playing with you, and I really learn from you.
Yeah, man.
So he's kind of really down to earth at the same time. So I'm really happy that he participated in the tournament. Can't see where, or maybe he participated or didn't, I believe, or whether he played or has he got knocked out in the pools or anything. So it's honestly, I wish we could basically just literally DQ people. I know a lot of you guys were suggesting, but it's not always the way to go, because we don't want to DQ anyone.
Yeah.
And honestly, okay, let me just inform you guys that there has been the maintenance going on for the overall internet in Pakistan. So that's why we're probably having connectivity.
These guys,
issues
who were
with that.
trying to maintain all over connection, they couldn't have found a better day.
Yeah,
Like, they could have waited
absolutely.
one more day, man.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, why?
Guess what? Doing that
Yeah.
on Sunday.
Yeah.
Guess what?
So convenient, man. How convenient is
Yeah.
that? Well, yeah, it's not an excuse, but it's just like I said. They're just trying to. I don't want to say anything bad at the stream, but yeah, man. I think, especially, I think where they're doing it, that is in Lahore. So I think most players in Lahore are getting affected by that. But still, we're trying to get the next match in. For some reason, I think Bilal and Kashi Snake are not able to connect. But you're trying to get the Avas Sunni versus. I believe there's King Shani, Avasani and King Shani. I think we're trying to get that on stream. We're just trying to sing that match in, and as soon as everything's just sorted and we're good to go, man. Like, honestly,
You can't really
Yeah.
do terribly much about this. But I mean, I'm happy that it is kind of a new experience for everyone. So I think people will definitely adopt real quick.
Yeah.
And and it is my humble request, if you really don't trust your internet, don't participate in these tournaments.
Yeah, that's a request. Like, honestly, if you think that your internet is not good enough, just play some matches online. If you think that you're gonna have trouble, I think you have to be, considerate towards the others as well, towards the tournament organizers, towards other players, and just be conscious and think about this thing that if it's not good enough, just save the hassle and might as well just don't compete at all.
People are giving us wild ideas at the moment.
Yeah.
But it's okay. One thing for sure that we had a brilliant day yesterday.
Yeah.
We grinded really well. We had so many amazing matches yesterday as well. But of course, minus the delays and everything, it was a fantastic day. We woke up pretty hyped.
Yeah.
I know that Saqib Bhai literally just turned off my alarm, because it was loud, and he said, "Get up, it's time," and I was like, "Okay," and this is me sleeping, and just tell me it's time.
It's time. Wake up.
That's me.
Yeah, so the people that are saying that we should, ban Wi-Fi. Yeah, I think if we had a new update by now, the Namco update, we would have banned them. But we can't.
Yeah.
We can't. We don't even know if they're playing on Wi-Fi or a wired connection at the moment.
Yeah, true. And we will definitely figure this out
Yeah.
later in the future. So it's gonna be fine, I hope. So, anyways, I want to say thank you to all of you guys
Yeah.
out there watching this tournament with patience. Know that we really
Yeah.
appreciate. And there are things that we can control, and there are things that we can't. and that's the only reason why you're probably finding a little bit of delays here and
Yeah.
there. But let me tell you, this top 16 is stacked.
It really is, man.
And I'm telling you, it's gonna be one freaking hell of a top 8 and top 4.
Yeah, well, shout out to Kicking Machine as well, all the way from, Turkey, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
the
from
Turkish
Turkey. Yeah.
foreign player.
Yes.
So good to see you here, man. And
folks, we've got next match from the loser bracket, and that's going to be Adnan SNLE versus Arslan Ash.
Wow.
So it's gonna be really, really sick, and I'm telling you, Arslan is already in the deficit. I don't know if he has faced a very aggressive Alyssa
Yeah.
as this
But-
guy.
but to be
He's an
fair-
online meshing faster and oppressor. Alyssa.
yeah, he would know better about it, but I think he plays at least every day, like, with
Yeah.
players like Daoud and
That's what I'm
Shaib
saying.
as well.
But
So-
it's a different setting. That's why I'm giving the benefit of doubt.
Oh, yeah,
Because
sure.
we saw that Arslan lost the first match, not because he was playing bad. It was because the opponent
He
wasn't
was-
stopping.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So it will be a different experience.
True.
But let's just find out, because I mean we all know. We all know that the adaptability is going to be the key here.
And plus, it's, reflectors are so conditioned towards the offline scene, so you
True.
might be finding a bit hard online.
Yep.
But yeah, I think he was sent to lose it back by a Fakuman player. I can't remember his name, but he's here now. He's playing against an Elisa player, SNL. He's been playing well today, to be fair.
Yeah.
And he played well as well yesterday. And, he's
he
a good,
grinds
yeah.
the game every day as well. I mean, this is the online guy, I know it because every time I come online, he's like, "Let's play, shall we play?"
All right.
So he's very much pumped up off the game. So let's just find out how does he manage this game well. Gotta understand a little bit of the game well. So I think Adnan SNLE, this is his life's dream match.
Probably, yeah.
Why?
Should be.
Because this guy plays online and probably has no access to offline. So so this should be his dream match. And again, wow, what a whiff.
That's just typical Arslan, chipping it away nicely and slowly.
Yep. Nice. Low poke.
Right,
Nice.
nice low parry.
Interestingly, he's not using the hop kick from Alyssa.
Yeah.
I would rather you gamble that.
You
here
never
and
know,
there.
he might be a bit overwhelmed already, playing
Yeah.
playing in a tournament against Arslan, the champion.
That's exactly what he doesn't need to feel. That's what I
Yeah.
feel. Because at times, at times you don't have to. I don't play Arslan ever as he is Arslan Ash. I play as if this is a good guy. He's very tough. I need to take this guy down.
Yeah.
That's how. So this should be the mindset.
Should be.
And
yeah.
and guess what? I get 2 rounds on Arslan, right? And I lose the final round.
I mean,
So 3 rounds straight, looking extremely comfortable Arslan Ash. But let's see. What kind of adjustment does he need? I think okay. Adnan SNLE, ladies and gentlemen. My brother in town. If you're watching this, or let's say listening to it, please stick to your style. I would rather you stay a spammer than to be going back, the guy who basically goes back to the shell. I would rather, he plays aggressively the way he plays.
yeah, exactly.
So,
man. So yeah, man, if you're listening to it, listen to your bro here, and I think he's got cracking advice for you, and you should listen to it. I think if you
just
if
play
you
with
ju-
your natural style.
Yeah,
Don't
just-
think that you're playing against
Yeah.
Arslan Ash. Consider that a scorpion. What's his name?
Deadly
again?
Scorpion.
Deadly Scorpion Zafina, because his Zafina is
Yeah.
also good.
Yeah. So yeah, just compose yourself and just go at it again. I think that's the final chant in it. So anyone who loses this just goes out of the tournament.
Absolutely.
And Arslan definitely doesn't want to go out like that. I know him, like he's so competitive.
Yeah. क्या कहने हैं इसके? Oh, sorry, game के दौरान नहीं. चलो भाई, let's go. Okay, goes for the low straight away. Forward one, and maximizing the damage.
Yeah, just didn't go for the wall at all. So you know, just goes for the damage there.
Yes. Although Zafina's down forward 4-2 has extensive range. Okay, very.
Wanting to go for the parry, but nice while standing punishment.
SM Hassan Ali definitely need to do something exceptional.
Exactly, yeah.
But you can see that Ruslan is not giving him any window of opportunity there. But he got one, had to kind of snatch one though.
But then again, I think he's just so used to playing, you know, against the laser players. Even though he might be online, it might be a masher, but I think he knows like what he might be wanting to do.
Yeah.
And so yeah, just finding it a bit easy at the moment.
Wow.
Nice.
Arslan is, you know, just simply not buying anything at the moment.
Yeah, imagine like Arslan being a first dance scrub.
Yeah.
You see that name popping up online and you go like, who is that guy?
Okay, dude, I'm dead.
The chainsaws are out, you know.
I mean, this guy definitely knows how to use the chainsaw mix-ups, but...
Well, he knows how to block as well.
Yes.
So yeah, just a dominant performance so
just
far.
Like that.
He's got rage available. Yeah.
He thought he never thought ever against
nice
me.
plus, yeah.
Honestly, he never thinks anything ever whatsoever against me. I'm a freaking auto player too. You're becoming an auto player. You're becoming defensive against me. I'll come against Ruslan, who has better defense than anyone else. So.
Exactly, yeah. So
gotta play your natural game.
You have to, and well, like Arslan, you know, showing like why he's the champ, and even though he's playing online, he's not used to it, and you know, but still, he's cruising through it, and he's trying to be, you know, he's in top 16 already, and he might be wanting to win.
Dude,
win
you're taking God Prime, and he's the first Dan Zafina. What are you talking about? Come on, take this first.
He's an offline second God Omega already, man. Before the season 4. So yeah. Like, imagine if I'm playing online and that name pops up and I go like, I'll just ace him, man. I'll just bust him up so bad. And it may turns out to be Arslan Nash first dan. Oh, God.
We're really hoping to, do King of Fighter tournaments in future from Maniacs, I hope. So stay tuned for that. We're definitely trying our level best. So thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. This is me, the Soul Dragger. I'm accompanied by Sakib J, my fellow. So hope you guys are doing great, and thanks a lot for your patience throughout. And we will be having our next matches soon.
Very soon.
God bless the connectivity. And guess what? Like, the worst part is that Pakistan internet is under maintenance. Just today.
Just today, yeah.
Yes,
Just today.
Just today.
It wasn't there like last week or even a couple of weeks back, and they were pretty sure that, you know, they were going to mess the whole thing up today. But man, it's just I think they should have been done by now if they weren't already, because they actually started maintaining quite early in the morning. So I'm hoping that, you know, that wouldn't have taken that long, and you just can, you know, go through the whole thing without any more issues.
Yep.
And you don't have to wait that long now, because you've already waited enough, I know.
Yep. And I mean, what more to come is going to be really exciting, as I can promise you that, because Avesani still isn't there.
Yeah.
Aves,
Fazine is there as well.
Fazine is still in there.
I mean, like, Fazine's Akuma was so good today, man. He was just...
And guess what? Ladies and gentlemen, the John is in the losers. In case nobody knows, how about Arslan and the John meeting before the final boss in the final. I mean, in the brackets.
Yeah, just a little taste of what's to come, you know.
Yeah,
like,
true.
I mean, that's going to be so cool if that happens because, you know, if you don't know already, Arslan and the John are going to face in a final boss battle this coming Wednesday. Is
Yep.
that right? Yeah. So that's going to be an FT10, and I hope you guys tune in for that as well.
Absolutely. And, you know, since everyone is speculating that, you know, these matches, I have a strong feeling that, you know, the contest is going to be full of knowledge for those who are going to spectate those matches.
Yeah, yeah.
And, you know, it's always a treat to watch, especially whenever I get to commentate or watch these matches by these professional players. You know, we saw some crazy action yesterday as well, and I'm so happy on the fact that, you know, the young lads, the online pioneers, you know, they're definitely living up to the name. And guess what? We saw Arslan have been put into losers by Y2K, who just took down who again?
It was the Yasir Malik guy, innit? So
Yasir
the Jin
Malik,
player.
yeah.
And he put a solid performance as well. I mean, if you don't know, that guy plays offline as well. I've seen his offline matches, you know, strong Jin player. But I think he played Fakumra against Arslan, you know, I think probably because he was like, because Arslan is basically too comfortable against Jin Kazama in the past,
so
you know.
sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
Y2K took down Abbas Hani into the losers.
Oh, right, okay.
Yes.
Right, so, you know,
Right.
he's taking out the big names, man. He's on a mission already.
So I mean, it's his next. Honey is his next opponent. Yeah. Sorry, he is supposed to play Honey next. So he has already thrown Arslan into the losers. So he has, like, as far as I could see, he has the most craziest Fakum Ram that I have seen till now in the tournament.
Yeah, he doesn't stop at all.
Oh my god, like the guy is like, everything is mine, plus frames, plus frames, plus frames. Oh, don't press any button, plus frames.
Yeah,
Like-
even like Arslan Julia struggled against him. Like, imagine like if the 4-1 pressure is struggling against Fakumram, like you can imagine what the
insane.
other guy must be like.
Is the John is in the losers or has he already lost? That's my
Yeah,
question.
it's just that we're updating the brackets at the moment,
Yeah.
and I think you should find that out very soon. The guys are on it, and if he's in the losers, like I said before, he might be facing Arslan already.
Yes. So it's gonna be really, he's in. So that's really nice. So now apparently he's on the loser side of thing, and he lost from I don't know who again, from a very prominent player. Mohsin Ali, would you believe that?
Oh, the Kazumi player.
guy. So
He took out Zanab as well.
he took out,
Zanab as
took
well.
him out, literally out.
Literally, yeah.
That's
After
even better.
tournament.
That's even better because I kind of like the underdogs, remember? So, and Imran Munir basically.
So
I
currently,
think-
I think in the losers.
Oh, sorry, Imran Munir. I beg your pardon. Maybe took him down. Took down the John in the losers. Yeah.
Oh, so he's a good player.
Yeah.
So I mean, like.
One of the most experienced player
Yeah,
of
on-
Julia.
yeah.
You know, alongside AJ, I think he is the second best Julia we have.
So what do you think of Arslan's Julia now? Because he's been grinding that a lot.
I mean, Arslan has his own version of any character.
Yeah.
Remember? So I think since he doesn't main, so these guys basically main this character. So that's exactly why I'm saying best.
Okay.
And recently, you know, Arslan has started grinding Julia even better because his training partner also happens to be Julia and Alyssa main. So I think he is definitely, and I again have the privilege of beating Imran Munir when Zafina first came out early. Because I was literally just feeling myself after, you know, Zafina,
Yeah.
and I was like, at the arcade, my hand is complete. Horang and Zafina.
Yeah. I mean, like.
Yeah.
I know you were pretty excited when Zafina came out, and you were dropping all sorts of tutorials as
Yeah,
well.
true, absolutely. I made the combo videos of no wall combos and the wall combos, and especially I made a third video of Zafina for the new discoveries that I discovered that mostly people were unaware.
Yeah, so if you haven't checked it out, check his YouTube. Is it on YouTube? Yeah.
Yeah.
Just go into his YouTube and check it out, man.
Yeah, the Soul Dragger with no space is my YouTube. Make sure to watch that if you guys really like Zafina. So thank you once again. I want to say huge shout outs to GameOne Esports for organizing this tournament. They have kept it pretty neat. There are a few delays that basically isn't their fault.
Yeah.
It's all about the players and everything. So I don't want to go into that negativity at the moment. Huge shout outs to Bandai Namco for giving us this event. And it's an absolutely a pleasure being here, representing my country and absolutely, undertaking this commentary side alongside my fellow Sakib. So yeah, AAA Associates is also kind of helping in organizing, or let's say supporting, or let's say sponsoring these events as well.
Yeah, they're trying to do their best to sponsor these esports events, especially Tekken related. Last year as well, they sponsored Sakura Cup. And appreciate them, man. Appreciate the support that they're putting in towards this initiative.
Yep. So hopefully we are going to get into our next match in a moment,
which is going to be, I think,
hopefully,
yeah, like I said, hopefully.
And sometimes what happens is that, like Sakib, if we both are playing online, we will connect to each other.
Yeah.
But we can connect to someone else, individually as well. But that guy basically can't connect with us.
Yeah, I mean,
so
that's the problem.
This is stupid at times. And of course, I mean, most of the people are not really tech geeks in order to, just move your port forward and, turn on your DMZ and shit. I literally go wild on my stream when someone says that. So I know a lot of people, everyone found me, complaining about, oh my God, I'm not getting matches and this and that and the other, but then again, someone, and then what I do, I simply say, please, team viewer my settings, everything. I don't want to touch my mouse. Do whatever you wish.
Yeah.
And then, so I mean, there are a little bit of hassles, while in order to play and have the best experience.
Yeah, especially with the internet that we have in the country, where, like I said, it's not the best, and it's gonna have issues at times as well. Yeah. So. Feel sorry for the players as well that they're properly geared up for the tournament. They're pretty excited. They've been some of the players that I've spoken to, they've been awake since 8 or 7 in the morning, and they have been looking forward to the matches. But at the end of the day, they just they end up facing up these issues, whether it's the power issues or the internet issues.
And this is not really uncommon.
Yeah.
Because online world is entirely based on the connectivity, and unfortunately we are having internet maintenance overall in Pakistan today. So maybe that is also adding to the factor as well.
Because I think most guys that are competing, today in this tournament, they have pretty good internet in their places.
Yep.
Probably the best internet that you could get in Pakistan, they have it installed in the places, but like I said, it's the unfortunate maintenance day that we didn't know that before it was going to happen, and that might be causing it as well. But it's just that we are trying to get players into the lobby, but they're trying to they just don't connect with each other for some reason.
And let us be honest, let's say, I mean, we the commentators, we're just filling the gaps. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
And it's a very hectic job to do at times, constantly. But we are happy to do it.
Yeah, sure.
Right. We're absolutely happy to do it for you guys.
Yeah.
If you guys have any question, you guys can ask in the chat. We can definitely take.
You can hit us up, on the Twitter handle showing up on the screen, hit us up.
Absolutely.
Just go on it, ask the questions whatever you want, and we're happy to, just be there with you so that you don't get bored at all whilst we're just doing this, tech thing.
Yeah. So those are the Twitter handles. Oh, let me say, this one is mine, and this is Saki.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Exactly. So yeah, man, just go on, and if you've got anything, you know, you want to ask, or maybe you want to ask this guy, you know, he's like, he knows everything about Pakistan Tekken.
No. Only
So
God knows everything.
No, but about
Yeah,
Pakistan Tekken, you know about it. So yeah, man, just go on, shoot your questions, and we're happy to answer it.
Yeah. So, I mean, I can definitely share some stories from the FGC if you guys want me to. In case you guys never know, I mean, there has been a lot of, lures in the past. I personally believe that I came across a lot of strange stories. There happened a team match between Lahore and Karachi, and I think it was back in Tekken Tag Tournament 2.
Yeah.
And it was what 150 or first 200?
I can't remember, but I think I remember watching it on YouTube not very long ago.
Yeah.
There is a footage on it of YouTube.
Yeah,
Karachi
it's
versus Lahore.
on YouTube as
Yeah.
well. So it's a Tekken Tag Tournament 2 match, and Lahore won that match pretty convincingly. So we've got Farzeen versus Kami Butt, like Kamran Butt. What was this? Uncrowned?
Uncrowned Prince or King.
Uncrowned King.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Uncrowned King, Kamran Butt, we all know his exceptional Lee Shaolin will be in action against
Exactly. And
the young lad
he's been
Farzeen.
putting a show with his Lee Shaolin.
So we're going to be seeing that action in a moment. So I want to say thank you very much, guys, for your patience. So those matches are laying down there on the internet, like on YouTube. You guys must watch it. You guys will get to see how strong Pakistan was
Exactly,
back
yeah.
in Tekken Tag Tournament 2.
And it's a bit interesting as well, like, you know, the guys you're seeing these days now playing, and you'll see them, you know, back in the day playing as well. It's kind of
Playing as a
interesting,
team against a different city.
And it's the same guys, you know, it's Arslan, it's Avas Liaquat and all that.
Yeah. Arsalan, Avez,
Hira.
Qasim, and Hira. They were all in that team. So finally, Farzeen have learned
His
that,
lesson.
you know, that he can't go in a party mode against someone who's really good.
Yeah.
So
straight away, Akuma versus Lee Shaolan. Let's see,
let's
like, you know, what show they put on for us.
Yep.
This is Akuma's home ground, by the way, so he excels at this stage.
Not Akuma's home ground. This is Farzeen's home ground.
Oh,
He
yeah.
probably lives in this jungle, maybe in the bushes somewhere behind the monkey cabinet.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's true. I always see Farzeen playing this stage, man. Like, if it is Akuma, he will always take you down the balcony and straight to the wall.
Yep.
Just like that, without a hassle.
Gotta be careful. Lacking patience, Farzeen is definitely thinking twice before doing anything because he knows who Kami Butt is. Nice. I really love that
well
delay.
done, man.
This is purely, come on. Let's go.
I mean, it's
Nice.
solid leap.
Beautiful TP. Okay, get it out of my way, bro. I have heard you enough. Oh my god.
Duck so well.
Oh,
That's
should be
gonna be
launched. Oh,
launched.
what?
Didn't launch it,
Gotta
man.
be careful. I think nerves are already kicking in. My god, it's a top 16. What the hell is happening?
I mean, it's
Farzeen definitely need to construct from here.
Yeah, he will. I think he's just getting into things now. You know, just trying to poke his way through.
And for Akuma, it may not be as big deal to, you know, like fight back from the final round.
Yeah.
You know, he definitely has the capacity to.
And now he has rage available as well, so you just need one combo and
Nice
that will
forward
be it.
four.
Yeah.
There you go. Triple dash. Boom.
No
See?
nonsense.
This is what happens when you have taught these kids. Triple dash. No.
I mean,
Oh
that-
my god. Goes later.
Nice
Oh,
pressure.
disaster
That's-
incoming.
That'll be a big combo for sure.
Nice.
Should get the wall from
Beautiful.
here. Nice. Well, standing 2 into the DP.
Inna lillahi wa inna ilayhi raji'un. Nice.
Armored attack to finish it off.
Nice. Down 2. Okay. beautiful conversion there. Nice.
Nice, man.
And easy.
That should be good damage from here.
Yes. Nice. He
slide.
was already sitting down for the slide to mix up. Okay, Farzin is waking.
Whoa.
Oh my
That
God,
was
that could
so
have been
close.
it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, eaten that. Wow.
I think if that had landed, that would have been game over for that.
Damn it.
He
that
went for
could
the
have been a
yeah,
disaster.
he went for the 0 forward 4, but I
Unthinking.
think if he had went for the 0 forward 2, that might have connected, earlier, and it might have led to something. But anyway, it was a good first game.
Yeah, absolutely, and hopefully we will see a lot of like I mean, imagine like he was 2 round down, and then Farzin, brought back the game. But the thing is that Kamran already knew it, that if I basically just let him take that momentum, that's exactly why he became very aggressive in the final round.
And he
because
had to.
Yeah, because Akuma himself is pretty aggressive at the same time, so it's difficult at times to kind of judge what mindset your opponent is going to bring in
And
the
what I
final
found
round.
interesting was he dealt with his air, attacks in the air pretty well. He was trying to jab him out with down forward 1 and everything. He was trying to float him in the air. So I think he kind of knows the matchup, but then again it's right, okay, no more Akuma, time for Fakumram now. Time to win.
He's probably now going to become the villain. So let's just find out. I mean, he has to justify this pick. So I really wish him luck.
I think this lead player yesterday defeated a Fakumram as well. I think if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure he did.
I mean, he's definitely feeling himself, and he knows it. He knows it.
So you might need to be a bit more cautious, not to get hit with those counter air launches. The jet kick, the counter air 3+4. Pretty smart, spammable, and you can just get done with it so bad. Doesn't get the combo, unfortunately. Controlling the space. Nice.
But you definitely need to understand that.
Nice. It's just nice slide, man, to finish off. Beautiful round by Uncrowned King.
I am really scared of the Lee players, or let's say Law players, or let's say Shaheen players who can slide without even crouching.
Yeah, that's scary.
Those slidoos are the most scariest slidoos.
Don't
duck.
Nice.
Up back 3.
Wow,
No,
he's
down
just
3.
playing out of his mind at the
stay
moment,
down,
fam.
Maggot.
He's playing so good. I mean, it's safe to say he's probably the best Lee player at the moment. Well, what I've seen in Pakistan, because his Lee is just so good, even online.
Yeah.
I can imagine how he must be playing in offline matches.
Good block. Again. Farzin is definitely playing safe.
Wow,
okay,
nice.
got the opportunity there. Will probably carry, not enough. Triple dash.
Nice, that should be race driving.
Okay, come here. I think. Oh, wow, drops the combo.
That was unfortunate. It wasn't a consistent combo, to be fair. What you're trying to do, but that's why we just couldn't land it. Was trying to take him to the other wall, get the maximum wall cover. Nice punish.
Come on. Whoever is playing Lee Shaolan, know that I'm always with them.
Nice combo, man. Nice optimization.
Nice. Okay, definitely have gotten him cornered. Last opportunity.
Nice rage out.
There you go. It's going to be tons of damage.
Yes, we definitely
Maybe
landed.
just a pixel would be left, or a little. Nice.
I think it's going to go for the slide now.
No, it's gonna work. That was in the air. That was a risky move.
Yeah.
But Farzin is definitely bringing it down to the final round. Let's see if he will be able to close it out.
That was a sick slow-mo.
Nice slide mix up again.
You can go for the, confirmed 3 after that. He's punishing us every mistake, man. He's not taking no chances whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, also, I feel like he's trying real hard not to eat anything, but this
he's running
guy
away with
is
it.
Absolutely
Beautiful,
on
man.
point.
Beautiful.
Come on.
Fazine is out of the tournament. He's out now,
So out of the tournament, Ferdinand goes, and this guy, Unchanting, is
and he
definitely showing his
knocked
class.
one of the two strongest characters in the game with Li Xiaolan. So, you know, right tools in the
Like
right
I
hand.
say, some of the people do not regard the character. I have been saying this for a very long time, that like the character doesn't matter. It's the hands that are using that character matters. And let me just tell you, he's the first great Li Xiaolan player from Lahore that I knew of. And there was another guy, I think his name was Shehbaz. He was basically just a mid-level player, but he was the best Li Xiaolan player. So thank you very much, guys, for tuning in. It's an absolute pleasure. Huge shout outs to Bandai Namco for organizing this tournament.
Exactly.
Huge shout outs to AAA, and they have done tons of services for Chakra Cup as well, and now they're chipping in this.
And if you would like to, do any sort of business with them, just contact them when they're giving numbers on the screen, and you can hit them up on the social media as well.
They apparently has an app too.
Yes.
So that basically engulf all the information regarding the investment plans for every investor. So do make sure to check them out. They're making they have this new project called 13, and they've already started working on the Octa. It's going to be. It looks like a freaking skyscraper to me.
It's a massive project. Both of them. The 13. That's a housing project, I believe, and the second one they're building. A skyscraper. In Barrier Town, and that's going to be so good. After that, they're also building. I think there's going to be an esports lounge in there as well.
Yeah.
So for the esports community, that's going to be a treat, and hopefully when it gets done, you'll be able to hold some tournaments in there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great that despite being from an entirely different real estate business, they're definitely interested in the gaming and esports industry. This is absolutely amazing.
It is 100%.
So Ferdinand is out of the tournament, bro. What the hell is going on?
So he made it to top 16. He was crashed into the loser side, and he tried his best. Tried his Akuma as well. Yesterday he started off with Eliza. I thought he's been trying to test his Eliza at the higher level, but so far I believe that Akuma is his best.
So finally, the match I have been waiting for is here. Yasser Malik, Y2K. This guy basically took down Ursulan from the losers, and now he's going to face Avais Honey in the loser. Would you believe that? Imagine if this guy takes Avais Honey down as well. I'm going to be freaking all over the place.
That would be massive. Yasser Malik from Gujranwala.
And it's a loser's game. Damn it. Sorry, it's a winner's bracket game, and it's going to be really sick. I have a feeling that this guy is definitely not going to go slow.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that remains to be seen if Vatsin goes with his Elias or Akuma. I think he's going to go with Akuma now. He's not going to take any chances.
No, I think he will take a try on Eliza first.
Steve Fox, man, that's
a difficult situation.
I think
but he's definitely need to show.
I mean, he plays Steve. I know that he plays Steve.
He has been playing Steve really well. Recently, I have seen him grinding this character really well, and I could see that.
So to be fair,
really
I think it's the first Steve that we have seen so far in this tournament, isn't it? I didn't see any Steve yesterday, and it's good to see that character, man.
Yeah, isn't it strange?
Missing Ira Malik, to be fair, man.
Nice. Let's go. Nice. This wild animal knows how to play.
Because I think when Fakumram came out, Aslan said that Steve might be,
3 in a row? 4? That's a Avas Honey for you.
Yeah, I picked trouble Fakumram, so let's see.
Nice.
Yeah, Avas is putting it to the test now.
Yes. Nice. Don't press any button.
Round 2.
Counter heavy characters, both of them.
Yes. And the parry is going to be a huge factor if he uses one. That rage!
I mean, he's so good at controlling the rage, man. You can just stand at like 2 meters away and it'll kick you out with no worry whatsoever.
So Avas Honey have been grinding Steve with Saleh, and we all know how great Saleh.
Yeah, one of the best Steve players in Pakistan. Well, Avas Honey, man, he's looking sharp with his Steve. GG Avas Honey, shout out to Genuine Gaming as well.
Gotta be careful, triple dash. There you go, nice chip. Yasir Malik isn't realizing the fact that Avas Honey is dragging the game away from him.
Nice.
And Honey probably definitely knows how to fight fucking mom.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
be honest.
I mean, like,
Nice.
yeah. Again, breaks the throw, man. He's not gonna eat up that. Being so defensive, punishing every mistake that he's doing, Yasir Malik.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Okay.
nice
drive.
block, man.
Thank
Nice
you
read
very
on the rage
much.
drive.
Thank you very much.
I mean, it was like he just knew the rage drive was coming.
Absolutely. I have a feeling that these guys like to, use this drive in a wrong fashion. Like, I know they try to use it from down forward 1, 4, 3, 3+4.
Yeah.
So, I have seen a better use of this drive from a different stance. Like, he can convert that from a different
Yeah,
situation.
I think you can either do it from 4-3 or 3-4.
Yeah.
You can do it from both. So
Yeah.
I think it was quite predictable as well. Like, he was trying to get in desperate, and Avas was being so defensive, and he thought he might just catch him off guard. But
I mean, those 3 albatross on the
Yeah.
was
it was just like running free with Akuma.
yeah.
But yeah, man. I think he's got the matchup figured out, Avas, and he looked pretty comfortable.
Yeah,
he didn't
he-
need
he
any like big
definitely,
combo or
yeah.
nothing.
So I wonder now how Ursulan is lost from this guy, but definitely he is on the roll. We can't count him out.
But what I noticed,
Oh
where-
yes. Sorry. I've got something in my mind.
Yeah, go on.
He gave Ursulan, or let's say the game gave Ursulan, the Mishima building stage, and that's a smaller stage.
Yeah.
And Zafina likes to backdash, and oppressive Fakumram just need a smaller space
Exactly.
to harass more.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
maybe that
yeah,
was
that
the
could be a factor. Yeah. But I noticed that against Aslan, this guy was playing just too offensive. But
Yeah, true.
But in the last match, he wasn't being that crazy.
So the online game is definitely about adaptability. I think he should definitely learn from his loss and maybe come stronger. And
Yeah.
apparently it's Forgotten Realm. So
A stage
know.
that can favor Fakumram in rage heavily.
Oh,
if he gets a
yes.
rage drive going from back 1 or 3-4 counter it, that's going to be massive damage, and he can probably lead to a death combo as well.
My goodness. But I think it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
We will hope to get it
Yeah.
back again, so it should be fine. So again, the delay suggests that it's going to be. It could be a twisting match.
It could be, yeah, and I
Because
hope.
Momentum breaks
Yeah,
when you have
yeah.
delays.
The thought process changes totally. He might be thinking like, he was going to cruise the Ratsuni, and all of a sudden there's a delay. Like
Yeah.
you said, change of momentum, who knows?
Yeah. Well, let's see. Can't really be daydreaming at this point as well. So I hope that
But I'm kind
the
of glad
best
that
one wins.
Avas was trying to see Steve in this online tournament as well. He tried Elijah. I know he's been playing Geese as well lately. In season 3, and with Akuma, he knows he's a beast with Akuma anyway.
True. But let's just find out. I mean, what should be going on in his mind right now? Like he took Arslan Ash down, and now he is one down against West Honey. What do you think he should be thinking at the moment, or what he
I
needs
think
to do?
he will be disappointed with how he played in the first round. He must be thinking like, he had a good chance, especially after he must have, bare confidence after defeating Arslan. Like, that's not a joke, man. He forced Arslan to change the character as well. He had to go with Julia, and he still defeated him. So, he might be disappointed, but, he might be thinking, he might make some adjustments in the second game.
Yes.
But, like I said, this delay, it could favor either of them, man. He can either, frustrate either of the players as well. Like, you can say...
Yeah.
So
And I want to say thank you very much, guys. The online scenario, and apparently the internet is being fixed overall in Pakistan by PDA. I remember, I figured. So, that's exactly why we're probably having trouble, connecting these guys at the moment. But it's okay. We'll be back in a moment. So meanwhile, if you guys have any question, you guys can ask me down in the chat. And if you guys really like, I would rather ask you guys, who's your favorite in this tournament at the moment?
So we've had a lot of players already, proper good players in the tournament, and we've got some proper cracking players left as well. So give us a shout about which players you were impressed with, and you're looking forward to see again.
Yeah, absolutely. So apparently the John was down by a Julia player, Imran Munir.
Yeah.
So, and every time you put him in losers, it's not good for the overall tournament.
And I remember, the last tournament the John won, I was watching the grand finals, and you asked him about Julia, and he said, he's very confident about Julia matchup.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually, feel any intimidation about the character whatsoever. Yeah. But this might be like I said, online thing, he's probably not in his opponent's head like he usually is when he's playing offline.
True. So, what do you think? I think we're already in the losers. What do you think about the Y2K? And do you think he would have a different character other than Fakum Ram, or will he just wanna?
Well, basically he plays Jin Kazama, but I don't think he wanted to take any risk with that character, because that character demands a lot of execution and precision. And at this stage of the tournament, like this, the winners bracket of loser 16, you win that match, you go into the top 8.
Yes.
So he might just stick with Fakum Ram and see what he can do.
Finally about to go into our match, hopefully in
a
moment. Thank you very much, guys. So the internet maintenance in overall Pakistan is going on at the moment, so that's why a little bit of delay. So we really apologize for all these delays. But
even with all these delays, we're almost there. We're almost there at the crunch stage.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be that long that before we get into our top 8 stages as well.
Yep. So get ready for the next battle. Sticking to the same stage. Oh no, sorry, stage, not character, and it's an interesting stage for both of these characters. I think Steve is definitely a monster on the stage, and of course Fakum Ram is basically a carry monster.
Exactly, his wall carry is so good.
Yes. Let's go, amigo.
Oh, not again.
Oh, no, please.
Not again. I think the problem is basically, the guy Yasir Malik, he's basically having issues with his internet. Versus internet is fine.
Yeah.
But it's that guy.
Yes.
So, we're just spoiling the fun for everyone, man. I know how it feels like. You're all geared up for the match, and even the players. So, it's quite, annoying and unfortunate at the same time. But gotta live with it, man.
Yeah, gotta live with it. So, I mean, hopefully we will see a sick and tight top 8.
Yeah, because this tournament deserves a sick end to it.
Yeah.
And I hope that we do. And even these sort of little issues just fade away, go away, whatever, man.
But I have a feeling that I can't believe that Farzine is out, and I have a feeling that we could see the uncrowned king, literally shaking the brackets there. I can see that.
I'm not surprised whatsoever because
he's
the
in the role.
level of gameplay is displaying with this Li Shaolan is
I'm
amazing.
telling you, that guy plays multi characters, and whatever he's gonna play or let's say is gonna touch is going to be gold. He also happens to be a teacher of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, nice.
Yes, so Kamran, but he has a very strong brother, just like me. I had a brother as my training partner, so Kamran, but definitely has a brother who also happens to play a sick Steve as a training partner.
That definitely helps, man. Like, if you've got a strong training partner with you, it's just going to help you level up that fast.
True. So let's just find out. We're about to connecting into the match. So ladies and gentlemen,
it's a different stage. Same characters, Steve versus Fakumram, Vaswani versus Y2K, Yassin Malik.
Okay, very nice. Down forward, poking straight away. Back two should be punished. Okay,
nice.
Don't move.
Back forward 4 jet kick.
I think this delay should
Strong
have
combo.
worked into the mindset for the Yassin Malik. Thank you very much. I don't need hugs. Albatross punished. Wow. Nice. Again. Don't bloody duck.
So apparently the momentum seems to be a bit broken at the moment, in the favor of Yasir Malik.
Yeah.
Again, a nice well standing, launch. Should get the wall. Didn't get the full combo there, but, still big damage. 50%.
Nice. Nice.
Very,
sick read.
Very hard for Steve to make, a complete comeback from here on.
Oh, no.
Plus frames.
Nice.
The trade and, just one round away from leveling up. One each. Oh, nice duck, man. On down forward 2-3.
Yeah. Gotta be careful. Oh my god, he went for the full crouch.
Nice. The pressure with the.
Okay, that's gonna be huge. What kind of combo?
Should get the
is that?
wall.
Back one. But anyways, I can't suggest him good combos because I don't want to ever play this character. Gotta be careful. Yes, and he spans the drive a little bit too early. Gotta be careful.
Nice.
He didn't duck the last time.
Oh,
okay, just like I said.
If he had done that, down 1+2, that would have all splattered, from that situation.
Now watch me. I feel like just smacking my head on the mic at the moment, so you guys can hear the sound as well. Like, I was saying that this delay can definitely proven to be something different as far as the momentum is concerned. So the momentum was broken and Avesani lost.
Yeah, I mean, I think he just needs to regroup himself and just go at it. I don't think he'll switch the character. He might as well just go with Akuma. Well, what do you reckon? Is he going to stick with this character, Steve, or?
I think Akuma will definitely be in the game. He definitely doesn't want to lose anything from here, and so I think he's not going to take any chance.
Yeah, because he definitely doesn't want to go into the loser side. We just want to play, the less matches as possible on the way to the, the winner of the tournament. The less matches you play, the less hassle you're gonna have with the internet.
So hopefully we will see a tight match, and it will be really interesting. I think his Akuma knowledge is going to be tested. Y2K playing really marvelously at the moment, marching towards the win, but Avesani is not gonna make it easy for him.
Yeah, so the demon's out on the last day on Earth, Negan stage. A stage that can favor both characters equally. Both of them have got great wall carry potential, great damage potential.
We've got Bilal's matches too. There's too much to worry about at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Last day on Earth. Especially when these two are on the screen. It's definitely last day on Earth.
Yeah. I think his Akuma knowledge is pretty well as well, because he's from Gujranwala and apparently he plays with.
Oh, wow.
Nice punish. We are struggling at the moment, you know, definitely the momentum break didn't help him at all.
Oh no. Slightly whiffed.
Nice red fireball. Oh, floated, but didn't get the full combo out of it.
Liking the patience from Honey at the moment. Oh no. Bad
Spacing,
combo.
man. The space control with Fakumam is insane. With his long legs and everything.
Nice. Easily.
Strong combo, man. He could have done a better combo to get the full damage out of the wall
Oh
as well.
my goodness. This is going to be huge. This guy's definitely on the roll, but denied.
Oh, unfortunately,
by
didn't
Wesson.
get the proper side step out of it, so that he could have, you know, gotten a bigger combo that potentially would have left you, you know,
I mean,
close to death.
It seemed to me pretty much obvious that the axis was suggesting that that wall wouldn't work. But anyway, let's go. And he's now 2 round up. Aves Honey's definitely looking in the trouble. And he
Nice.
spent the meter too, and the Tatsu coming up out
Nice.
of nowhere.
Cancel the
Okay.
dash pressure.
Gotta be careful. Good down 4. Nice down 4 1-2. No, he's pressuring
Nice,
him.
punished that again. Didn't get a complete wall splash, fortunately for Aves.
Nice, 1
wall
GP.
splat. That should be it.
Nice comeback from Aves
Yeah.
Honey.
He's got a meter as well now, so you know, in a strong position to start the round off.
Nice duck this time.
Nice. Oh, unfortunately, didn't get the full conversion.
This is absolutely sad.
Not.
Aves Honey's
yeah.
perspective, gotta be careful this time. My God, and the wall too. Damn,
Oh,
it's
he's
getting
going full arm
really
now.
intense at the moment.
Wow, nice.
Gotta be careful. I think that
Wow.
could be it. No, Demon.
Oh, unfortunately, the wall angle didn't help. The axis didn't help him.
Oh
well.
no!
Oh,
wow.
God.
He takes down Aves Honey too. This guy.
That
Would
was so-
you believe that he takes down Aves Honey?
Yeah, but to be fair, I feel kind of sad for him, at
Absolutely,
the end.
same
because
here.
if he had gotten a better angle at the axis,
Yeah.
he would have definitely gone for the rage out.
Yeah, Raging Demon. Yeah, I could tell that too. But I personally believe that he had the capacity. He was literally just he was capitalizing everything which was given to him. Like, I think the only thing that I'm sad about this particular match is the delay, because when Aves Honey got the first game, the delay basically gave a lot of time to Y2K.
True. In the first game, he was looking so in control and composed, and he just dealt with his Fakumam so well.
True.
But still, he's in the tournament. He's in the loser side now, so it's still not. He can make a comeback out of it.
Yeah.
And he might just face Arslan in the loser bracket. You never know.
So this guy apparently sends Arslan Ash to the losers and Aves Honey to the losers too. This is absolutely amazing.
The Gujranwala Tekken, man.
Guess what? We're always with the underdogs, remember?
Underdogs plus online Tekken, are perfect
It's
combination.
entirely, all the same. So, it's difficult to, make such adjustment at times, but it's crazy. It's absolutely
definitely
crazy
crazy
to be on the witnessing side of things.
Yeah, even if you are facing online, even and you're facing a strong player, who plays at international level, it's never easy, no matter how much of a masher you might be.
Crazy action is coming, and we now have the interviews of the young talent. Let's go.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम यासिर मलिक है और मैं गुजरांवाला में रहता हूँ और मेरा गेमर टैग यासिर मलिक है। मैं मेन करैक्टर जिन खेलता हूँ बीएस के सेंटर खेलते हैं जो कि यहाँ पे ख्याली में है, गुजरांवाला में। हम शाम टाइम, मेरा अपना भी बिज़नेस है लेकिन वहाँ से टाइम निकालता हूँ, गेमों के लिए भी निकालता हूँ क्योंकि मेरा शौक़ है गेम खेलना। टैग खेलता हूँ, टेकन खेलता हूँ, अब टेकन 7 जो है ना ये खेलता हूँ। तो यहाँ पे काफ़ी अच्छे लोग गेमर हैं, जो प्लेयर हैं बहुत अच्छे प्लेयर हैं यहाँ पे, जो शाम को यहाँ पे हम टाइम निकालते हैं और यहाँ पे खेलते हैं। और नेक्स्ट मेरा जो है ना, नेक्स्ट मेरा यही है कि मैं TWT 2021 के लिए जो है ना पार्टिसिपेट करूं और इंशाल्लाह जीतूं। और मेरा यही है कि मेरा अगर कोई गेम वगैरह अगर कोई देखे या कुछ हो तो मुझे स्पॉन्सर किया जाए, मुझे सपोर्ट किया जाए, जो कि मैं आगे जाके इंशाल्लाह जो है ना इंटरनेशनल कोई जो है टूर्नामेंट जीत सकूं।
The dude definitely knows his game really well. I mean, and he literally just proven himself.
Yeah, you just saw the interview of Yasser Malik, you know, the guy who just took down Aslan and Vasuni.
It's crazy, isn't it?
I mean, like, it's kind of good to know these kind of players, like, you know, where you probably never saw him play online, or, you know, you never saw him actually play, or you didn't know what he looked like. So, you know, to get some words out of him and to know his perspective about the game, it's always good to see. And, you know, a good job by GameOne Esports, you know, to go and actually speak to these players. So that
huge shout outs. I mean, everyone, every organizer, tournament organizers would always think, oh my God, we really want, you know, there should be interviews for the players and everything. And these guys literally just made sure that they do it for the event. And this is absolutely amazing. And I'm so happy to be part of this. And, you know, huge shout outs to Bandai Namco for, you know, giving GameOne Esports this event.
Exactly.
And, you know, GameOne Esports is definitely doing it to the maximum.
Yeah, doing it to the best of their abilities, you know, trying to handle anything, you know, that is coming their way. You know, unfortunate things happen, but, you know, they're just trying their best, grafting, you know, since last morning, I think. So, it's been a grind so far. It's been a pretty decent tournament as well. At the same time, you know, players have put in a good effort. You know, whoever participated, you know, shout out to every player. You know, it's an experience for everyone, the players, the TOs, for us. You know, to see online Tekken, you know, happening in Pakistan at this level, it's obviously, you know, a first in this country, and definitely we look forward to more of this in the future as well.
And the amazing thing is that, like, this region is basically not really used to playing online, right? So they're kind of just learning, you know, through the experience. And I can clearly see, or let's say envision that, you know, these guys, these online players are literally just sick.
Yeah.
And the Yasser Malik guy also happens to play offline.
Yeah.
So he has a sick Fakum Ram, I believe, because, you know, we already seen, you know, Kashi Snake playing Falcon Ram too. So these guys basically know the matchup really well, especially the Gujranwala guys, right? So Gujranwala knows the matchup of Falcon Ram, and Lahori seems to be sleeping on it.
Yeah, I think, because if you watch them Gujranwala streams, or if you see their matches on YouTube, they have been grinding Falcon Ram ever since he came out, basically.
Yeah.
So they've got a pretty good, you know, grasp of the character already. And even with the guy Ashima, I thought he had a pretty good grasp of Akuma, basically, because he plays with Kashi Snake, like you said.
Yeah.
And Kashi Snake is an Akuma main. So, yeah, man.
I literally still can't believe what I just saw.
Yeah. He just, you know, came back from a game down against Vasuni and won the whole thing, you know, 2 straight games. And he actually forced the West to, you know, switch to his main Akuma, but still, you know, playing Akuma online with this, you know, internet connection, even though it was good, but still, you know, it's kind of hard. So, you know, he's still in the tournament. He can make a comeback, you know, playing whatever character he wants. He might switch to Leroy, might switch to Steve. Let's see.
So, in the next match, we have Deadly. Oh, what was his name again? Uncrowned
the Uncrowned King. The Lee Shaolan.
That's a very doom metal name.
It's a decent name, to be fair. It's better than Lovely Rabbit.
Yeah, Lovely Rabbit. Would you believe that we had a guy? His nickname was Lovely Rabbit.
Like, and there was another guy as well called Mr. Dead.
Mr. Dead, and the worst is pain in the knee. Would you believe that there was a guy's actual Steam name was Pain in the Knee?
He must be a neat fan.
I thought that maybe he need to get a match with Pain in the Ass.
That would be a great match, to be fair.
Yeah.
Someone get that username and, you know, match with them, man. You want to see that match.
But it's great to see, such talent, and absolutely, it's great to be able to be on the receiving side of things, right? I'm glad I'm not playing with these guys.
Yeah,
because
these
they're
guys are
really
just
good.
so talented, man. All of them. Even we know how good the offline players are, but now we know how good the online players are as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I know there are hunters in the online world. Every time, like those of the players who I have already added, or they have added me. Once I go online on Steam, everyone start popping up. Okay, and they say, Soul Dragger, we want to play with you. Soul Dragger, we want to play with you. So there are some prominent names that are going to be online regardless. They're going to be there, right? So I can clearly understand why there are so many strong online players.
Yeah,
so they've been grinding the game really well.
Grinding the game well, grinding their characters, just playing against each other online.
I'm still in freaking yellow ranks at the moment, honestly. And although I really don't get enough time to even grind the online Tekken most of the time, especially ranks. But it's really fun to play at times when the connection is good.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. So I think we're still in the top 16 bracket at the winner side. I'm not sure if we are done with it. We're still trying to wait for the next match. It's going to be a proper one. We're not sure who's it going to be. But yeah, just trying to like we've explained like thousands of times before, it's just trying to sink in the players again. So it just takes a bit of time, basically.
So, Saqib, I think I want you to let it out. Who do you want to see as a winner of this tournament?
Whoa, that's a very tricky question. Like you asked me yesterday as well, and you predicted the top 8 so far. You've got a couple of surprises because we predicted Fazine is going to be in the top 8. He's not anymore.
He's not there anymore.
Bilal's going to be there, hopefully.
Yes,
Aslan, he's still got a chance. Aves got a chance. So I think, in my opinion, if Aslan can make it to the top 8, he's going to be the winner. I'm calling it now. But, that's just a hypothetical statement.
And that's exactly what I wanted to hear, right? Because, of course, as we have already seen so many upsets, it's getting a little bit difficult to kind of predict.
Yeah.
Because I have seen literally Yasser Salan not adjusting to the online settings in his first game. And we just saw what happened to Abbas Honey too. Yu-Gi-Oh have been grinding, Yugi's
in a shot as well.
He's in there as well.
Yeah.
And of course Bilal haven't been
we actually couldn't see on stream due to some issues, but I think he's been winning his matches so convincingly.
Yes.
So I think as we speak, Aslan might be grinding some matches online, just to get some practice.
Yes.
Knowing the guy.
Heaven forbid if Atif Butt was playing online.
Oh God. What do you reckon? What character would be playing online? To get, full on Berserk.
I think he would have been just playing Leroy.
Leroy, yeah.
Simple as that. Either Leroy or maybe Gigas, just to harass people. Honestly, I have never seen a weirdest version of Gigas ever until I saw Atif Butt playing the weirdest.
A character
Gigas.
that is considered as trash, basically. But Atif Butt makes it work. Like, Gigas. I've played some Gigas as well. I've not had pretty good success with him, but Atif Butt, man, he's just one of a kind player, man. He can turn everything into whatever he touches into gold. It's just like Nee, obviously.
Yeah.
Nee is a legend, but he's like our Pakistani version of Nee.
Yeah. So let's just find out. We are hopefully getting into our next match in a moment. So, what are your expectations from Kunimitsu?
I think considering that, you know, Bandai Namco, you know, with all the feedback that they've got from the players and from the community, I think that character is going to be a pretty solid character overall. Although it might not be as strong as Fakuram or Leroy, but I think she's going to be.
She doesn't need to be as strong as
Yeah.
them. Let's be fair.
Yeah.
You know,
So,
she just has to be good. You know, in the game.
Yeah.
Right, and then let's say that, you know, maybe the players will decide how good she is.
Well, yeah, players are always going to decide, and the
Yeah.
community as well, the feedback that they receive. I think it plays a massive part, you know, in letting them know, like, you know, what they
Yeah.
think of it.
Yeah.
And especially, I like the stage as well, the new stage. I
Oh
really
yeah,
like
that's you know, I know as a game designer that is a literally level copy pasted on the geese stage downstairs, you know, balcony break. So I know, but it's a good thing from the game development perspective.
Yeah.
Because the less assets you use, you know, the less new assets you use, the game size remains down. So I think they use the courtyard or whatever that downside of the come again. So they use.
Get ready for the next battle.
Welcome to the next match, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the John, the first match on stream. Ladies and gentlemen, he's definitely going up against the monstrous Lee Shaolan. It's going to be a hot
Well,
match. Let's
that's-
go.
Yeah, let's go. I'm so excited for this match, man.
There you go, bro.
This Lee has
Don't
been on a roll.
bloody whiff. There you go. Picks him up from the floor.
Straight
Nishima
away.
Dojo.
The big boy
There
combo there.
you go. Nice. Don't duck. My God, he's playing on Murdoch speed. I mean, the John speed right now.
Yeah, exactly. He is
That's
matching.
what he does.
He is matching his speed totally.
Nice. Okay, wakes him up. Let's find out how.
Go on,
the
lad.
John's
The
gonna
tackle.
respond
Tackle
here.
broken.
Gotta be careful. So I'm happy on the fact that, you know, the John is definitely taking a little bit of time. He needs a hug. Oh wow, a late punish.
Nice.
I can't believe that he would miss this punish offline. Nice.
Nice,
Go
nice. Let's
away,
punish that.
you son of a gun.
Signature
There you
John
go.
there.
I need more hugs, please.
Nice.
Thank you.
Gets the full,
very
you know,
much.
damage out of it, and that should be it for the
Forward.
round.
Oh,
Hopefully,
wow.
John gets
very,
the first round.
very psychic. As always. Nice. Baited shoulder. Can really get out of that. Nice. He's constantly now using back forward. Okay, I'm
Nice.
gonna shake the earth. Might duck if you bloody wish.
You know, the John going for the, you know,
Okay,
reliable
I knew
combos
you
at the
wanna
moment.
do it. Uh-oh.
Okay. All right.
Nice. Okay, leave me
Breaks the
alone.
throw.
The Gulab Jamun takes the second round, mate. Let's find out. And the key charge as
Yeah,
well.
the signature key charge from the John.
Yes. Nice. He's using the tackle as a bait.
Yeah.
And he's getting him to whip. but
Nice,
no,
man.
bro, I'm
That-
not falling for
yeah.
it.
Don't
because
tackle
I
me, man.
am. Come on.
Perfect. Golden letters there.
Yes.
So 2 rounds each,
Final
you know.
round. It's gonna be
Final.
anyone's game at the moment. My God, he likes to hug very
He
often.
was trying to scare him so bad with the tackle,
Gotta
man.
be careful. Nice. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh no! Couldn't really break it. It's gonna be tons of damage. Let's see. Maybe he wants a little bit of Okies there too. Oh my God! He
Again.
couldn't really break that.
Yeah, that's
throw.
a just frame break, innit? From
so
the distance.
70-30 is definitely coming into the play, and he
Again,
wants more
and
high.
breaks it this time.
Okay,
Goes
you
for
wanna
the-
do the throws? I've got 1, 2. My God, he took that on counter. Need to be really careful.
Whoa.
My God, that was so late. I think he could have basically just, down forward won him. There, he had the opportunity. I don't understand why he would miss such a thing.
Yeah, so,
Online.
Strong performance again from Uncrowned King. He's so good, man. Like,
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
good. He's been breaking like most of the tackles. He seems ready for for this match. And yeah, man, I really like this
He
guy already.
is no less this Uncrowned King. Okay, most of you guys are watching out there. He is no less than a help me of Pakistan. Okay,
That's it.
let's take it that way, because he idolizes him. Right?
Okay.
He plays Li Shaolan because Help Me played it. He started playing Miguel because Help Me started playing with Elisa, and he started playing Elisa too. He has a sick Lars as well, just like Help Me. So this guy basically definitely on the roll. So
Nice.
let's just find out how it goes.
So good to see him playing online, man, or on stream, so people can know him as well. He deserves to be recognized. I think the performances that he has been putting, just so good. Yesterday and now today as well. He's not going down without a fight. Going up against the best and facing the John,
This ain't gonna last long.
Game up already.
Let's find out. Gotta be careful. I think he will definitely he's definitely
Nice.
gonna go all eggs in.
Bang, bang, bang. Should get the wall or just shot off it.
Just like
nah.
the shot. Nice. Good. This guy is giving me a lot of motivation. I'm gonna freaking start playing Li Shaolan myself. I'm telling you guys. Okay. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Needs more hug. No, I'm just gonna do the counter. Very sensible, not getting up that point. Okay,
Getting the shoulder.
The flying gulab jamun, I call it.
Nice.
Ooh, that jab.
Just a jab to kill him off.
Yep.
So it was a good, hard-fought round. Both of the players,
Ooh, he went for the shoulder.
Getting the
What's the
tackle
mix
by him,
up?
man.
Oh my God, John is definitely doing the mind games as always.
Getting
Gotta
back
be
into this
careful.
groove.
No foolishness. I
Nice.
need more hugs like a gulab jamun. Let's go.
Nice showing by the John in the second game.
Nice
Having
slide
lost the
mix
first.
up again. Good break. Uncrowned King definitely need to do something.
Slides are coming out now.
Alright, amigo, leave me alone. Oh, good punish. I really love this move. Oh, how come that worked?
Yeah,
I mean,
think
not
yeah.
worked.
Online.
Oh.
Definitely online glitch.
What? Wait.
Time up.
What happened?
Round 3. Fight.
Talk about a hype kill.
Okay, well, the hype train is long.
Yeah.
And
I think it's playing again.
Okay.
It's back again. I think the they're playing alright now. I don't know what's the issue, but there might be, some internet problems, but it's kind of funny at the same time as
yeah,
well.
I think it's desync.
Yeah.
The John is like, please, just crush my head now.
Yeah.
Kill my gulab jamun.
The perks of online Tekken, man, you get to see, situations like that.
Yeah, so we figured it out. It was desynced. But man, oh man, that was going literally
Yeah.
just hype.
I mean,
Damn it.
so far it was such a good match, so far, and unfortunately they got desynced.
Damn it! My whole momentum and energy level is now coming back to the floor, as I was on skyrocketing.
Yeah,
or
because
something.
that match deserves like a proper continuity, and like the previous match as well. The US when they
Yep.
got disconnected twice, and obviously it cost him as well in some way.
Yeah.
And I hope it doesn't happen to this match as well, and
True.
they can just come back and play like they were.
Yes.
And apparently, I think the John was 2 rounds up, and he was making a comeback.
Hopefully, you know, this momentum shift. Let's hope that this momentum shift, you know, doesn't do anything against, or let's say, in favor of any player. Like,
Yeah.
remember, like it just happened, and it's so sad to say that, you know, it was definitely unfortunate for someone who basically just, you know, lost their momentum. So
Yeah, I hope that, you know, players keep their heads cool and they just don't get infuriated by the
True.
situation. Because if that happens, they're not going to play at their best at all.
Absolutely.
And we want to see them play at their best, and you know. So let's see. They're still trying to, you know, resolve the issue. They're making phone calls and everything. You know, they're trying to make sure what is going on, and
well, let's hope. I mean, things are, you know, things get recovered real quick. Although they're both are in the lobbies, apparently having 4-bar connection, so they definitely need to kind of adjust real quick. And I think we're gonna resume from where we left, right? We'll be giving. It was a final round, was it?
no, it wasn't final, but John was up 2 rounds and he won one round as well. So he won the first game basically, and the John made a comeback when he won the second round.
That's so sad, man. Absolutely
Absolute
sad.
hype kill. Obviously, I'm gutted to know that, you know, it could happen at this time. Obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, we wanted to make sure, even last night as well, that, you know, this event today that could go on without a hassle, without any problems. But you know, the internet providers had other plans.
So they're resuming their game,
Yeah.
so which is a great thing. So let's just find out. How
So
it
let's
goes.
see if they have to adjust the rounds as well. You know, he might have to give a couple rounds to the John to finish the game off.
So this one will start over from the start.
He's 1 game off, but this one will start from the beginning.
And the Mishima Dojo, ladies and gentlemen. What? Oh my god. I could hear the bone crack.
Because it was cracking.
Yeah.
The John, you know, trying his best to crack his bones in every place. Right, nice wall
Violets
carry.
comes out now.
Beautiful wall carry. And guess who else?
Oh, what the? Gotta be careful on the shoulder
He
flying.
went for the grab, man.
Wow.
I thought he was going for the screw attack. Nice.
Gotta be careful. Leave him alone. Okay. Oh my god, the choke slam.
No throw break on that again.
He's becoming an Undertaker now.
Yeah, the choke slams are coming, man.
Oh my god. Nice. He definitely doesn't need a hug.
He's just partying at the moment.
Okay. What's the mix up? Always gonna make the wrong decision when judging this.
Dominant as ever.
Yeah. It's really scary at times. I honestly really want to be. I never want to be.
Wow,
on
look at that mix-up,
receiving
man.
side of things when it's
Slide
really
it, slide
nice whiff punish. There you go. Come here, stay
Nice
here.
combo
Down
as well.
forward 1 mix up. Yes, absolutely. Thank you very much. And I'm gonna shake the earth out of
In
you.
the backside.
Nice. Don't do anything foolish, and he does the drive. Is he gonna kill? And he does.
Definitely, man.
Wow. The John.
John, man, the signature John rap.
My God. Who's this guy, man?
He's just crazy, man.
Who's this guy, man?
He is absolutely crazy.
I mean, he looks like you know, he will look like a trash player, you know, in this moment, and then, you know, he's the top player in the next.
His adjustments are pretty sick. I mean, like, it's all about his temperament, how he's feeling it.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel that, you know, the John really plays really well under pressure.
Yeah, I think lately as well, I think he seems to be a bit more upbeat about his, game as well.
बहुत कम आवाज है Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so it's 2-1 to the John. When it got desynced on our end, they both were playing
Yeah.
each other apparently.
And the John won.
And the John won.
So
Wow, so he stays in the
He stays or he
Oh
probably
my
does
God.
qualify. I'm not sure where he is at in the brackets at the moment, but
Dude,
yeah.
this is getting better. This is absolutely getting better because the John is there. Avasani is not there anymore.
He is, but there's some issues with his
Yeah,
internet.
he's in the losers,
Yeah,
right?
he's in the
Arslan
losers.
is in the losers. What the hell is happening?
All the top dogs in there, man. They're just trying
So
to.
they're definitely playing. They're getting a little bit of taste of
Yeah.
how to play online,
Exactly, yeah. They're just trying to get used to it, and
right? I still can't believe this, honestly. Dude, this is getting really massive, man. I just can't wait to get into top 8.
yeah, that would be crazy.
That would get really mad. I have a strong feeling we're gonna be seeing.
So
some
far in the
crazy
loser,
action.
in the top 8 winner side, we have the Y2K Yasin Malik.
Yes.
We've got I'm not sure who the other 3 persons are, but definitely in the loser side we would have some crazy matchups because we have people like the John coming up. We've got like you said, Bilal, Abbas, Arslan.
Lol. Why the hell am I still forgetting his name constantly? Sorry, Bilal, for underestimating.
Yeah,
me,
because
man.
we're just not getting him on stream for some reason due to
Yeah.
the technical issues for some reason. So that's why we keep forgetting him. But anyway, I mean, like you can't just forget him, man.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to be the red horse in this top 16, whatever. But I'm telling you, I could tell that the way the brackets are going, every match from now on is definitely going to be a hype match.
Yeah.
Because
Very true.
you've got all the big guns in the top 16 at the moment, so it's going to be really sick.
Yep.
And
So we're trying to sink in for the next match straight
Yeah.
away. So let's see, if we can do it.
Bilal is probably having trouble syncing at the moment.
Yeah, it's having troubles, since yesterday as well. We couldn't stream any of his pool matches.
And those of you who are having trouble, let me just say that Pakistan's internet is under maintenance at the
Yeah.
moment. So just find yourself lucky that the stream didn't.
Yeah,
went down.
it didn't die.
Yeah.
Because it's just unfortunate that they had to choose this particular day in order to maintain the internet across the country.
Yep.
And it's not the internet providers basically. It's just everyone who monitors the internet providers. They're doing it. So yeah, it is a situation at the moment. We're just trying to do the best as we possibly can. Just trying to ace our way through the top 16 and make our way through top 8.
So far so good. Folks, thanks a lot for tuning in. It's an absolute pleasure. This is me, the Soul Dragon, combined by Saqib J, my fella.
Yeah.
And it's a pleasure to be here. Huge shout out to GameOne Esports for organizing the tournament. And of course, huge shout out to Bandai Namco Esports. Bandai Namco in general for organizing and helping and supporting the event. And most importantly, AAA for sponsoring the event. It's an absolute pleasure. They have been supporting the event in Chakra Cup as well. So they're more like partners with the GameOne Esports at the moment. So these guys are putting a lot of work. Please have some patience because you guys may not know that a lot of work have been put into this, and these guys, these 4 guys who are doing everything, they're 40-year-old each. Honestly,
even with the I think we told yesterday as well that around this time this year it was supposed to be a grander version of Sakra Cup. It was supposed to be a challenger event in Pakistan, TWT, but obviously due to unfortunate COVID events and what is happening around the world, we had to switch to the online version of it. obviously it's a bit new to Pakistan. You know, the scene, they're
True.
used to offline, they're not used to playing online tournaments. So you know, it's the first of a kind, and that's why, you know, players are having, you know, issues adjusting to it. They don't know how to sync in properly, they don't know how to connect properly at times. They're just trying to get used to the whole,
Yeah.
you know, thing. So yeah, that's why it happens, and I think they should learn from it, and going forward, whenever it happens in the future.
And I believe that the episode 2 will be better
Yeah.
than this, I believe. And I think since it was a free tournament, there was no entrant fee.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I feel that, you know, that's why I'm happy that, you know, everyone you know, participated. But sometimes you gotta only participate if you think that your internet
Yeah,
is well
exactly.
enough to be able to play.
I
So
yeah, it's a request basically for next time as well to the players, you know, to just, you know, be considerate towards everyone, and you know, you're welcome to participate, but make sure that, you know, your internet is, you know, cracking and working properly, so that, you know, we don't have any issues with you, and even if you know, if you have to, you know, DQ just because you couldn't connect, you know, it's not our fault basically. So I'm sorry about if it happened to anyone.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's just a lesson for the next time, and hopefully, lads,
Yes.
yeah, you'll sort it out.
And please don't take it personally,
Yeah.
because this is a community event. This is not like, honestly, we're doing this for the sake of you know, community, and it's like if someone said anything to you like in person or anything that you basically didn't like, then know that no one is doing that intentionally.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you know, it is all is being done to maintain the sanity of the event. So, you know, and we're just trying to give you guys, you know, the best experience at the moment. So, even you have a good internet, we can't predict about its stability of internet. Yes. So sometimes, I was saying that earlier, like there are two people who basically connected each other,
Yeah.
and there are two people that connect to someone else, you know, and that someone else basically sometimes may not connect with you, either you or me. So it is entirely different, and of course there are so many ISPs in the country, and you know, it's
Yeah.
not necessary that, you know, your ISP, you know, your ISP is something that will basically match
And-
mine.
And, you know, the other issues as well, you know, the internet so far country has, you know, become a bit stable. You know, it's gotten better, but obviously, you know, the super fast internet, everyone cannot afford in here. So that's another issue as well. You know, there might be some issues like, you know, going to other people's houses just to play and all that. You know, so players are trying their best to play. They want to play. I can understand. You know, they want to participate.
Yeah.
So apologies for the delay, lads. You know, we're just trying to explain the situation. I know we sound like a broken record at the moment, but
Yeah.
I mean, like,
I
we
mean,
have
it's
to, yeah.
easy sitting at home and, you know, complaining.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, we had freaking 14, 15 hours
Our stream
of stream
yesterday,
last
yeah.
night, and you guys don't know how things are on our end, and yet you guys are sitting on your couches and expecting us to, you know, just be nice to you guys at times, even when you're throwing crap at us.
It's
So
fine, but
it's
ju-
fine.
Yeah, it's just to let
It's
you know
fine.
that, you know,
you guys have all the right to
yeah.
say crap, because only crap says crap. Yeah.
Well, yeah, man. Like, seriously, we're just doing it for you guys. Obviously, we're not. It's just that, you know, we finished like around 2 or 3 or half 3 last night, and we just had like 3-4 hours sleep,
Yeah.
and we're back for you again.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, that it had to be, you know, we have to face delays again.
Yeah.
So yeah, man, it is what it is. But
It is what it is.
We're just
right?
trying to be fair, man. We're just trying to chat crap, absolute crap at the moment. I don't know what to say basically, but just trying to keep you entertained.
Yeah.
If you've got anything to entertain us, do entertain us. I mean, that would be welcomed, more than welcomed. If you've got anything
Yeah.
interesting to say.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
other than crap, please.
Yeah, other than crap.
Other than crap, please. If you have anything interesting, that we're willing to, you know, chip in. So we're now getting into our top 8, ladies and gentlemen, in a moment. So we're gonna have a break, and it's probably gonna be a short break. So after that, we're gonna be back with our top 8s. So thank you very much for
Yeah.
tuning in, and it's an absolute pleasure.
See you at the other end,
and
lads. Yeah.
we'll see you guys on the other side.
Thank you.
trade. Arslan cementing his position as the best Tekken player on the planet, untouchable by any country that he has faced thus far. Very, very nice.
So Pakistan takes
Decisive.
मेरा नाम अरसलान सदीक है, मेरा गेमिंग नेम अरसलान ऐश है और मैं लाहौर से ताल्लुक़ रखता हूँ और मैं टेकन खेलते हुए मुझे 20 साल हो गए हैं और 20 साल नहीं 15 साल कह सकते हो और कम्पेटिटिवली खेलते हुए मुझे 10 साल हो चुके हैं। और मैंने पहली टेकन जो मैंने खेली थी छोटे होते वो टेकन 3 थी। मेरा बेस्ट पार्ट टेकन का टेकन टैग 2 रहा है क्योंकि उस गेम के अंदर बहुत सी चीज़ें थी, डिटेल्स में जाएंगे तो बहुत लंबी बात हो जाएगी। तो मेरा बेस्ट पार्ट टेकन टैग 2 है और करंटली टेकन 7 खेल रहा हूँ। करंटली मैं फ़िलहाल जफीना और अलाइजा से खेल रहा हूँ और मैं करंटली वो चैम्पियन हूँ रेड बुल एथलीट हूँ। मैं वी स्लैश एक कंपनी है यूए को उसको रिप्रेजेंट कर रहा हूँ। इस साल क्योंकि एक अनफोर्चुनेट सर्कमस्टांसिस की वजह से हम नहीं जा सके बाहर, लेकिन 2021 के लिए हमारी फुल प्रिपरेशन है और मैं अपना स्ट्रीमिंग रूम तैयार किया है। वहाँ पे हम लड़के आते हैं, वहाँ खेलते हैं, हम ग्राइंड करते हैं, वहाँ पे आपस में मेहनत करते हैं। तो 2021 के लिए फुल रेडी हूँ और हम सब पूरा मेरी टीम पूरी रेडी है खेलने के लिए और हमारी पूरी तैयारी है। और मैं बहुत शुक्रगुजार हूँ जो मैं अचीव किया, जो 2 ईवो के टाइटल हैं और बहुत से टेकन वर्ल्ड टूर के टाइटल्स और नेशनल इंटरनेशनल इवेंट्स हैं। अल्लाह ताला का बहुत शुक्र है कि मैंने सब चीज़ें अचीव की। लेकिन और मैं ये देखता हूँ कि बहुत से लोग हैं जो डिज़ायर रखते हैं मुझे बीट करने के और जो हार्डवर्क कर रहे हैं, इनसे हम दोनों का फ़ायदा हो रहा है। क्योंकि मेरा फ़ायदा है कि वो जो मेरे खिलाफ वर्क करते हैं टूर्नामेंट के अंदर मुझे बीट करते हैं। काफ़ी दफ़ा ऐसा होता है कि टूर्नामेंट से कोई बीट करता है लेकिन नेक्स्ट टाइम उससे मेरा फ़ायदा होता है, मैं भी इम्प्रूव करता हूँ और उन लोगों का भी फ़ायदा होता है कि उन्होंने अपना बेंचमार्क मुझे सेट किया हुआ है और मेरे लेवल पे आने के लिए हार्डवर्क करते हैं। और मैं सबको ये कहूँगा कि हार्डवर्क करना ही इज़ द की टू सक्सेस और जितना आप हार्डवर्क करोगे उतने ही आप आगे जाओगे। और स्पॉन्सर्स के पीछे जाना, मैं आपको मेरा मशवरा ये है कि आप जितनी मेहनत करेंगे, जितना आप अपने ऊपर अपने गेम को समझने में टाइम लगाएंगे, स्पॉन्सर्स की टेंशन वाला स्पॉन्सर आपके पीछे आएंगे। आपका टारगेट जीतना होना चाहिए, ना कि आपका टारगेट स्पॉन्सर हासिल करना होना चाहिए। और मैं बहुत खुश हूँ कि प्रीवियसली AAA एसोसिएट्स ने टाका कप को स्पॉन्सर किया और रिसेंटली वो पाकिस्तान टेकन शो को भी स्पॉन्सर कर रहे हैं और मैं उम्मीद करता हूँ कि बहुत से और स्पॉन्सर्स आएंगे और ना सिर्फ इवेंट्स को बल्कि प्लेयर्स को भी स्पॉन्सर करेंगे, जिससे ओवरऑल पाकिस्तान की टेकन कम्युनिटी और Esports कम्युनिटी ग्रो करेगी। जैसे कि जब मैं ईवो जीता और बहुत सी इवेंट्स जीता तो पाकिस्तान कम्युनिटी ने बहुत सपोर्ट किया था। मैं जो लव था और जो मोहब्बत थी पाकिस्तान की तरफ से, पाकिस्तान टेकन कम्युनिटी ओवरऑल पाकिस्तान की तरफ से बहुत ज़्यादा थी मेरे लिए और मुझे बहुत खुशी महसूस हुई। रिसेंटली मैंने अपना एक स्ट्रीमिंग रूम ओपन किया और वो स्ट्रीमिंग रूम जो लोग नहीं समझते वो एक रूम है, हमने एक हाउस रेंट पे लिया है। वहाँ पे काइंड ऑफ बूट कैंप थिंग है, वहाँ पे लोग आते हैं, वहाँ पे लोग ट्रेन करते हैं, आपस में मेरे साथ खेलते हैं, अपना लेवल को बूस्ट करते हैं। मुझे उनसे खेलने का फ़ायदा होता है, डिफरेंट कैरेक्टर से खेलते हैं। तो इस वक्त ये टाइम है जो मुझे फील होता है कि ना सिर्फ अकेले चलने का बल्कि कम्युनिटी को साथ लेके चलने का। क्योंकि अगर मैं सपोर्ट करूँगा कम्युनिटी को जिस तरह कि उन्होंने सपोर्ट किया, इट्स टाइम टू पे बैक। और मैं बिल्कुल सपोर्ट कर रहा हूँ अपने रूम से। वहाँ पे मैंने रिसेंटली एक फैसलाबाद के प्लेयर को स्पॉन्सर किया, एक मैंने पर्सनली स्पॉन्सर किया, एक मैंने कराची के प्लेयर को स्पॉन्सर किया। और भी बहुत प्लान्स हैं क्योंकि इनके पास स्पॉन्सर्स नहीं थे तो मेरे पास वो अल्लाह ताला ने वसाइल दिए हैं कि मैं उनको पे और थोड़ी सैलरी पे रखा है। वहाँ पे आते हैं, गेम खेलते हैं, कुछ भी नहीं करते।
Hello everyone. Welcome back to Pakistan Tekken Show after a small break here. We're just sorting through some technical issues. We've actually managed to resolve all of the streaming issues hopefully, so we'll have no problem with lobbies anymore. Yeah, so next up, actually, we're just finishing up our last match for top 16, and we'll go straight into top 8 from there, which is TK Bilal, the LCQ winner for 2019 TWT, versus Kashi Snake, or Malik Saab as we see him on stream. So it should be a very hype match.
Yeah, so apparently we were trying to get the match out of the way for a bit, so due to some, connectivity issues, it wasn't happening, so we just sorted it out, and the first time, since the tournament started, we're going to see Bilal on stream as well. I've been looking forward to see him play.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure like what character he might go online, because we all know that he's a Brian main.
Yeah.
But online he grinds a bit for Akuma as well. So let's see, man. Excited for the match.
I hope to see his Brian, because his Brian's, definitely something, the way an expert will play Brian. Because he knows the character inside out. He's been playing it. He used Brian to win the LCQ.
Yeah.
So definitely, I would say it's his strongest character.
Exactly. So just a little bit more wait, and we'll get started with the match. Everything's just locked and loaded, and hopefully we'll be starting. So yes. Sorry about any delay. Previously that you had to wait. You have to wait for that. We're sorry for that, and we're finally just back on track. And hopefully, from here on, we're not going to face any more stupid delays.
So the way to actually resolve the whole connectivity issue was to use the VPN. So what we've done is we just created a VPN, and the players are just joining the VPN and playing, and then going afterwards. So that's resolving all the streaming. And the
it's called desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah, exactly.
So one way or the other, we had to make it happen, and I'm glad that we could sort it out in time, so that we can just crack on with the top 8, and definitely the tournament, the hype that has been built up. And if you not know already, we have Arslan versus the John in the loser bracket as well.
So again, insane performance by Yasir Khan there, because like two big. The people in losers bracket were Fate Farzine, GGOS Honey, and Red Bull Arslan Ash. And Farzine actually got eliminated by Uncrowned King.
Yeah.
So we had the John versus Uncrowned King earlier as well.
Yeah.
And the John took the Uncrowned King out. But okay, so I'm glad to see TK Bilal is playing his Brian. So Bilal Bhai versus Kashi Snake.
Kashi Snake. Apparently, he's an Akuma main, but he's just going with Fakum Ram. Just the meta these days. But anyway,
but his Fakum has been he's been doing really well, because this is a winner side match.
Yeah,
he's been going through his whole bracket, just dominating with Fakum all the time.
True.
All right.
So a stage that will favor both characters definitely.
Yeah, I think Fakum has a bit more advantage here, because he's got a longer wall carry.
Yeah.
Good side step won by Bilal Bhai. He's going to pull it all the way to the wall.
No, unfortunately, missed the combo. That's going to be big damage now.
Gets the side wall. Look at the health bar. Look at the health bar. What the hell?
If he had
because
Rage,
it was in the back. The whole string was natural. Oh,
nice. Rage drive, man. They should have done. Nice.
Oh,
it did it in style.
You don't want to tech roll against him. His taunts are on point. Bilal Bhai pulling it back for 1 second. I saw just his whole health bar disappear after one combo.
That shows that Bilal is locked, really geared up for the tournament. He wants to win. Trying to go for the big boy combos on the big bodies as well.
Yeah. So he's definitely it's no joke. Good block by Bilal Bhai. So he's just keeping the spaces out with 3+4, but because of Fakumran's long limbs. Oh, good interrupt there on the mix-up.
Yeah, Fakumran is basically just a budget Brian with easier execution.
Bilal Bhai showing incredible patience, good defense as well. Goes for the rage for plus frames. Really good. Goes for a hat check kick. Good block by Kashi.
I think that's what he does most of the times. Back one, rage drive, hat checks, mix him up so well.
Oh, good step on the low there.
Nice counter, back one.
Yeah, gonna go take him to the wall. Yeah.
Nice conversion.
Goes for taunt. Yeah.
No, he doesn't tech roll basically.
Oh, caught him, floated him out of the air there for, I think he might have gone for an orbital there. Oh, the rage drive. If this goes to the wall, this might be it.
Yep, 100% is dead.
Unfortunate. That is such a... The fact that he has 2 rage drives, one's a mid and one's a low.
And you can just get it out of like 4 different variations. If you can start it from 1-2, or you can start it from 3-4.
Or a down forward one as well. So Fakum definitely one with all the tools. But the thing is, what Bilal Bhai has is what Kashi does, is international experience. And international experience on one of the biggest stages in Tekken, which is the TWT. He won the LCQ under incredible pressure. And that's definitely showing. His experience is showing. He's keeping his spacing. He's not letting Kashi do whatever he wants.
Like, to close off the round, he did 4 circle back, 2-4, and then he went for the 4-4-4 instead of 4 circle back 4.
Yeah.
I've not seen anyone doing that before, to be fair.
It's probably because of Fakum's weird hitbox, he can get that extra bit of damage in. And he knows. So he's definitely practiced the match.
Oh, taunt jumper!
Oh, God. What better way to end a round?
Online as well.
Online, exactly.
Oh,
and
wow.
7 golden letters. Taunt jet upper, 2 perfects in a row.
Taunt jet upper, the first in the tournament, man. Bilal.
And online.
Oh, yeah, man.
That's
that's I think it needs to be like you have 2 frames, right, to press forward and back 2. So they need to be. There's no delay in it.
Yeah, it's just you have to be so fast with it, and obviously with the delay and online and everything. I mean, that shows like it's
That's what 1/60th of a second per frame.
Yeah.
So he was accurate to 1/60th of a second, including millisecond delay from the internet. So Bilal Bhai definitely showing his experience, showing his how composed he can stay under pressure.
Exactly, and to be fair, you can tell that he's so confident with this Brian, especially. He was like 2 rounds. It was in the final round, and he still had the cheek to go for the taunt.
I mean, he could have gone for taunt into 1-4 and would have killed. He could have done a back 4.
Back 4, yeah.
But no, he went for the big boy. Said it's not about just winning. It's about sending a message.
Yeah, sending a message and do it in style as well.
Yeah, he's like, yo, you can pick the most top tier character out there, but my experience and my knowledge is far better than yours, and that's why I'll win.
Yeah, exactly, man. So Bilal, man, taking the first game, doing it in style, did it with the taunt jet upper as well.
Yeah. That was hype, man. I wanted to scream, but I also valued the audience's ears. So I was like, I'm just gonna lightly speak a little louder, and that's
I mean,
about
like, you could have. That moment deserved it.
All right, so Malik Saab or Kashi Snake switching to his main Akuma. This is the first time I think he switched.
Yeah.
I think he's stuck with the Akuma for most of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. It's the first time he's using Akuma, and probably because I thought he did well with Akuma. He didn't do bad at all.
But I think it's just that he's finding it hard to deal with the pressure that Bilal Bhai is putting on.
Maybe he thinks that Bilal knows Akuma matchup well.
But the thing is, I think Bilal Bhai knows the Akuma matchup even better. Bilal Bhai actually played Akuma for a while as well.
I think he'll be happy that he picked Akuma instead of Akuma.
No, of course, Kashi Snake, owner of the famous triple reverse Katsu.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so Kashi Snake starting off pretty strong. That Akuma meter nerf definitely showing. Good punish there with the down forward 2-1.
You're not deceiving me with that.
So Kashi Snake has a lot of life lead here, but
nice
his back is to the wall. This is where the mix-up come in. Back 4.
Slow it on job.
Gets hit with the homing move, unfortunately. Good rage. That's going to bring him very close to death. One mix-up away from dying. A lot of damage. One mix-up also.
I can see a back 4 coming. No. 1-4 to finish it off.
Run up 1-4 for keep out as well. It's just like, the thing is, when you see your opponent at a low health bar, you don't expect them to run in.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Bilal Bhai exploited.
True.
I don't think Kashi Snake was expecting Bilal Bhai to just run in and do a jab.
Yeah.
You expect them to, play safe, wait for the opponent. But Bilal Bhai not giving him any time at all, just runs up 1-4.
Nice mini little combo there.
Alright, so Bilal Bhai, I think what I'm seeing Bilal Bhai do a lot is he's sidestepping to realign, so Kashi's back ends up at the wall.
Yeah.
So Akuma can't backdash. Good attempt at a whiff punish, but unfortunately recovery very fast for Akuma here. So, but Bilal Bhai in rage, this is dead.
Yeah,
this
definitely dead.
No, he dropped the combo. Rage drive.
Oh, that's that now.
Good bait.
Good punish.
Wait, really good.
I think the last combo I probably wanted to take it to the wall and just then do the rage drive, jab, rage drive, and down 4.
Yeah. Alright, so good going in for pressure here, but Kashi Snake's staying back. Good stab, gonna catch him in the back. Oh, he converts it properly as well as he turned around.
Nice, man. He realigns as well now.
Good. Tech. Nice catch on the roll as well.
Oh, that was close.
Unfortunately off axis. I'm pretty sure that would have connected.
Yeah. I think, it was just a weird angle at the wall, but...
Catches him with the while standing 2. Probably expected a down 3 there.
One
health left.
He
had meter. He could have killed him there.
Nice. Beautiful,
man. Did you see
man.
what he did there? He micro backdashed the jab and whiff punished the jab with his rage drive.
Sick.
Insane reaction speed. The fact that he's doing this online. And that I think that actually sends Bilal Bhai to winner's side top 8.
Yeah.
Because that's two straight matches in a row.
Yeah, that was I think it was the last match of the top 16 winner's side as well. So yeah.
I think now we'll start going into top 8. So I'm just waiting on the bracket to be finalized, and then we'll start going for top 8. So that's all of top 16. Again, super hype match.
Yeah, super hype match.
Bilal Bhai showing off his experience, showing off his knowledge, showing off his how composed he can stay under pressure as well. And how online doesn't affect him.
Yeah, the fact that he was playing Brian and is not switching to Akuma shows that, you know, he's definitely putting the graft with the character.
Yeah.
And trying to make the best of him online as well, not just offline, because the last tournament he participated, I think when I saw him, it was Bilal Joppa.
Yeah.
He went into the grand finals having no preparations whatsoever.
Mhm.
He was organising the whole thing, and he just went into the grand finals and lost to Arslan basically.
Yeah.
But still, you know, massive performance with from him, you know, with his Brian.
Mhm.
And yeah, he's a character specialist.
So we're now going down to, I think,
Yeah,
no, okay, actually, we're still in top 16.
Yeah, loser's side, top
This
16.
is the final match. So the winner of this goes through losers top 8. So we have Irtaza Shok of the Xiaoyu, one of the best Xiaoyu players in Pakistan, versus Kashi Snake, who we just saw. So do you think he's going to go to Akuma, or is he going to stick with Fakumram?
I think